Welcome to the stream. Yo, by the way, I'm gonna be honest with you. Real quick hot take. Man, I hate to say this, bro. But I'm gonna get this off before everybody get in here because I don't want him to be like really pointing out like my hypocrisy and shit, dog. Oh man, yo, Chad, I hate to say it, Chad. I hate to say it. Yo, I hate to say it. Ah, I hate to say it, man. Trust me, this hurt my heart. But I'm gonna keep it a bean, Chad. The more I listen to Jumbotron shit popping, all I hear is Yachty. Oh my god. It's been hurting my heart. All I hear is Yachty now. I can't even sing the song and thinking it's the boy anymore. I can't even think it's Arms. All I hear is literally Yachty. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Honestly, that's the truth. Every time I'm hearing this song now, which is still my favorite song, it feels like a Yachty song in AI Drake voice. You know when you could do the AI shit where like you have Kanye rapping like a Kendrick verse? Yo, remember they had like Uzi doing Codeine Crazy for Future? Bruh, this feels like a Drake AI doing a Yachty song, except a little bit like, extra little lyricism on it. I think Drake put a little sprinkles on it, but still, I ain't gonna lie, man, this shit do sound like a Yachty joint, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you, bro. I was fighting for the longest because this shit slaps. And you know me. I first of all, Yachty and Drake not even the same like planet, not even the same universe. So like, anything that Drake would come think of, Yachty's not close, at least in my mind. But it hurts, okay? I think Yachty just gave him the melody. That's it. Okay, nah, I can't think he did more. Anyway, chat, you're gonna see behind my head. Back there. If you ever see the door, you're probably gonna see my dog. Let me give you a little life update. What's going on right quick? So my female dog is in heat. This is the second time she's been in heat. And if you've ever had two dogs, especially a Rottweiler, two Rottweilers, yo, it's ridiculous. Like I've never seen such a thing. So if you see, listen, Pluto hasn't been usually he's in his cage. You're going to see him walk back and forth. He right there. Look. You see him? That's Pluto. Pluto is as horny as a motherfucker. He hasn't ate, I swear. He hasn't ate in 2 days. At all. Like, I'm giving him the best food possible. He hasn't ate in 2 days. I'm giving him jerk chicken, oxtail. Of course, I give him his doggy food, but like, I give him little treats like when I want him to, do a little shit. He don't give a fuck about food. The female dog is in heat. He's trying to fuck. Like, literally, he's like, I ain't gonna lie, he's down to kill a nigga right now. He camps out, like, I'm able to get the female dog in the cage, and if I don't, he literally tries to hump her from morning till night. All day. All he cares about is pussy. So I have her locked away, so she's in a cage, and all he does now is sleep by the cage every day. He don't even move. Usually he follows me around. He don't move. Again, this is my first time having a dog, I told you, like, he was acting ridiculously crazy the first time when she was in heat. Now she's in heat, and I realized, like, for people, I'm guessing everybody has a dog or something. Like, a female dog has period unless you get her, like, spaded or whatever. Like, he's not neutered, she's not spaded. So I realized she was in heat because she left little droplets of blood. She's having her period, right? But this motherfucker, he's just like ridiculously horny. You know what I mean? And obviously, I did kind of like, I got Pluto first. I really got the female dog, that's Princess. I kind of got her that Pluto could, get something to fuck on, you know what I mean? Like father, like son, you feel me? But I still think she's a little bit too young, right? Like I think she's like a year and a month or so. Yeah, she's like a year and a month. Pretty much a year. She's like a year old. He's a year and like 7 months old. And I don't think she's ready to get pregnant type shit, but yo, this nigga is acting out of character. He hasn't ate in 2 days. He will not do nothing that leads him away from where she's at. He's camping out. And if he, as soon as he sees her, he's eating, well, TMI, but like he's licking the pussy, all that type of shit. Like, Pluto a freak. I ain't gonna hold you. I feel bad for him though. And also, if I ever get him, like, say I managed to put him in his cage upstairs, and I leave the other one down here, all he does all night is cry. Just cry like the entire night. You don't even sleep. The whole night, you just hear a wailing from the dog. It's ridiculous. Salute to my female dog, the princess, because like when I do let them out, it's like a horse race. They're running around. But that female dog, I don't think she want to get fucked yet, because she biting the shit out of that nigga, and that nigga just have to take it. Anyway, somebody said that's the real meaning of for all the dogs. Yeah, for all my dogs, man. So yeah, Pluto is he's on a pussy getting mission. So he's gonna be stalking his girlfriend, and it's interesting watching animals in the wild, because like I know we're much socialized than like, you know, primitive animals, but just to even think that, you know, just males and females in general, right? Like we're all mammals in a sense, right? Just to see how dogs act just instinctively, right? Like they can't even control themselves. If you kind of extrapolate their behavior to like men and women, obviously we are a little bit more socialized and we should be able to quote unquote control ourselves a little bit. Everything in life makes sense. Like watching my two dogs interact absolutely made me realize why human nature is like this. I know that might sound crazy, but for real. Somebody said, let him fuck. Nah, she don't want to get fucked right now, because she be biting the shit. Like I see when he be trying to hump her. This nigga was trying to do some freaky shit, so I let them both out in the backyard. So she goes by the, like, you know, I got big ass pool. She go by the pool, and she about to try to drink the pool water. It's a saltwater pool, but still, like, you know, I don't know why she was trying to drink it. That nigga came over there. That nigga was trying to hit her with the wild back shots. I'm watching this shit on my security camera, and I ain't gonna lie, she ain't letting me actually put it in. Whenever that nigga get pussy, man, it's gonna be a hell of a day. Anyway, somebody says a horny dog is more dangerous than. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is the only time. Like, first of all, Pluto, you know, and I'm kind of not happy about this. Pluto recently, ever since the female dog came back, he bit two people that came here, right? He's not that fond of anybody but me and people like, he loves my mom too. But people like he sees constantly. So he's already was kind of getting like, you know, a little bit like, he's a Rottweiler at the end of the day. But right now, when he's horny, nah, that nigga will take your neck off. Then this nigga want pussy, like he'll kill anybody for some pussy right now. Anyway, somebody said I'm oversharing. Yo, it's my first time having a dog. I'm trying to let y'all know what the fuck going on. All right. Oh my God, if y'all hear some noise in the background, that's my landscapers. They fucking driving around doing their thing. Somebody said read some super chats. All right, yeah, let me open up YouTube, see what's going on. All right, yeah, but really, I wanted to just start the stream off with the Jumbotron shit, flow shit, man. Bro, I kid you not, man. That shit been fucking me up recently, man. All I'm hearing is Yachty now. All I'm hearing is Yachty. Fuck. Okay. We got a bunch of shit to get to today. Obviously, one of the main things we're going to be getting to, and hold on, let me get into YouTube. Okay. One of the main things we're going to be getting to is obviously Kenneth Petty, a.k.a. Big Zoo, obviously getting reprimanded by the judge because he was geriatric gooning outside. My boy was Times Square thugging. You know what I mean? He was doing his thing. Broadway banging, right? And obviously, the judge wasn't that fond of it. I didn't even know he was on some probation. And actually, I don't even know if the probation has to do with his sexual, you know, he previously had like some sexual assault or, you know, some sexual case, right? That's why, you know, supposedly he has to register. I don't know if that's the reason why he's on probation. Nevertheless, when I saw him acting like that, first of all, I just thought it was too old. I wasn't thinking about legal ramifications, but apparently he was on probation. So we're going to dive into that. By the way, there's a whole thing going on. Nicki Minaj, which I'm going to be honest with you, Nicki Minaj is entirely, completely embarrassing. And we're probably going to have to do a deconstruction of Nicki Minaj's psyche. She's 50-something or 40-something, whatever her age is, but she's acting like she's 16. Okay, she's really trying to live like her fifth childhood again. And I'm wondering why, especially she's such an accomplished musician. She's so talented. She's done so much. I just never seen, like, I mean, I guess we see it in male rap all the time. Not really, though. But, like, Nicki spent her entire 20s and 30s being cute and docile and whatever. You might have heard that shit, an attitude or whatever. Now she's in her 40s. All she's trying to do is gangbang. It's kind of odd to me. And we're going to have to kind of deconstruct and kind of analyze why the fuck she's doing that. So she's also continuing on, from what I've seen, a feud with Cardi B. She's blaming, she's trying to shift the attention from what's going on with her husband. She says Cardi B or somebody who she doesn't like. I assume it was Cardi B. She said every time you flop, you call the cops. And I guess she's talking about Cardi B because Cardi B's new single just kind of charted, but it didn't chart as high as people thought. We'll talk about that. So we got a lot of Cardi B, Nicki Minaj, Big Zoo, and Offset type drama to get into. Unfortunately, we got to also touch on the train wreck that is Blueface, Chrisean, and the Clout Baby. Okay? Not only that, I think today we got to get to the bottom of, did Remy Ma really cheat on Papoose? This shit has been bothering me too, chat. Other than the Drake song, this shit been bothering me. Because from what I heard, like somebody told me, they were like, yo, Ack, don't you remember, like, supposedly Papoose said on an interview, he went to visit Remy Ma every day for like a year when she was locked up. Damn, do you know what? I don't know if she was in Rikers or wherever the fuck she was at, but damn, you gotta go into the jail, get searched. It's like a whole process to go there, blah, blah, just to see your significant other. And apparently he went every fucking day for a year. God damn, that's dedication. Damn, that's love. Where did it all go wrong? I'm seeing Remy Ma, and, again, we haven't got an official statement, so I'm going to be careful on this. If what people are saying is true, it's like a bad look, man. I see her just posing up with random battle rappers at dinner, like, in restaurants. Shit don't look too good. Again, but there might be three sides to a story. Maybe Papoose did some shit. We just haven't heard, okay? Somebody says, tall Chrisean holding her baby in Target. Was she holding the baby? Chrisean Rock, is one of those women, and I don't know if you've ever dated a woman who you'd be like, yo, I hope you never have kids. And not that you're like wishing bad for them, but you're like, based on their behavior, that they could barely take care of themselves, or they don't care about themselves that much, or their actions don't seem like it would be good to take care of a child. However, a lot of people usually believe, well, you know what? Your motherly instincts are going to kick in. As soon as you have a baby, your motherly instincts are going to kick in. And I ain't even going to lie. I thought that with Chrisean too. Until I realized ain't no motherly instinct, bro. Like, she's just trying to get to the club to get the bags. And this baby's just only to get the clout. You know what I mean? Pray for the baby, but this is going to be one hell of a ride. Okay. Somebody says, well, Remy ain't cheat, but the lie's more entertaining. Okay, we'll establish that possibility, though. If Remy didn't cheat, why not put out a statement? Like, it's looking horrible. It's looking horrible. That's what we should talk about the baby. What's going on with the baby? Somebody said, who's watching the baby? Well, listen, there's two things. First of all, Nicki Minaj finally got her babysitter back at the crib. So, Big Zoo will be back to changing diapers and do what he got to do. It's interesting. The dudes who ain't as popular as the moms, they're the ones trying to popularize the phrase, who's going to watch the baby? For Blueface, you're going to watch the baby, brother. To be honest, Chrisean Rock going out for a hosting is probably more profitable than you going out for whatever you might be doing. She's just more relevant, so you should be watching the baby, my guy. Okay, you're the new Safari. You're the new Big Zoo. You better get to changing them diapers, all right? Okay, somebody said if it was a man cheating, everybody would be on their ass. Yo, Elite Baller, we're going to talk about that too. Something about the silence is fucking me up, and also the fact that Papoose hasn't said nothing is fucking me up. We'll see. Okay. What else? Tory Lanez finally went to jail. We're going to be talking about that as well. What does that mean? By the way, also, interestingly enough, we'll be pulling up Drake. Drake has made a statement without really making a statement, and he's done it in a really clever way. He's never said fuck Meg, right? But he did have that clever line about, she a stallion, but she lied about the shots. obviously double entendre. And that was like a cool way, to kind of like disguise that he don't really believe her, Obviously, like, when Tory had posted some shit, he liked to post a Tory. And recently he mentioned in Houston, where Meg's from, shout out to Meg. And everybody was like, oh shit, he's shouting out Meg Thee Stallion because he's in Houston. Then he was like, no, not that Meg, the Meg right there. And that was supposedly like a stylist or something that works for him. So Drake kind of clearly don't fuck with Meg Thee Stallion. I've heard there's a lot of things at play. We're going to kind of break that down to see what do we really feel it is the driving force in that, because there's two entities, right? Oh, maybe he just fucks with Tory that much. They're both Toronto mans. So maybe he's just like, all right, fuck it. Like, shit, she did my dog dirty. I ain't going to fuck with her. But I don't even know him and Tory is that cool because him and Tory never did a song, right? The other angle, which I think is more interesting, is that Jay Prince, who Drake basically, always talking about he mob ties, this and third. You know what I mean? Like, Drake almost, like, I feel like when Drake talks gang shit, like, he's always like, he's like putting it on Rap-A-Lot. Like, yo, these are my guys. Well, Rap-A-Lot, whose boss is Jay Prince, right? Jay Prince is helping out Carl Crawford, who is suing Meg Thee Stallion. So Jay Prince is helping somebody out that's beefing with Meg. So maybe Drake is like, all right, yo, shit. You know what I mean? My big homie not fucking with Meg, so shit, I ain't fucking with her either. That might be something to think about, all right? Somebody said, Ack, you might have to watch the Blueface Baby. Really? Holy. Nah, of course. Thank you guys for the early donations on all the platforms. I'll be reading them. First Jones says, congratulations on the Duty Low interview. Great interview. We need an Ack and Meek interview. By the way, you guys should watch that. I'm going to premiere the whole thing tomorrow on YouTube. It should be on Spotify currently. By the way, our podcast is going to go wide next week or the week after. So you'll be able to catch it on Google Play or Google Podcasts, whatever that is, and Apple Podcasting as well. So, but if you guys haven't seen Duty Low, and I'll tell you how the interview kind of came up. Duty Low hit me up. He said, yo, Ack, yo, we got to lock in for something. By the way, he flew into New York City just for this interview. It was good, and I salute him. And he said, yo, I could finally speak openly. Everything is done, and also, he went to rehab. I thought that was that was the most important part to me of the interview. Like, he was talking about how Dirk sent him to rehab, spent $110,000 to send him to rehab, and he was telling me how just strung out on lean he was. Like, now, granted, I never watched him. Like, he was talking about he used to be on Instagram Live and nodding off. Like, I guess he was on some famous deck shit. He was like, yo, like, his homies would call him like, yo, bro, get the fuck off live. And he talks about even him like passing out and shit. He talks about how he almost overdosed because he was trying to drink so much lean before going into rehab, because he was like, oh, it's the last time I could drink, like sip lean or whatever. And he almost overdosed. So if you guys check that out, you can check it out, some clips on the main YouTube. And of course, you're going to be able to see clips or see the whole thing on Spotify currently and on YouTube tomorrow, okay? Somebody said we got to talk about Thames. Hey, I hate the fact that y'all are besmirching the beautiful Queen Thames and her name. And we're going to set that straight as well. Is she pregnant? Is she pregnant for future? We'll get that going on as well. Yo, Moon Music, what up with you? You say, yo, Big Ack, what do you say to the people who say you're on Cardi B payroll? She promotes gang banging as well. I'm not on Cardi B's payroll, but I'm going to be honest with you. I do think that Cardi B seems to be, at least for me, again, I treat people how they treat me. Cardi B is someone who, honestly, I think she's more friendly to the media. Again, that's not being on someone's payroll. Nicki's someone who I know as, well, just my experience with her. She's operated like she's better than everybody else. She don't need you. You need her. She's above the fray. And when you do that, especially when people are in new media, like, they're not gonna, you know what I mean? Like, shit. Again, I always tell people, like, before, like, me and Cardi have, like, reasonable conversations these days. Shit, even if sometimes she hears something I say, she disagrees, she'll send me like voice notes and she'll be like, remember I was like, yo, Cardi, you dead wrong for talking about you Cardi B and like you could upgrade over Offset. No, you can't. Stop playing. No, you can't. Stop playing. And we had a conversation about that and she even admitted, she said, you know, I shouldn't have said that because I'm not trying to embarrass my husband. I said, yeah, that's how you should do. You shouldn't be embarrassing your husband. But that's completely different than like the relationship. I don't know how other people have relationships with Nicki. From what I've heard, Nicki just wants a bunch of barbs, which means robots that will just agree with her on everything. You might think I'm Team Cardi because I could agree with some of the shit she says and then disagree with it. With Nicki, I don't even know what the fuck, honestly. And I'm gonna be honest with you too. You see, Cardi comes from this like new age social media artist era. Nicki still come from the era, like Nicki and Meek are two peas in a pod. You know why Meek hasn't adjusted to this era? Meek is a nigga who still thinks he's too good for everybody. Like on some real shit. Like put it like this. Yo, Pluto, you're not getting in here, boy. Let me give you an example. Offset. Bro, Offset's a huge artist. Bro, he's a legendary artist. Offset humbled himself. Wore no jewelry, no nothing. Went to Kai's house. Oh, okay, this is what like my potential fans are into. They love Kai. Went to Kai's house, spent 24 hours there. Went completely into his world. Yo, I got the PS5. What's up? We about to... Yo, he didn't act like a rapper like, bro, just treat me like I'm the shit. It's like, yo, okay, I'm here. Let's fucking do it. Bro, that's the difference with new age. And I think the new age rappers they don't have a high horse. Like old age rappers, they look down on anything media or anything that's not them. They actually believe the music industry only exists because of them. Do you get what I mean? Like Offset, like I play this. All right, let me just use Offset and Meek. And I'm not trying to use Meek as a beating stick or none in terms of my arguments, but I'm just trying to show you about mentality. Could you imagine Meek just kind of like, which this is why I'm always shocked. I see him kind of like strip down his ego for the billionaires. But could you see Meek going to Kai's crib and fucking just having a good old time with him with practical jokes for like 24 hours and niggas is taking pictures of him sleeping and they doing dance battle. Bro, you can't see it, bro. You can't see it. You know you can't see it. You know you can't see it. Let's be honest. You know you can't see it. So again, now, granted, you could, sometimes you're that type of artist where maybe you don't need to do, like, for example, Future don't need to do that. Like, I can't see Future doing it neither, but Future don't need it. But this is where I find the difference between a Cardi B and, like, a Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj still comes from that era where everybody's supposed to be at her feet, like, you know, bowing and praising. I think Cardi at least tries to deal with those people, whether it be influencers, reactors, news pages, this and third, that at least makes it feels like she's more down to earth. Now, granted, it could be all like a fucking facade. But here's the thing, she's playing the game. Like Offset. Offset's probably playing the game by going to Kai's. You're playing the game. Nigga got 100,000 viewers constantly. It is what it is, right? Yeah, somebody said new age rappers act like humans. I'm telling you, old age rappers, bro, what I mean old age is like, a lot of the rappers that came before like 2012, they just view themselves as stars and they would never like even step out of that comfort zone to like put themselves on any other level. Anyway, somebody said Nicki don't need to play the game. You're right. No. High speeds up. You're right. She don't need to play the game. But here's also what happens when you don't play the game. Now, when you have this shitty attitude that every media outlet don't really, like, they don't really know you, right? They're trying to walk on eggshells trying to please you if they potentially want to do anything with you. And Cardi's somebody who's, like, mad down to earth with them. You know what they're going to do? Probably give her the benefit of the doubt. So that's why I always would. I'm glad you said Nicki don't play the game, because what usually y'all say when Cardi got people on payroll. No, Cardi is just not an asshole. Surprise! Cardi's not an asshole. Nicki's an asshole. Everybody knows that. Everybody says it. There's not one person in this industry. I just seen Jason Lee today. We're going to get into all that. I might have to get into it now because, shit, I feel like, I was trying to do like a summary of all of our topics and I'm going too far in. But Jason Lee was just talking about how Nicki was trying to do some weird. Again, you hear what y'all keep saying is payroll is people being assholes. Like, listen, you could tell if you're wondering if somebody's on somebody's payroll, you'll see promotional posts, but they're gonna be for music. Like, this is what people have fooled y'all about. So and so is on so and so's payroll. Who gains money or who would pay money to be like, hey, let's say this argument between Offset and Nicki's husband, which is really like, an ancillary part of the Cardi and Nicki beef. Do you think that Republic, which is Nicki's label, or Atlantic is paying for blogs to make either one look good? It got nothing to do with music. Now, that's different than, okay, Cardi got a new song coming out. We want all the blogs or we want everybody to post it. Yeah, duh, they probably are going to spend money. Hey, could y'all post up Cardi new single? Bongos is lit. That's how marketing goes. So if you're saying payroll, that's how marketing goes. You market a record. If Nicki don't have her records marketed, I keep telling y'all, she's an idiot. She's an idiot and Republic is an idiot. She's not Drake. Drake don't need, from what I know, Drake has never paid a blog. Drake has never paid no billboard or, let's wrap this bus with my fucking cover art. He don't need to do it. It's Drake. Nicki not Drake now. She the best female rapper ever, but she not Drake. She got to know her place. Shorty, you do need it. You and Cardi compete. Drake competes with no one. Let's be honest. Drake competes with no one. Drake just fucked around and dropped the song. I don't even think they got a video. It's going to be number one. He competes with no one. He don't need that shit. Nicki, you do. Sorry, you do. Well, I won't say you do, but you do if you're trying to separate yourself from Cardi, because what people like, this is what the Barbs hate to admit. The difference in clout or the difference in litness between, like, I'm not talking about rapping skill level. The difference in clout and litness level between Cardi and Nicki is not that much. Sometimes Cardi's hotter, sometimes Nicki's hotter. They're like right here, neck and neck, constantly, neck and neck. Drake and nobody's neck and neck. It's like Drake and the rest of these niggas. It's the reality of it. Okay? All right. Cool. Where should we start, people? Where should we start? I think there's some other, like, there's some other topics that's also in the wind. Let me see. Yo, J.R. Kinley, thank you for the $5. He said, Pluto could smash after her second heat cycle. I'm going to be honest with you, and maybe I'm, like, too much into dog business, pause. But, like, these are my dogs, and, like I feel like they're my kids. Like, the female dog don't even look like she is the female dog supposed to look like she want to fuck too? Because she don't look like she want to fuck. She look annoyed constantly. She's always just wilding out on him, like, get the fuck off me, and just biting him. So I don't know how, it feel like Pluto's forcing it. I'm trying to teach Pluto about consent. Like, Pluto, check this out, bro. Check this out, homie. You know what I mean? Like, yo, she's eating right now. Like, you can't just get up in there. You know what I mean? Somebody said, what type of dog? I got 2 German Rottweilers. Purebred German Rottweilers. They will eat your fucking hand off. Yeah. It's my babies, though. Somebody else says, what? Oh, somebody says, hey, Ak, I watched your stream while deployed in the Middle East. Oh, shit. Damn. Appreciate you. Made time fly by. I'd love to connect with you while stateside. When are you going to be stateside? Are you stateside now? Yo, I appreciate, you know what I realized about our audience? And by the way, salute to all the chat niggas from, whatever platform you're watching from, of course, YouTube, Twitch, and obviously, like, Rumble, because that's our home base. You know what I realized? Yo, so many people that watch us, like, the majority of our steady and consistent audience are truck drivers, right? So salute to the truck drivers. Like, you guys are, like, amazing And I've realized how much of the listenership and engagement you guys really contribute to, but also people deployed overseas. Like it seems crazy for me to think about it, but for some of y'all, I might be the update of what's going on in the pop culture world for you, and I appreciate you guys for that. All right. Okay, Mohammed Sasay, he says, "Ak, are we getting to the Melly girlfriend interview?" Oh, thank you. You could, by the way, yo, the spam, like, I'm looking at all the chats, so you gotta tell me where you want me to start. The Melly interview is like 42 minutes. If y'all want me to do rants at first, I'll get through these topics with rants. I know we're gonna have to watch. You know, I know sometimes like y'all don't want me to just sit here and just watch with y'all. So we could get to the topics. I got a rant first, but just let me know. Okay. Oh, Gene C says I'm stateside now. I'm based out of New York City. Oh, fire. Okay, bro. Yo, hit me up, bro. Okay. Start with Zoo. Y'all ain't shit. We'll probably start with Zoo. You hear these dogs crying? Cynthia A. Appreciate you. Thank you for the $10. She says, "Hey, Ak, just love you. I'm one of the few women that watch." Actually, I could pull up the joints to the screen right here. My bad. Okay, this is for everybody on YouTube. And by the way, Cynthia, I'll say this. When I looked at ticket sales for our first show, like, compared to the amount of percentage of what I thought female viewership was, like women bought tickets, and maybe it was women that just bought tickets for their boyfriends. Women were like almost like 40% of the ticket buyers, honestly. So salute to you, and hopefully eventually I'll meet you at some point. All right, cool. Let me see. Uzumaki, Jalen says Nicki's only competing off legacy. All right, we'll get into that a little bit more. All right, let me just make sure everything's good. We're probably going to hop into this Big Zoo shit first, man. Let's do that. Fuck that. Hidden Faces, well, you got beef with the Twitch mods, brother. Salute to everybody over Rumble. Okay, cool. All right, let's get to the obvious, man. Boy. I remember watching this debacle, and I said to myself, like, how did Nicki Minaj allow this motherfucker to sneak out of the room, grab a key card, go downstairs? Well, probably you got to get dressed first because you got to put the fitted on backwards. You feel me? Go downstairs. Call up his homies, wait by the garbage bags, and wait till his homies got there that they could make a video like this.
I got a Brooklyn hoodie on, so they don't know where I'm from. They know where I'm from, though. They know. I can't act like I'm big Queens, nigga.
Yeah, sturdy, nigga. What's poppin'? Big fucking money, man. What's up?
Yeah.
Where niggas is at, man?
Yeah.
Huh?
You don't know
Big
niggas.
Zoom.
They said you don't know niggas.
Big Zoom.
Plan that vacation.
Yeah.
You're gonna be planning your funeral, pussy.
Plan that vacation. You're going to be planning your funeral, pussy.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the way to the street, nigga. Know everything, nigga. Let's play. What's up?
We'll meet you there, nigga.
Let's get it.
Let's
Let's meet you there, nigga.
That's legendary. That's the starting
Let's get
line.
it going, man.
We'll meet you on your vacation, nigga.
That's a fact.
They got Big Zoo outside. They wanted to come at me at the VMAs, man. I ain't even. We ain't even do nothing to nobody, man.
What's poppin', man? What's
nigga-
poppin', man? Nobody hiding around here, man.
Yeah,
We
outside.
We ready, nigga. All the way up in
We ain't ducking.
The irony, man. We outside. The judges now force you to be inside.
Nigga. Offset, where you at? That's it. Gotta spend that shit. Them niggas out, nigga.
You know what? I'm gonna take a different approach. And if you watch my video, I put this on my main channel, so I did a news video about this. I'm not gonna give you the same take on this. I think it's time we finally call Nicki Minaj to the carpet for the clown behavior she is supporting. You know, I think even me, I want to separate her from this fuckery because she's not the one outside, it's her husband. But the more I try to say, nah, she ain't culpable or liable for this, it would be ignorant of me to forget her past. And today I seen a post by Vlad and then I seen a Jason Lee shit, and I said, I think we just gotta call a spade a spade. Nicki's a fucking clown. Now, she obviously got with this guy. You know, I'm not going to talk about his sexual past or whatever the case is. Hey, listen, you know, clearly, you know, he has to register as whatever. But even when I was talking about this before, I was like, damn, you're embarrassing your wife. But I think it's finally time we just finally admit Nicki herself is embarrassing. Now, this didn't start here. You are what you attract. And the energy you bring, especially when you got money and fame, others will amplify. Now, I'm going to tell you when I started to realize there was something going on with Nicki Minaj. Now, again, I know they're going to be barbers that watch and be like, what does her age got to do with this? I just want to Google this just to put back on the record. Nicki Minaj, age. Now, I want to let you know that it says 40 years of age. But reportedly, Nicki's older than this. She's like 43, close to 45. Okay? Just to let y'all know. All right? This is a little entertainment age. Everybody got an entertainment age. Okay? This is her entertainment age. She's older than this. Okay. Now, here's the important part of that. I remember a while back, I seen something. It was like Nicki Minaj goes to the hood. And this was shocking to me. She drove herself through the trenches of New York with no security. Now, here's the thing. For an upcoming budding rapper who is, you know, I don't know, from Queens or from the Bronx or whatever, that's like a flex. Yo, I'm still in the trenches. I'm in the hood. You're fucking Nicki Minaj. It's like Donald Trump saying, yo, I'm in Compton. Okay. What the fuck are you doing? Something didn't connect when I seen this. Now, let me click on the video.
That thing they could pop up wherever the f you at. You look good.
We pop out with the queen. This truck though.
Okay. Now, this might not be the video. This video is filled with a bunch of... You know what I mean? Let me not even say. You know, I don't think this is a video. It's another video. She was out there. It was a bunch of goons. Her, Big Zoo, and the rest of the Goonies. Let me see. Nicki Minaj, Big Zoo, trenches. I'm trying to find it. And I remember, like, I don't know if she was shooting a video. I think she might have been shooting a video, the little sleaze video or what. I don't know. What the fuck? Let me look at this video.
Clapping. Papa Bear in the back. Silly.
It's that big thing.
Understand? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I got the pink lights on the top for Papa Bear when he sleep. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? How we giving it up.
Unfortunately, if you're not even realizing the body language that Nicki Minaj is giving, I usually say it takes about, sometimes women are attracted to the wrong type of guy till reality hits them. This is the majority of women, by the way. Y'all can reason with me. Tell me if I'm wrong. You know, when a woman's in usually high school, college, until she starts really paying her bills and reality hits in, she's usually going and attracted to all the wrong type of guys. The guys with no future. Just because, like, he's popular. Oh, shit. Oh, he's in a gang. Like, she's going for the wrong guy. When reality hits her, she now wants somebody who could actually take care of situations. Now she wants, you know, the bitches who used to fuck all the gangbangers, all the degenerates, and then at a certain point, Maybe they had a kid or maybe reality hit them. Now they want to educate a guy. They would never give that nigga a chance before. Yeah. That usually happens around like 25. Okay? Now, here's the difference now. Nicki Minaj is a whole 40. 40 close to 50. She's as accomplished as any woman in rap could be. Yet, in the last year or two, and I have a theory about this, she's been trying to let people know that her associations is with some people that are in the trenches. That she's good everywhere. Now, if you ask me, I think this is... I always think she's in some competition with Cardi B. Cardi B is a hood bitch from wherever the hell she's from, the Bronx or whatever, who's also blood or whatever the case is. She's been a blood from ever since we known her. Nicki Minaj and how she's been acting recently, like in the last year, it felt like it was almost like compensating, like, bitch, I could do that too. I'm like that too. Maybe, and again, I might be reaching, a reaction to their first run-in when it happened at the Met Gala way back. And there was a knot on Cardi B's head, but they got into it. She's dating somebody who's supposedly some big blood. Cardi B's a blood. Nicki has been embracing the street shit and showing it way more than we would even expect. Remember, her music ain't like that. We don't know her to be like that.
Yeah. And my hair is ugly, Tay. My hair is ugly, Tay.
Okay.
You tried to sneak off. Oh, thank you, Mama. Thank you.
Let's see if we can find some more videos, because I remember it from back then. It was definitely like a year ago. It was a year ago. Trying to see if I can find it. They were mobbing through New York. Okay. If I can't find that, I got to give some support and evidence, people. The next thing I got to do is Big Zoo, Meek Mill. Now, I don't know what happened with Nicki Minaj and Meek Mill over the years, but clearly they broke up. The Barbs has hated Meek. I really don't know why they broke up, but they seem to be in love. And Meek, who later on said, by his own words, not mine, that his woman was a part of some of the reason why he got into some of the issues he did. Now, also, I think she's admitted, and I could probably pull up the interview if need be, that maybe at times she was also, I think I know the interview she said on, or alluded to it. She's been somebody who maybe had a pill habit as well. Meek, when he was done with the whole Drake thing, he admitted he had a Percocet issue, blah, 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 blah. And you're going to notice what I'm painting here is exactly what I realized Vlad tweeted out today, but Vlad put it in a very eloquent way. And I'll show you the tweet after this, but let me show you this video. So this was 3 years ago. She got rid of Meek about like 4 years ago or 5 years ago, okay? Yeah, 5 years ago. She ran into Meek with her new boyfriend. Meek apparently had a bunch of dudes with him. Apparently, Nicki's husband was kind of by himself, but I will give credit. Big Zeus stood his ground, and nothing happened. The shouting match occurred, and you got to imagine, like any ratchet bitch who loves to send a nigga on a dummy mission, Nicki Minaj probably sat there and watched her husband talk shit to a gang of niggas and probably said, that's my man. This is the worst type of female, people. And this is why I'm extrapolating a lot of these things, and this is why I'm going back into history to say, we don't give a fuck about Big Zoo. We don't know the nigga. But we do have to start blaming Nicki Minaj for her inserting him into rap narratives, into rap media, and eventually into these goofy situations. The problem here is bigger than Big Zoo. He's a degenerate. He got zero talent. Nobody wants to hear from him. But why are we hearing from this nigga? It's because Nicki Minaj has emboldened and encouraged his behavior over time. So this is one of the things that, you know, helped Nicki kind of realize, okay, she's with the, the big bad blood. And you guys probably seen him before.
We picked it right there.
Now, they're in Louis Vuitton, by the way. They're in Louis Vuitton. Nicki's in here. They run into Meek, and Meek probably says something to Nicki. Nicki and the husband, Big Zoo, starts to get back at him.
You and I.
There's 50 people outside here.
You know, 100 people outside. I'm talking. Look at my vibe. Look at my vibe.
You're going to notice, and I don't know if you were paying attention on the low, Nicki Minaj was the one screaming, there's 50 people outside. I propose to y'all that Nicki is the worst of what women bring to the table with any man. She's the person that will hype up a nigga to die, go to jail, get arrested. You know that one girl. She wants you to fight every dumb battle she got going on. She's mouthy. She never shuts up. I remember, and I was the one who, I was the one who broke that news. Quentin Miller later confirmed it. I don't even want to tell y'all where I got it from because I got it from somebody really close to actually, somebody in the situation. Remember, when Quentin Miller got punched in the mouth, first of all, Meek's team told me that before. They had told me, they say, yo, you know we fucked up Quentin Miller. If he lie about it, we going to send you the video. I said, damn, what the hell? Y'all beat him up? They're like, yeah, they were bragging about it. Remember, I've never talked to Drake at this point. I'm just a fan of Drake. But they're mad I'm a fan of Drake. Say, we beat that nigga up. If he lie about it, we going to whatever. I eventually talked to some people. I don't want to tell you who I talked to. And they said, the real story is this. Them dudes called Quentin Miller at the store, wanted to get him to apologize or retract what he said about Drake, him not writing for Drake. And he said he wouldn't. So they kind of try to press him, but he say he not going to do it. They got the video. He clearly don't look like, it don't look good on the video. They run back to the car. The word is, Nicki Minaj looks at these niggas when they get back to the car. Remember, she's in the car with Meek and the rest of the little lackeys. Nicki looks at him and says, wait, y'all niggas ain't do nothing to him? Yo, you niggas is pussy. Hear the story I'm painting. They leave the car because the woman their boss's woman has said, wait, y'all just recorded him? Y'all didn't do nothing to him? They now say, oh my God, if the woman's saying we pussy, we gotta go do something to him. They run back in the store and they said, bro, you gotta say what you gotta say on camera. He says he's not saying it. They punch him right in the mouth. Boop. And they run. But they got the joint on video where they punch him in the mouth. You hear the story I'm painting? Nicki Minaj is in the middle of that. She's telling the niggas, you pussy if you don't do something. Now, granted, here's the thing. Obviously, nobody died from that situation. But if anything escalated, you know who will never get mentioned? Nicki Minaj. I'm going to make this is the hot take. Nicki Minaj is no different than Asian Doll. A bitch who's in every beef, who knows at the end of the day, person A and person B might die. Or one might go to jail and the other might be getting buried. But she going to be here tomorrow. Now I see some people be like, "Oh my God, act like why? Why are you saying this? No, let me keep painting the story. Nicki Minaj went on the Joe Budden show in 2018. Or maybe late 2017. I think it was 2018 though. After I had my commentary on that, Nicki Minaj pulled up in my DMs. And I've heard about Nicki, but I've never seen Nicki like this. And this is my thing with Nicki. And this is why I'm wrapping everything to be. I'm trying to crystallize who Nicki is. All them smiles and that little, hey guys, that high-pitched shit, fraud. Nicki has been a disgusting human since day one. Is she talented? Yeah. Has other people done her wrong? Yeah. But Nicki is a disgusting human being. Nicki pulled up in my DM, but it didn't sound like nothing what the Barbs or anybody else was used to seeing her sound like. I posted the DMs. You know what Nicki said? Yeah, I'm going to get my husband. He gonna pull up to you. Where you at right now, nigga? I'm gonna tell my husband to pull up on you, nigga. He gonna handle you right now. What's up? Whoa there, cowgirl. What are you talking about? Yeah, you gonna have to talk to Big Zoo. This is the same Nicki Minaj, chat. This is the same Nicki Minaj. She been doing clown shit since, I told y'all since then. She's been doing clown shit for years. When I said it, I posted the screenshots. Unfortunately, my dogs are crying like crazy. Like they're both like the cages in between them, so like they're crying. I posted the screenshots, and the Barb said I made it up. No, Nicki's not like that. Nicki's a sweetheart. You know, I don't know nobody with a good a good story about Nicki. I'm gonna tell you a story, and I won't give a name. He's a top 10 rapper in the game. I'm gonna try to see if I can give that story without. And by the way, they won't even say this. Actually, let me not even give it because I think y'all gonna figure out who it is. Y'all gonna figure out who it is. The point what I was trying to say is that Nicki Minaj has continued to give a facade of her being a decent, nice person behind the scenes. For anybody who's had real interactions with her, they've realized that she doesn't see anybody as someone that she should respect. Definitely not as equals. Definitely not as someone that she can't control. And now, which is very sad, and this is why I'm so happy that she's being exposed, Nicki Minaj actually think that she's a gangster bully. Nicki Minaj actually thinks that because she married a top-ranking blood member of some set, she could threaten and intimidate people with that guy. She tried to do it to me. He only knows what he knows. He don't know nothing about the music industry. He's a crash dummy. He's been crashed out multiple times before. It's the reason why he's on federal probation or parole. I don't blame Kenneth Perry as you might think. This is a guy that was in the hood that got an opportunity and got picked up by Nicki. The problem here is Nicki. Nicki, while she's approaching menopause, is trying to represent gangsterism. Here's my problem with that, because I'm going to get to this eventually. This is going to be a long segment, chat. You got to give me an hour for all this. This is my problem with Nicki. Stop playing both sides. You talking a lot of this gangster shit. You talking about your man's a gangster. How you could blah, 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 da, da, da. You be mentioning certain niggas that are gangster. Then I see you start saying, yo, you can't call the cops every time you flop. All right, cool. You keeping a gangster still. But then I hear you talking about a child. Oh, why y'all calling the cops on my child? Why y'all calling the cops? No. Actually, this is what I should play. Apparently somebody swatted her 2 times to my home surrounded by large guns. Ain't you a gangster? The fuck is you online crying about this shit? Ain't you a gangster, nigga? Nicki, is you gangster, is you not? Because you the 50-year-old gangster we all been seeing. I've been telling people this. 2 times my home was surrounded by large guns. Where's Big Zoo at? Where's him and the other niggas that was in the video? Where's their large guns at? Why did their large guns ain't match up with the other niggas' large guns? The person wanted a family with a 2-year-old. You can't play both sides. Nicki, you can't play both sides. Is you a gangster? You the gangster, Barb? Or are you like the civilian? Because you using your husband like a crash dummy. You using him like he's like some type of enforcer. Don't get on the gram talking about, oh, we're a family with a 2-year-old. We could have been shot at. Shut up. Nicki, you gotta tell the world the truth, man. You a junkie. You playing with that nose, man. You off them perks, man. Everybody know that shit. Ego out of control. Now you thinking that you running the hood. You thinking because you got some street niggas who ain't never seen the money you touching, you could get them to crash out. But stop playing both sides. All that shit, Nicki to the sleeves. What are you talking about? You gotta stop playing with that nose candy, shorty. Stop it. Now, let me also remind some of y'all, because some of y'all might be barbs. Y'all should know, Big Act, I don't do sides. When somebody, the moment Nicki DM'd me a couple years ago, you knew I had smoke for her for a lifetime. Don't even bring Cardi up. You knew what it was. You knew what it was. Don't even say that. Cardi can't program me. Like, the fuck? You knew what it was. But I'm only going to hit him with facts. So when I hear you talking about nothing on any block, shut up. You gangsta or what? You got your husband over here with his geriatric goons, Times Square thugging, where it's all set at. Where was them niggas at when niggas was supposedly swatting your crib or whatever the fuck they was doing? Why is that gangster shit not popping then? Why are you now playing victim? Your husband's a big bad goon. They just gave him house arrest. He gonna be at the house all day long. Get him to pull up outside on them niggas. But Nicki, you know what I've noticed about you? You're the fucking fraud that's been trying to play victim for the last... I'm going to tell you when I noticed you were trying to play victim. I've never seen this before. The motorsport record was when the big bad Nicki Minaj finally hit the I'm the victim button. Because you didn't think you were the victim when you were bullying the fans of Lil' Kim and older rappers, and you were shitting on everybody else. It was only until the new bitch on the block came out. And her man was in the hottest group, and they were bullying you around because you needed a song, because let's talk about that tour you didn't do. So you needed them at the time, so it was really motorsport. Put that shit in sport. But you got bullied, and you weren't that used to that. So you know what you did? You say you were a victim, and you try to cry. And you try to play victim. And I said, damn, this is a good, interesting strategy. Then you created some shit that didn't exist. The Nicki Minaj hate train. Oh, that was good. Yo, that was good. I kid you not. That was good. It's important to know that the woman who is hated on other women before her and other women during her time because she was always cognizant but also jealous of anybody who could potentially compete with her for the number one spot. She then started talking about there's a hate train against her. Ain't that a bitch? The hate train. But it's easy to do. Because you have a legion of barbs, they believe anything. Trust me, I know. They do believe anything. I try to tell them, I say, yo, that's Nicki. I probably still got my DMs. I said, that was Nicki DMing. You know what they said? No, it ain't. Nigga, you DM'd yourself. Nicki's a sweetheart. It's Barbie land. I'm painting a picture, people, of a woman who's not comfortable with the accolades we do give her. And nobody can sit here and say Nicki ain't one of the most applauded women. Every time a nigga wants to even critique her, they still admit she's the best female rapper of all time. She's still the best rapper, but that don't make her happy. Let's keep it 100. She's addicted to what comes with fame. She wants to be number one forever. It's the reason why we seen her rolling around the goddamn Thanksgiving table like pig in a blanket. We see it. I saw it. Auntie, come on, get off the Thanksgiving table. We gotta like say prayer. We gotta say grace. We gotta get to the stuffing and the sweet potato. Like, we gotta get to some shit. Baby, move away from the potato salad. Oh my God, that's not the goddamn turkey legs that you fucking up with your dress. Get off the table, auntie. Let's be honest. Who's pushing the most division? This is a woman's era in music. Every day there's a new woman. Sexy Red, Ice Spice, Glorilla, Lotto, City Girls, everywhere. But who has turned this bitch into goddamn Avengers? You gotta pick a side. Civil War. Nicki Minaj. She's a miserable bitch. I'm sorry to tell y'all. She's a miserable bitch. What I do like, because everything I'm saying now I've said before, I do like that people are starting to see her ugly colors. But I was being facetious when I was like, oh, it's Big Zoo, Big Zoo. We don't give a fuck about Big Zoo. Why the fuck you bringing your sex offender, decorated criminal buddy to the award show? What he got to do? He ain't never ride around, make a beat. He ain't even like package a CD. The problem ain't Big Zoo. He's an uncultured Negro that's a criminal. We see this shit happen all the time. I'll cover the war in Chirac. Niggas act up, get out of line, and they get put on house arrest because the judge ain't playing with them, okay? But Nicki Minaj, this is all an embodiment of the spirit of you. You're supporting all this fuckery. You're the person who's never denounced these behaviors. You're the person where if it comes to your brother who was raping a bunch of girls, you haven't said anything. And I understand it's your brother, so I'm not going to get that. I ain't going to wild out too much on that, even though there is rumors that allegedly you may have like motherfucking paid for something. But I won't even get too much into that because I don't know the facts. And also, it's your brother. But we going to sit here and act like you try to portray this little victim angle. Do you know what the woman that your husband is accused of victimizing has been crying about and screaming about in terms of her being bullied and her being a victim? You didn't give a fuck about that, did you? Actually, you've spoken up for him, basically saying that, yo, that bitch is lying. You weren't even there. So it's convenient when you're the victim. Only Nicki's the victim. The only victim here is Nicki Minaj. The only victim is Nicki Minaj. Everybody else is victimizing her. Really. So as I keep reading this, it says, Nicki, you gotta have to pick a side, baby girl. We see through this lame wannabe thug persona you're having at 45. Talking about the same, saying that 2 times your home was surrounded by large guns. This person wanted my family with a 2-year-old to be shot at. You know how contradictory this is? When 2 lines later you're saying you got snitches in high places. When you start talking about snitches, you talking like you a straight nigga, my nigga. You a woman. You shouldn't be talking about, oh, I got a family, if you're also talking about people with snitches. Because if somebody did try to threaten you and your 2-year-old, you should be the first one to call the cops. So I don't know why you could start off talking about your house is surrounded by large guns and people wanted your 2-year-old to be shot at, which that's snitching in itself. And then 2 lines later, you're accusing other people of snitching. Oh, when you have snitches, is you a street nigga or you as a mom? What are you? Pick a side. When you have snitches in high places of the music industry who don't want you to win, but realize they can't stop you because God's anointing in my life is very real. Funny how this person hasn't been found, mentioned, or arrested, nada. Queen Radio live from New York tomorrow at 4 p.m. Is it still protect black women or not? Nicki might as well paint her face and put on a goddamn red nose. She's a clown. Nicki, you're empowering a fucking sexual offender gangbanger to threaten your rival musician that's a female. And now, because you have a personal story of somebody swatting your house, now you're talking about protect black women. Are you going to pick a side or not? It's not protect black women when your sexual offender husband is threatening your op, who's a woman. But it's protect black women because you are getting threatened by some anonymous person who you think you got a hunch who it might be. Are you going to pick a fucking side? No sympathy needed. What the fuck are you saying this if no sympathy is needed? If no sympathy is needed, the fuck are you even mentioning this shit for? Big difference. Snippet alone, doing numbers on TikTok. See, and this is the thing with Nicki. Everything is really music promotion. Nicki's lack of camaraderie with her peers really stems from her need or want or desire to compete, but also stems from her not being happy at anyone being mentioned close to her. If somebody got a better record than her, she's quick to mention, oh, they ain't write it. If someone does better than her at anything, she's quick to mention it's payola. If somebody does anything better than her, she's quick to blame this guy, blame that guy. She don't take no fucking responsibility for shit. And I understand competing because we all love competing. But at a certain point, you go from being competitive to being a fucking sore loser. And she's not even a loser because Nicki's won 1,000 times. I've given the hypotheses that, you know, Nicki actually think her biggest op is Cardi B, Lotto, whoever else she be arguing with. Look, first of all, Nicki didn't even catch herself. She was arguing with Lotto like for a whole thing. The reality when Nicki's battling that she's unable to accept the real op is Father Time. The reality is you're not 22 no more. The Barbie movement existed for a long time. It was great. You are a legend. You're probably the best rapper ever, female rapper of all time. But time does move on. This is the City Girls era. This is the Ratchet Bitch era. This is the era of Lotto, Coil Ray. And yes, they might not be able to sell as much as you, but their influence is a lot more for a lot of the newer girls. There's no need to be upset. You should embrace it. I thought Nicki was getting a little bit better when I saw Nicki do a few things. So she did a record with Ice Spice, and she said, yo, it's coming out on my label. And I said, good, you're finally learning. Don't compete with these new bitches. They all look up to you. Sign them. Let them come from your wing. You'll be Gucci Mane and Chief Keef all in one. But there is something that's narcissistic and something that's very vain with Nicki. At the end of the day, she still wants to be that top bitch. And I get it. She, by the way, I've never said no one is rapping better than her. She's still rapping the best. But every time I see her on stage, it gives auntie vibes. I don't think she like it. Her actions, still influential, but there's other women that's doing their thing too. You can't be mad at it. Nicki, you got to get clean, baby girl. You trying to be a gangbanger at motherfucking 40 plus is crazy. You setting up, you know why your stay-at-home dad husband is now staying at home by force as per the judge, the federal judge? It's because of you. You're empowering this. You're emboldening this behavior. You're actually allowing and encouraging, even if we don't see it, you're allowing this shit to happen. You've never condemned this type of behavior. And that's why we are where we are today. So I read this, and by the way, I don't know if you heard the clip. I'll play the clip. Apparently this was, I guess, somebody who's calling, I don't know, calling the cops on Nicki. Here it is.
And he fired 5 shots, and he's could be possibly drunk, or he has the child in his arm, and she just keeps telling him to put the child down. I don't know if he's trying to leave with the kid, and she's just trying to talk him out of it. And he fired 5 gunshots, but nobody.
All right.
Community, but he has a shotgun, and he fired 5.
Okay, and that's obviously a troll calling in. Clearly, by the way, even with me saying all that about Nicki, I do not agree that she should be swatted. No one deserves to be that. And don't mince my words by me saying that neither her nor no other person should be swatted. But that's not my thing with Nicki. Nicki, I'm telling you, is acting like she's a fucking gangster. That shit is lame. She's coming across lame. Her husband looked lame. But that's all he actually knows. So I gotta forgive him. I gotta look at her. You waited till you were 40 plus to start dating a gangbanger? That's a sexual offender? You sound crazy. I saw Vlad put up a tweet today. I know I'm long-winded at times, so I might be like, damn, Mac, wrap it up then. This was a pretty good way to crystallize what the fuck is going on. Okay? He sent out a tweet. Let me see if I can find it. Let's read this. He says, Nicki Minaj's husband is on house arrest for threatening Offset. Right after that, she previews a song saying she got killers who will pull up and do what she say. No way. Like again, when you read this on paper, you're like, no fucking way. By the way, I don't even know if I finished playing this, but this was, this is when I realized she was going to have kids with this nigga and like marry him because she loves a gangster, right? So the dude is standing his ground versus Meek and a few of the chases. Look. Okay, told you, Nicki loves this ratchet shit. However, let's go investigate what Vlad is talking about. He said after her husband got put on house arrest, she released a video where she's talking about she got killers. This gotta be the video. Let's listen.
Me. I can't be playing with niggas, I'm married to G. I got some niggas that do what I say. If I tell them to shoot, they pull up from the 3.
I got some niggas who do what I say. If I tell them to shoot, they pull up from the 3. You know the worst part about this? Yo, a chick like Nicki Minaj will fold like a fucking lawn chair. She not like El Chapo's wife. You think Nicki Minaj like El Chapo's wife? You know El Chapo's wife got locked up for years. You know what she said? I didn't even know my nigga was a drug dealer. What the fuck? Wait, my husband was selling drugs? Held it down. Nicki Minaj can't be seen on camera without 59 filters. And if she shoots a music video, she's paying tens of thousands to edit her body. That she looks sexy. I know this as a fact. You're not built to be incarcerated. The fuck are you talking about? The fuck are you talking about? You can't go outside without a pound of makeup. You do music videos, they gotta rent a whole plane for your glam squad. I know this. People who've done music videos, I know. Your whole glam squad is getting a private jet for themselves. That's to make you look good. Ain't nothing wrong with it. You're beautiful. Go ahead, do your thing. Like, you're beautiful at your old age. I got you. But when you talking this shit, man, you not Sexy Red, man. Like, Sexy Red a rugged bitch, man. She look rough around the edges. You a chick with a glam squad. You like Mariah Carey rap. You not trying to go to jail. What you talking about? You got niggas who will shoot what you say. You don't want to get brought in no indictment. The fuck are you talking about? You can't even get on. Let me tell you this. It's so hard for me to believe this shit. You can't get on live showing your face without a filter, my nigga. You don't look like how it's seen on these videos. Ask anybody around you. You got 10 filters on, all type of body. I'm telling you, these entertainers, Nicki, it's not only her, they all be paying for. Yo, the music video you see, they look nothing like it. Promise you. Promise you. What is she talking about? We gotta start holding. These are the chicks that help hype up niggas to go to jail.
I can't be playing with niggas, I'm married to G. I got some niggas that do what I say. If I tell them to shoot, they pull up from the 3. When bitches be rapping, I'm
What are you talking about?
laughing and sound like you trying to me. I'm who you dying to be. Will somebody cop all these groupies a ticket? Cause I'm who they dying to meet. I'm in the city, I drop a location.
I'm in the city, I drop a location. What? By the way, Big Zoo right here.
And all of the killers come out.
I drop a location and all of the killers come out. Don't y'all find it weird? There has to be something that's lacking with her, that she's now 40 plus and she is bragging about, oh, I could bring the killers out. What does that reek? What does that tell you? She waited till she was 40, till she got a kid, to now tell you she could bring the killers out. Let's forget who she is. Let's just talk about the facts. If I told you that a successful person waited till they was 50 or 40, especially a woman, to talk about how they got killers who move where they say, they was never gangster before now, before the millions, before now. And it's not like they're like, oh, okay, we on defense, so I'm going to make sure we good. They're talking about we could do anything we want. Somebody say it's entertainment. I would say it's entertainment. Until you got him in the background, and then he's also outside telling niggas to pull up.
These niggas be fighting for y'all, but they play the back when I'm killing.
Somebody said, why don't Act got the same energy for Drake? If Drake was rapping like this and Drake Mans was going outside and catching charges, I would tell Drake he's a fucking idiot too. I'm sorry to tell y'all. I know y'all think this is only exclusive to Nicki. No, I'm sorry. I know Drake be talking crazy on his records too. But if his mans was outside, like if he had Pressa outside, like I don't know, be like, yo, Pusha T, where you at? Pusha T, where you at? And then Pressa gets locked up, and then Drake drops a line like, yeah, I'm gonna get Pressa to pull up with the Wassas or some shit like that, and be like, yo, Drake, you're a fucking idiot, my nigga. You're a fucking idiot. I'm sorry, you're a fucking idiot. That's the equivalent to this.
Killers is out. When them killers is out. Cut them off like the scissors is out.
The killers is out?
When Bobby touched down, the baddest of bitches is out. Like my hand is blue. Up to me.
Sad. If you guys weren't aware, the document that was filed in district court, USA versus Kenneth Petty, says comes now, Natasha Alexandra Mingo, the chief probation and pretrial services officer of the court. They presented an official report upon the conduct and attitude of Kenneth Petty, who was placed on supervision by the Honorable Michael W. Fitzgerald, sitting in the court of Los Angeles, California on the 6th day of July 2022, who fixed the period of supervision at 3 years and imposed general terms and conditions therefore adopted by the court, and also impose special terms and conditions as noted on the attachment judgment and commitment orders. Mr. Petty was recorded on video making threatening remarks toward a specific individual while in the company of someone with a criminal record. This recent violation conduct raises concerns over Mr. Petty's willingness to comply with the court's order. As such, the probation officer believes placement in the location monitoring program will effectively allow for closer monitoring of Mr. Petty's activities, limit his movements, provide a sanction for his noncompliance, and hopefully encourage him to reflect upon and reevaluate his current status in the community. The supervisory and defense counsel consent to modification and waive a personal appearance before the court. So basically they're saying that, his lawyers, rather than trying to contest this, they have just waived, they just consent to the modification. So pretty much 4 months of him on house arrest, okay? Says praying that the court will order Kenneth Petty shall participate for a period up to 120 days in a home detention program, which may include electronic monitoring, GPS, alcohol monitoring unit, or automated identification system, and shall observe all the rules of such program as directed by the probation officer. He shall pay all the cost of the location monitoring to the contract vendor and not exceed the sum of $12 for each day of participation. Is it $12 or $1,200? I think it's $12. Is it $12? Okay. The offender shall provide payment and proof of payment as directed by the probation officer. Again, I just got to tell y'all, I know, and even in my YouTube videos, we men, so we got to take accountability. And of course, I got at Big Zoo, but let's be honest, Big Zoo is nobody. He's a career criminal. With all due respect to him. Nicki Minaj is the person who's continuing to hype and continue to allow this behavior and also encourage it, but even brag over it too, right? Okay. Yeah. So clearly the Cardi B Offset situation didn't really have anything to do with it. I see Cardi B, obviously she's like a big blood too. So she responded to Ken Barbie. I thought Ken Barbie was a barb. I don't know these things. Anyway, the Ken Barbie person said, because Megan Cunningham said, hey, listen, the probation and judge did not need an outside report to act on this, and Cardi B and Offset didn't seem to care. Offset actually laughed about it as he walked on the jet. I think they were going to say hey to Deion Sanders at the Colorado game, okay? Ken Barbie says, thank you, because they're definitely trying to flip the narrative like this man didn't do what he did on Instagram and tag every blog in it. Be mad at him and his friends. Cardi B says, exactly. Keep me and my mans out y'all fucking mouth. Okay? Now, let's get back to, and by the way, for the life of me, obviously it's gotten a little personal. So, I'm going to give Nicki a little bit of a leeway here. It's gotten personal with her and Cardi. Like, truth be told, I just feel like Nicki's just too legendary to really even be arguing with anybody. But for whatever reason, it seems like Cardi threatens her status, or maybe just threatens her current status in the game. Whatever. She put up a bunch of stories and she says, I got something else to play, but we gonna wait for Queen Radio live from New York tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern. Laughing my fucking ass off. Then she says, a child who's done nothing to anyone but bring joy, you gonna get the brakes beaten off you, ain't reading comments, don't give a fuck about them, so knock yourself out. What she say? You gonna get the brakes beaten off you? Who's she talking about? She said, ain't reading comments, don't give a fuck about them, so knock yourself out. Show this to them, write it down, take a picture. Maybe I should give the Barbs another surprise tonight. On 11/17/2023, what? Pink Friday 2 is coming for you. Tried to stop VMAs. What I do? Shit it on them. Best dress according to Vogue. Body. I don't know. This is snippet of Big Difference. Gag the entire audience. Gag the entire live chai. Live from New York for the next month. Maybe more. Pulling up. Love you guys. Protect black women. Yeah, and Nicki's like confusing. She's talking shit and saying protect black women. Like, she's seen more as the aggressor than the victim, but whatever. Then she goes on to say, yo, you can't call the cops every time you flop. Just say it, right? Then she says, Barbs, tomorrow I'm going to tell y'all who to swat, since swatting a home with a baby isn't a felony. Let's go. Pink Friday, 11/17/23. Big Difference. Last time I saw you. What does this mean? She says, big difference. Last time I saw you. And she says, protect black women. Sometimes. Interested. Then she posts that she's trending. She's the number one, or Pink Friday 2 is the number one trending topic in the United States. Okay. And then, yeah, she's trending. Okay, cool. Now, I'm going to assume, I don't know if this is true, but I'm going to assume who she's talking about is Cardi B. Okay. So, actually, I'll go to billboard.com. So apparently, a Cardi B and Meg Thee Stallion's song finally hit the charts. It's been out for over like a week, and apparently it debuted, I think, at 14. Here it goes. So Bongos. It debuted at 14, and I think that's what Nicki's talking about when she says, you flopped. And this is me assuming right here. So let's not, just say this is what Nicki's saying. I guess she's saying, for these women, to put in perspective, I know 14 might be like a good place to land on the charts for most people. For Nicki and for like Cardi, they're usually like, if you're not like in the top 10 at least, or maybe even top 5, at least for the first week, like your record ain't doing shit. They have huge fan bases, so like a top 14, even though for the regular artists would be like really good, for a Nicki or a Cardi, and I keep telling you, they're both kind of competing. They're like, always neck to neck in of some sorts. I guess she's saying that Cardi's song flop. Now, by the way, let's be clear and let's be honest. This might be considered a flop for Cardi B. Let's keep it 100. Cardi B and Meg Thee Stallion, Bongos. This is Cardi B's next single, or maybe a lead single for the album that's supposedly coming. I don't know when it's coming. She got Meg Thee Stallion, who supposedly, hasn't done really a lot since the Tory case, and she's popping back out. So Cardi, with her lead single for her album, and Meg, who we ain't seen in a while, them being on a song together, I guess people are saying, oh, this should be an easy number one, right? Except it wasn't number one. Okay, it wasn't number 5. It wasn't in the top 5, nor the top 10. It was number 14. By the way, it was just above, but it wasn't a debut for them. Nicki Minaj and Ice Spice, their song was 15, but that shit been on the charts for 12 weeks. So Bongos is here. It's been on the charts for 1 week, right? And Nicki and Ice Spice song been on the charts for 12 weeks, and they're pretty much neck and neck, right? So I guess they're like, hey, listen, I think the peak position for Nicki and Ice Spice was 7. Yeah, 7. So usually sometimes for how the way they promote these songs, where it debuts is the peak, and I think this is going to be the peak, honestly. So Cardi B and Meg, I think the peak's going to be 14. So I think Nicki Minaj and her stands have something to brag about. But I think that's what Nicki's talking about in saying flopping. Now, I don't know if she's accusing Cardi of calling the cops or swatting her, which I would be very shocked at if Cardi B had anything to do with. But who knows? Like, I really don't know how deep these women beefs go. Or maybe someone did it on behalf of Cardi. I don't know. Regardless, I think most of these messages was aimed at her. Am I right? Somebody said Nicki blames Cardi for everything. I don't know. Z, thank you for the donation. She says, think about it like this. She's 40 with a family talking about sending killers. That's definitely not normal. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, maybe I'm not that in tune with Nicki Minaj's, like, content. Obviously I knew she had, like, a lot of sexual-esque lyrics throughout her whole career. But I don't remember early on in her career she was talking about killers and violence like she is now, which that's why it's leading me to think now, like, what the fuck is going on? But whatever. All right. Somebody says Nicki lead single last time I saw you flopping though. What? What? Okay. That's kind of interesting. So she's gonna be on she's gonna be on Queen Radio tomorrow. This is her, Big Zoo, and I believe the kid. Is this kid 2? Oh wow.
Bad bitches, yeah, I keep them by the
Okay. All right, man. I think we should move on. What else should we talk about? I know I have a lot of stuff to get to. Somebody said the song will go higher. Majestic, I don't think so. I don't think Bongos is going to go higher. I think it had the best push up till now. Unfortunately, I don't think that song is as catchy or as, like infectious that it's going to get more popular after this week. I know the labels probably did a great job of trying to market it for that first week. I can't see it going higher the second week, honestly. She's going to drag me on Queen Radio. Oh, I would love that. I would love that. Nicki mentioned me on Queen Radio. We gonna find all the victims of that of her husband, and we gonna have a real conversation. Yeah, like Nicki's beef was with Cardi. Like respectfully, I don't think she. Yeah, let me. You know what I mean? Like it's not like really I'm here really campaigning against her. I just think certain shit she does is corny, so I don't think she's mentioning me. You know what I mean? Like it would be stupid of her to mention me. Like you would just bring unnecessary scrutiny, but she could. You know what I mean? I'm always. I love to be mentioned by rappers. That little chick they keep trying to silence and shit like that. The one that her husband supposedly did something to. Oh, we have her on here by Monday. That's a fact. She don't mention me. She don't mention me. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. So listen. Eventually, I'm pretty sure they're gonna solve whatever issues they have. But really, I only came on here to say Big Zoo's actions is corny, but I'm really blaming this on Nicki. Nicki really got to get a grip with herself. You know, I hate to impose what I think she should be doing on her, or like, I guess I'm using my opinion to be like what I think she should be, but still, just my opinion. Nicki, who is a queen and the best female rapper of all time, you know, I've longed to see some grace from her, compassion, some elegance, some eloquence. I've been trying to see some of these things to be like, yo, Nicki, like, I ain't gonna lie to you, there was a point where, like, even Mariah Carey, like, even though Mariah Carey was actually extra stuck up once she realized she was a shit, but, like, you know, she moved different. She moved like she was, like, you know, not like these other artists. She moved like very above the fray. And Nicki at this point looked like she's down to waddle in the mud, except it looks worse on her than it would look on somebody else because she's supposed to be the person who's the queen. The queen can't be the ratchet. So, yeah, I don't get it. All right. We should move on. A lot more other things to talk about. Let me see what else is going on in hip-hop. Y'all spam on some topics, people. Somebody said there's a new Vlad tweet. He's smoking Nicki. Oh, by the way, we ain't even finished the Vlad tweet, right? We ain't finished the Vlad tweet. Look, right after that, she previews the song saying she got killers who will pull up and do what she say. We just played the song. This was the same Nicki who threatened to send her husband to Academic's house for his comments about her. She did do that. This is the same Nicki who told Meek Mill to have his crew beat up Quentin Miller, which then happened. That did happen. Have you ever heard a woman scream, "My man will fuck you up," over something she started herself? That's Nicki. If you want to see how these stories end, check out my interview with Travis Rudolph. If you don't know, Travis Rudolph is the guy who had to clap a nigga because his girlfriend or ex-girlfriend called her brothers over to fuck him up or shoot his crib up, and he had to kill one of them. After an argument with his girlfriend, she sent her brother and 3 other guys to shoot up his house. One of them ended up dead and another one got shot. Travis got charged with murder, which he luckily beat in trial due to self-defense. To all the men out there, I don't care how fat her ass is or how good the sex is. Avoid women like Nicki who use men as crash dummies like the plague. I said what I said. I do think this is a message to be heard. What's even just more sad is that, bro, I'm telling you, Nicki, again, I know she wants to be seen as 22 for the rest of her life, but I'm telling you, yo, do you know how lit Nicki would be if she really acted like a queen? If she elegantly really just shitted on bitches? Like, and not shit on bitches by doing this back and forth subliminal. She's arguing with like there was a point I think she might even took a shot like at Coyle Ray. Like Coyle Ray's like 16. Like, bro, like you're arguing with people who could be your grandkids. Like, you could shit on everybody by separating yourself and acting. Forget your wage, just acting not only your age, but just acting how your legacy is going to have you. You are the greatest female rapper alive. You don't need to argue with these chicks. Anyway. Somebody said there was a new Vlad tweet. Let me see if I can read it. What the heck is this? That's a Vlad? Vlad Toma. Okay. I don't think there's any Vlad to me. Right? Okay. The next thing was this. Jason Lee. So Jason Lee, who's a blogger, has also came out to say he has been getting threatened by Nicki Minaj. And this is why when y'all say, oh, there is a hate train against Nicki. Jason Lee runs Hollywood Unlocked, okay? Like, he's much more, he's a homosexual, nothing wrong with that, but he's gay. So he kind of covered female topics, right? Like, it's kind of like Shade Room almost, right? I've always said, like, even with Cardi, like, like I've talked to Cardi personally sometimes, and I've told her, like, because she'll fill me in, be like, oh, no, this is what happened. And I'm like, yo, Cardi, I'm going to keep it a being with you. I'm not even keeping up with it. Like, I don't know what, like, that female subliminal, I don't really keep up with it until it becomes big enough news. But, like, Jason Lee is somebody who definitely, like, operates in that territory, right? So you got the Shade Room, you got Baller Alert, you have, like, On Site, you have Hollywood Unlocked, the Neighborhood Talk. They all do, like, they cover, like, these back and forths. They love a Chrisean, they love a Ari, they love all this type of stuff. Now, I assumed when Nicki said to me, send me the address because I'm sending Big Zoo and the goons to come fuck you up, I assumed that she just really didn't like the fact that I was critical on her about music and some rap shit and just how she generally moved. I didn't know she was doing this to other bloggers or other people that was not even, like, really concerned with the shit that I'm concerned with. So again, I just told you the difference between me and Jason Lee. Apparently she did the same thing to him. So this is where he came out recently. He said, I think he came out today. He says, okay, I think he has an AMP show. Look at this. This is what he said.
Lock them the fuck up. Now, let me say another thing. If you're a barb and you support this behavior, you support child molesters and rapists too, because you're also complicit. You're funding the machine. But all of you are so sick. Now, is Nicki Minaj a phenomenal rapper? Yes. I dance to her music every time it comes on in the club. I play it here. I love Nicki's music. And everything I've said nice about her, I believe. But I can tell you with what's currently in the news right now, it's clear. It's clear. It's clear. Nicki Minaj and her husband want Cardi and Offset dead. And guess what? If anything happens to him, we know where to go. If you know Kenneth Petty's parole officer, please send it to me. Email it to me right now. Send it to Hollywood Unlocked. Please DM us, because I'm going to call them and send them this receipt that I got of them trying to hire somebody to come get me. You wouldn't be the first celebrity. That white hit bitch from Sweetie Pies tried to hire somebody too, and they almost were successful, but got caught. Where's he at now? In life. Prison in life.
Now, let me pause real quick. When me and Nicki had our exchange, I don't, again, I'm not that cool with a lot of people, like, on the industry level. I don't know how far it went. I don't know if Nicki, like, paid somebody, be like, yo, go do something. I don't know. I really just honestly don't know. All I know is what she told me, which is, send me an address. I'm going to have Big Zoo. You know what I mean? You got to talk to my husband. And I was just thinking, why the fuck I got to talk to your husband? You know what I mean? But again, I've been telling you, she's been using him as an attack dog. Now, here's the thing too. Before that happened, before she contacted me directly. So at that time, I was doing just like YouTube videos and, I was just giving my opinion on whatever going on in the culture. And I was doing these little quick YouTube videos, which, by the way, I just kind of like almost like I'm trying to start back up again slightly. And one morning, I can't remember what year this is. Well, one morning, I get a call from Charlemagne the God. And Charlemagne first says, yo, Ak, what did you do to Nicki Minaj? And I said, what? Oh, I remember the video I did that pissed her off. I did a video. This was when she was going through the breakup with Meek. And I said, honestly, I think Meek's career was being held back by being with Nicki. I think he's better off not being with her. Remember, their breakup was a little bit, whatever. And Meek was starting to snap when he was, like, getting out of that relationship. So, I care about the raps. I wasn't the biggest fan of Meek, but I was like, nah, I think Meek is good without Nicki. Fuck all that shit. She didn't like the fact, this is why she got mad at me. She didn't like the fact that I was putting out a narrative that Meek wasn't down bad. Just think about how egotistical you have to be. I said nothing bad about her. I just said Meek is going to be fine without Nicki Minaj. Charlamagne calls me and says, what did you do to Nicki? I said, what? First of all, I've never talked to Nicki a day in my life. Obviously, there was very few people in the industry that even had my number. Charlamagne was one of them. And he calls me and he says, yeah, yo, Nicki reached out to me, like he wanted to know, like where you work at type shit, like what's going on? Like, I get to find out through subsequent conversation, not necessarily through Charlamagne. Nicki made a few calls after she heard my YouTube videos to try to figure out where I worked at. She wanted to know, oh, if this is a radio guy, y'all get this nigga fired. Like, yo, you know, and at that time, radio stations was all about leverage. If you tell a radio programmer, yo, I'm never doing an interview with you unless you fire so-and-so, they're probably going to fire so-and-so because they wanted to interview. So she was calling around a couple people. Charlamagne is one of the people who reached out directly to me. But she called a few people, and what I got from talking to everybody who she, you know, kind of reached out to was Nicki Minaj wanted to know where you worked at. And it reminded me why what went down with her and Hot 97 went that way. Remember when they criticized her music and she said she wasn't going back up there until they apologized? She wasn't doing Summer Jam. Nicki Minaj was essentially trying to figure out where I worked at to potentially get me fired. Luckily, I worked for myself. And that was a little odd, but I was like, damn. I see why people in this industry are scared to really speak the truth about some of these guys. Because if someone could just make a call, because I didn't even say nothing crazy. They heard some marginal shit you said, but you didn't dick suck them. So they want to throw their weight around to get you to lose your occupation or your livelihood. I see why people shut the fuck up. But that's where it started. I shrugged that off, and that's when she DM'd me. Okay? Going back to what Jason Lee is saying. So it looked like I don't know if Jason Lee is kind of hinting at her getting people to get him in terms of violence. I'm always honest. If it was that, the only thing with violence that kind of perceived was violence was like, yo, I'm going to get Big Zoo to fuck you up type shit. She never, like, I never heard anything about like, yo, she was trying to get other people to do something. Like, maybe she was, I don't know. Only thing, but she told me directly, you got to talk to my husband. And I was just like, wow, the fuck, I got to talk to your husband? Like, what the fuck is this? Anyway.
And guess what? If anything happens to him, we know where to go. If you know Kenneth Petty's parole officer, please send it to me. Email it to me right now. Send it to Hollywood Unlocked. Please DM us, because I'm going to call them and send them this receipt that I got of them trying to hire somebody to come get me. You wouldn't be the first celebrity. That white hit bitch from Sweetie Pies tried to hire somebody too, and they almost were successful, but got caught. And where's he at now? In life. Prison in life. Hello. Ain't nobody hiding from you bitches. I'm going to be here every motherfucking day. I'm committing my whole life now to reporting on all this shit. I told my team every resource we got, cover it. Everything you see, put it up. Anything you hear, put it out. If you don't find it, go look for it. We ain't hiding from nobody, and I'm tired of the...
Hey, this is one thing, you know, I don't think I see eye to eye on with Jason Lee on everything, but what I do like about him is that he's always, ever since I've heard of him, he's always been the person that doesn't fold. And I like that, because I remember at first when I was like, you know, started doing my thing and people realized I just wouldn't bow to these rappers. Like, a lot of people, it was like concerned. They're like, yo, you're going to get hurt, this and third. And it's like everybody was trying to talk me into like, yo, no, these rappers, when they say something, you just should just lay down and just like whatever. So, you know, I remember I was like, nah, fuck that. Like, bro, like, none of these guys gave me a chance. Like, yo, I don't even give a fuck about interviewing them. I make more talking about them. And I seen that Jason Lee dude, and I seen that he was also just not bowing down to these people as well, like in his world. And I was like, I respect it. I don't got to agree with him on everything, but I respect it.
The high road got tired. So now here I am. I'm going to let Michelle do that. Period.
Okay. Now, wow, that was interesting. By the way, Ariel Jenkins, thank you for the donations on YouTube. She says, "Hey, thank you for getting me through the workday. I appreciate you." Listen, if you are able to like listen to me at work while you're driving a truck, any type of thing you're doing, and I help you pass the day, I appreciate you so much because shit, you're helping me as well, right? You're helping me pass my day because I be bored as fuck too. Like when I'm super bored, I gotta get on stream. Yeah. And Nazir Howell says, "Yo, we fuck with you, heavy big act." Thank you, bro. Okay, cool. So yeah, so look, now here's the thing, and this is where we get a little bit deep into it. A lot of these things I have like these little ancillary knowledge, or like sometimes I really go down these rabbit holes. As much as y'all might think I do share on stream, and I think I kind of like try to bring more information and enlighten on you on what's going on. I don't say everything, right? Now, allegedly, early on in Nicki's career, she used to be backed by certain people that was of certain notoriety in New York. You would hear her say on certain records, she would say Web and Nitty, and you'll hear those names a lot. You'll hear those names a lot with a lot of rappers who kind of came either up through the New York scene or even sometimes Jersey, because you used to hear it from Joe Budden as well. And those people who I don't know who they are, honestly, but what I've realized who they are were kind of people in the streets who kind of, either supported these people's careers early on, but they were definitely, I'm not going to say enforcers, but they made sure these people had some street credibility, right? So early on in Nicki's career, she would mention
lock them the fuck.
Oh, my bad. Web and Nitty. And apparently there was a clip, or actually a screenshot of not too long ago when Webb's brother, I think somebody named Fly Tie or something like that, they said that Nicki Minaj got mad at like either Webb and Nitty or whatever, for not going at Jason Lee. So it seems like they're corroborating what Jason Lee is saying. Looked like Nicki went to her street niggas to say, "Yo, this fuck nigga, this gay dude is messing with me. I want y'all to get at him." And apparently they refused to get at the dude, and Nicki got mad at them. So supposedly the brother of Webb came out and said that. I wish I could find the screenshot. I probably could find the screenshot. Where is the screenshot? Let me see if I can find it. It's probably somewhere. Probably see if I can find that shit. Let me find it. Give me. I want to. I like putting all the receipts on the fucking on the table. Here we go. Give me a second. I think he might have posted the screenshot that deleted it. Oh, okay. Somebody got it here. My bad. Somebody got it here. Here we go. This is the match. Okay, here we go. Cool. So this is supposedly that screenshot in question. I'm going to make it bigger that we could read it. It's going to tell you a lot. So this is supposedly the brother, supposedly, of like Nitty, right? Or not Webb, I mean. By the way, what he said is that it's true. Nicki and her man allegedly tried to hire folks to come get me. I chose not to address it publicly. But after seeing that he was dumb enough to get on the internet to threaten to kill Offset, I want to speak to the DA and parole officers, receipt attached. So apparently Jason Lee said he wants to speak to, the police about a previous threat that Nicki Minaj made, and then he got proof that Nicki made it because the person Nicki was trying to get to do something to him came out and exposed Nicki. So this is I Am Fly Tie. You probably could look up his name on Instagram, but they said, "Nicki, the jukes is up. No more using my brother Webb and Nitty name for clout. And you ain't trying to help niggas' situation out." Which, by the way, you have to realize it's like a transaction with all these like street dudes that's like kind of holding down these rappers, right? If they're over here fighting your beef or beating up like your ops in the streets, they're expecting you're gonna, break him off with this money, help him with this artist or whatever the case is. And if you're not doing your part, At some point, they're going to be like, yo, this is not beneficial to them, right? So it says, this person says, you're not using my brother Web and Nitty name for clout no more, and you ain't trying to help my nigga situation out. Said, this is why I blocked you and cursed you out when you got mad at me for not cutting Meek Mill off when y'all broke up. Meek could confirm. Your baby father, I guess he sold my Big Zoo, is nobody to me. He wasn't outside when I was outside. I was sparing him for my brother. But y'all niggas know what it is with me. Don't mention my brother or Nitty in none of your records. I said what I said. And he still got that same old AP I had when I was robbing, LOL. He might want to come work for me. The fuck? Okay? And they said, these niggas know what it is with me. You got mad at Webb for not going at Jason Lee, right? So this is the relevant part. These niggas know what it is with me. You got mad at Webb for not going at Jason Lee and Hollywood Unlocked for exposing your husband. Girl, bye. Okay? Yeah, if you do a quick Google search of Nicki Minaj, Webb, Nitty, you'll find a bunch of songs where, she is, oh shit, what the fuck? Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Genius be having too much information. You wanna hear what Genius say about Webb and Nitty? Nah, Genius got too much information. Okay, on Rake It Up it says, rep queens like Supreme, ask Webb and Nitty. Ask Bimmy and Joe. Nigga, run me my dough. That's Nicki Minaj's verse on Rake It Up. Somebody says the Supreme Team is a legendary cocaine dealing organization based in Southside Queens where Nicki grew up. Bimmy was a member of the Supreme Team. Who fellow Queens native 50 Cent was also mentioned on his 2000 track Get a Quan. I know a lot of niggas that get dough like Bimmy and Joe. Webb and Nitty are infamous street coke hustlers. God damn. I'm like, what the fuck? Who managed Joe Budden during his career in NYC. Nicki mentions her interactions with Webb on 2012 Champion as well as 2014 Chirac, also mentioning Nitty and Queens. The line is also similar to Joe's line on his 2016 song Uncle Joe. Came up with Nitty and Webb on New Supreme and Queens. Okay? So, I don't know. I have no idea if she was trying to get something physical done to Jason Lee, but with all due respect, Jason Lee's gay. It's like, bro, like why would you get some gangsters to go beat up Jason Lee? Just get a group of Chrisean Rocks and you probably got the job done, right? Okay. All right. I think we're done with that. Finally done with Nicki Minaj. By the way, again, I say all that to say, bro, I don't fucking hate her. I've still covered her and given her a lot of props when she deserves it afterwards. She's a shitty person, and there's a lot of people who are in this game who are talented, but are shitty people. It is what it is, right? All right, let's keep this shit moving. What else is going on in music? Oh, my God. What else is going on? Let me see. Holy shit. We can talk about Astroworld a bit. We'll get to that. Actually, you know what I wanted to see if I could. Give me 1 second. I'm going to figure it out. Okay. Yeah, give me 2 seconds. Okay. There's a video that surfaced and people have sent it to me about Remy Ma out to dinner with some Negro. Okay, I don't even know this guy. But apparently Remy Ma was spotted out on a dinner date. Yes, on a dinner date, okay? Apparently the dude name is Easy the Block Captain. Let me see. Easy the Block Captain. Apparently they were at Red Lobster. Boy, this is bad. This is bad, people. This is bad. I think we can find the video or a picture of it here. Boy. Let me see. Wait, where the fuck? I just had it right here. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. This whole situation confuses me because Remy's not speaking on this, but also Papoose isn't too. And I want to be very, very clear and very, very honest as well, right? Give me a second, Remy Ma. Easy. Okay. Who's this dude? Oh. Let me see. Okay.
Yo, it's definitely. Oh, check this out, family.
Okay. So here's the picture in question. So apparently this is Remy Ma right here. She's out on a dinner with her new man, allegedly. And it's some guy named Easy the Block Captain. Now, I don't know what he does. And apparently this is how he looks right here. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around this. And I'm going to try to be very, very even though, you know, we as guys, let's be honest. Chat, have you ever done some fuck shit to your girl, but as soon as your girl even look at a nigga or like a picture, you wilding out more than she even wilded out? Like, so I know how guys could be, and I know how the reaction is. So, by the way, everybody is wilding out in terms of reaction because we heard that Papoose visited Remy Ma for a year straight, every day. He pulled up to prison to go see his wife. He married her. Apparently, you know, we don't know of any infidelity that he committed. He held her down. She got back out. He's been treating her like a queen. And now we see her with a guy. So the natural tendency for all of us is saying, oh my God, this fucking skank. Like, yo, she did him dirty, this and third. I'm going to try to be very even with this analysis because it is almost impossible for me to think that this guy, Papoose, who seemingly was so loyal and so good to her over the years, she got tired of and she just wanted A, some new dick, and B, from a nigga we don't know. Like like no disrespect to this guy, but a guy who doesn't have a name. You know, usually women don't even downgrade, they upgrade. Like, especially with stature and, you know, status, net worth, and even just celebrity status, right? But it appears that she may have just settled for some other guy. I have to believe, and this is me being honest, I got to believe there's more to the story. First and foremost, are they really separated? Well, they're allowing people to think that because Remy Ma isn't saying, hey, I love Pap. No, we're not separated. That's my husband. And Pap hasn't came out and said anything. By the way, Pap is hosting, and, you know, he took over the night hour of DJ, I think it's K-Slay's programming, so it's like the drama hour or whatever. So he's kind of doing radio, and we would expect him to address it if there was an issue on radio, but he said nothing. Remy Ma said nothing. Now, here's the conclusions I'm coming to. This is all one big game. They ain't separated at all, but this is obviously what people are talking about, and who knows, maybe there's a reality show coming. Honestly, in this day and age, I'm so conditioned by like watching the Chrisean Rocks and Blueface that I feel like anytime I see potential drama in a relationship, there's a camera to follow or their storyline is going to be told on some type of camera. I could be wrong, but that's one of the possibilities. The second possibility is this, right? Remy Ma is just a real dirty ass chick who just did a man who was loyal to her dirty, and she's just on some smut shit. She wanted another dick. You know what I mean? Maybe he couldn't hold his end up in the bed. I don't know what it is, or maybe she just needs some new dick. I think that's the least likely possibility. I think it would either be A, this is all trolling, or number 3, or number C, or not number C, letter C, which would be this. Pap and Rem, they've kept it quiet, but something happened in that relationship that caused them to separate. The mere fact that she's out publicly with another man, I'm guessing that maybe he cheated too. Or it's been very clear that he's either allowed to or he's with other people. I can't believe he's still holding her down, right? Obviously, it looks worse when you see her with a man than it would probably look if you've seen him with a woman. But I don't think that Remy's just a piece of shit. Like, it would shock me if Remy was just a piece of shit, that a guy who held her down in the day and age where women complain about men, you know, whether it's red pill content or whatever, always exercising options, cheating galore. And it looked like Pap was one of the only guys that was just so committed to his wife, so invested in her. Really, like, in the 40-year-old virgin put the pussy on a pedestal. He definitely put her above himself. Like, by the optics, it would be ridiculous to me if you're telling me that Remy had the guy that many women would dream to have in terms of support, all of that, making it all about her, and she left him for somebody else. I can't think that's the story. So I think B is the least likely possibility, that she's just said, fuck him, and she's just getting some new dick. She was just tired of it. Nah, I can't even see that. So I think this is either a complete troll. They haven't broken up. They're allowing people to talk on some. Remember when Steve Harvey, they came up like, oh, Steve Harvey's wife fucked the landscaper and the trainer and this and third, and turns out it was false, but they didn't address it at first. Maybe that's what it is, but I ain't gonna lie. One thing was being exposed at that battle, right? That battle shit where like the other dude was rapping at him. I don't know why they're at dinner by themselves. That do look weird. But maybe Pap is in on this somehow. I give that about 40% believability. I give Remy's a piece of shit and she's just cheating or whatever. I give that about 5% believability. The other 55%, I'm leaning to these two have been separated. They clearly have a kid together, I believe, right? They have a child together. They've kept it quiet. They've handled whatever discrepancies they've had privately, but Papoose isn't upset or feeling like he got cheated on when he's seeing her out with another man. And probably it would be vice versa. Sometimes the public, I believe, feel like they're entitled to know the entire scope of somebody's relationship. Who knows? Maybe they already got in a situation where they're like, yo, let's separate for a while. Like, yo, we ain't happy. Oh, let's separate for a while because blah, 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 blah. So I got to think that's what it is. I got to think that Papoose either is somewhat complicit or he's involved some way that this happened. Do you get what I mean? Somebody said there's a video. Where's the video? We could do a little research. Let's do a little research. Is Pap talking about this? I did see Easy the Block Captain responds. I did see he supposedly rapped at the dude. Apparently he had rapped at the dude. I don't think people realize that he had got his get back. Basically saying that, let me see.
Remy my shit, Papoose, Hurricane Dude, why ain't go live shit? Probably a Philly angle that's nonsense, a gun title angle, need to stop it. I'm a drug dealer, I got behind rock to make a profit. Read it in digital, like an email. I pre-vetted. This whole year my career, y'all tried to derail. Wanna know who I'm fucking? You gay. You wanna know the details? Nigga, keep this on the DL. If you heard a nigga did something to me over a female and he ain't dead, it's probably because I still got the female. Nigga.
Okay, so that line is like, it means something. Again, I'm a little, I'm kind of scarce on the details. But apparently they're saying that Papoose and this guy fought. That's what they're saying. But they fought over Remy Ma, who Remy Ma is right here. So I guess people are saying, yo, Remy, you foul. How could you even be around the nigga that's your husband fought because of you, right? And he then drops like a haymaker line saying, yo, if you heard I got into it with the nigga over the female and that nigga's still alive, it's probably because I got the female. Pretty much hinting, yo, if I fought a dude over a girl and I didn't kill him, I got the girl, right? Let me play it again so you can kind of get it.
I'm fucking your gang. You want to know the details? Nigga, keep this on the DL. If you heard a nigga did something to me over a female and he ain't dead, it's probably because I still got the female, nigga.
Oh my God. So yeah, and by the way, Northside Capo, thank you for $5, bro. He said, bro, he says, Pap knocked him out last month at the last battle. That's why it wasn't at the recent battle. You're saying Papoose knocked out this guy at the last battle? Oh, wow. Brian Jackson, thank you for the 5. He said, Axe, say you don't know Easy. He's a battle rapper and an actor. He played on The Fresh Prince. I probably do know him. Maybe I don't know him as that name. Like, I probably do know him. Like, you know. Somebody said I'm explaining like we all remedial. Well, y'all probably know battle rap. Some people really don't know battle rap at all. By the way, I think we had somebody who was at the event. Yo, if we have anybody who was at the event or who's really tapped in with battle rap, I'll get in Discord. Y'all could really break it down on a better level than me. Flamethrower, thank you for the $10, by the way. He says, yo, no mustache with the stud glue-on beard is crazy. Bronx got to hold that L. What are you talking about? An Aristocrat, thank you for the 10 as well. Holy shit. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm hoping this isn't true. This just sounds fucking crazy. Does Nicki, not Nicki, oh, my bad, I was just talking about that for a while. Does Remy come off clownish? Just off, if your husband fought with this guy, and let's say even if your husband knocked him out, the next battle rap event, your husband isn't there because he fought with the guy who's eventually going to perform. So I guess they just, all right, bro, you can't come to the event. You're at the event. Is that clownish?
Digital, like an email. I pre-vetted this whole year my career, y'all tried to derail. Wanna know who I'm fucking? Your gang. You wanna know the details? Nigga, keep this on the DL. If you heard a nigga did something to me over a female and he ain't dead, it's probably because I still got the female, nigga.
Damn. Damn. I wonder if battle rap is thriving, man. I think it is though. I seen and I posted it today. I guess people were wondering like, yo, is battle rap still popping? And Hitman Holla, he responded to someone saying battle rappers don't make no money, and I guess he showed like a $456,000 transfer. He says this ain't battle rap from the early 2000s. We as a culture get to the bag these days. So he showed, you know, you transferred $456,000. Okay, I guess this is on some PayPal shit, I guess. He said, tell Say Cheese, this ain't battle rap from the early 2000s. We as a culture get to the bag nowadays. Question, is this my money from Max Out 1, 2, or 3? Oh, shit. You think these guys are getting like $456,000 for a one battle? Petty Kruger on Rumble, thank you for trying to clarify. He says, yo, when it comes to the Remy thing, he says Remy responded, and Remy said it's just battle rap. He says the only thing about her saying that is that battle rappers usually don't lie. Remy, my response.
Amazing battle, amazing battle. Amazing battle.
Ooh. Is this the guy?
Amazing battle.
Looked like he was about to like, you know, all right, baby, give me a little smooch right quick. He trying to get a kiss in. And Remy, who's the pro, is like, yo, it's a fucking camera right there, my nigga. Nigga, you're the sneaky link, nigga. You're the sneaky link.
Battle, amazing battle. Amazing.
Look, you see, look up, look down. Ah. Oh, he pointed. He's like, oh shit, all right, man, you got it. So you got it. Damn.
See, I couldn't with a pack friend. Again, nigga, you not getting your back in. 15 years, nigga, I ain't never known you with a pack friend.
Oh, maybe she is cheating. You heard what she just said? I don't know how to remove this shit. She says, 17 years, I ain't know you was one of Pap friends. Call me a bitch again, you won't get your back in. Why wouldn't she want that nigga to stick up for her husband if they're not beefing? Oh, maybe there is something going on.
Let's get a battle against you then so I can really go up. 15 years, nigga, I ain't never known you with a pack friend.
Some 15 years, I ain't never know you was Pap friends.
Call me a bitch again, nigga, you not getting your back in.
Call me a bitch again, you ain't getting your back in.
I didn't want that, so I had to go in.
She's smiling though. Damn. Somebody said this is all allegations. Dog, I'm gonna be honest with you. Pap a better man than me, man. Nigga, you see how I blacked out when Wack just said some shit? You see how quickly I blacked out, nigga? I seen that for 20 seconds and I blacked out. Like, hell, like, yo, where the proof at, nigga? What's up? Like, what's popping? Like, nigga, like, what we doing? I called it out instantly. My thing with this whole Pap and Remy thing is the mere fact there is like y'all letting it linger. Okay, maybe she didn't cheat, but clearly they're probably not like together or something like that. They might be separated. Okay. All right. Is there any other videos regarding this Remy thing? Let me see.
I like one thing about that would be, you know, the best rapper that he can be. And then when I see somebody like Shane to come out,
you know, can we see Rocco?
Why he saying he got killed? He feel like he shouldn't do the job. So, you know, like soon as the mic is off, like
I'm like, listen, you had to.
You know, I can really make this shit 2-1-1 either way, right?
And I know you've been soaking it up in all these.
Yeah, we kind of went over this already. Man, I think I looked at this as well, but I just wanted to get the update. What is Papoose comments looking like, bro? I don't know how he not responding, dog. I have zero idea how he not responding, bro. This is why I'm thinking Papoose must have fucked up. Because, nigga, if you ain't do nothing and your woman is like, you know, there's rumors. Nah, bro. Nah. Yo, look at this. Reminder. Cheat first, brothers. Oh, man. You good, Pep? You know we got your back. You're the battle rap god. Know your worth. Yo, that's like the new line everybody been saying. Know your worth, King. Hey, are women like the new niggas? It's like usually is niggas dogging out the women. Look like it's women dogging out the niggas now. Like pause. Like in the sense of they acting up. They treat niggas bad. It's the dudes who seem to be the victims in relationships nowadays. Include myself. After you held her down while incarcerated, that's what she did to you? Shit. I ain't gonna lie, man. You need to speak up, Pap. Let me see these comments. Why are we even going back and forth? How was your day, Ken? All right. Pray for Papoose, man. Pray for Papoose. All right. Yo, people, unfortunately, Tory Lanez has, well, actually, fortunately for him, because apparently he was waiting to get sent to prison, but Tory Lanez has been sent to prison. This is his new mugshot. At least he got a full head of hair. That surgery, I don't think he got done in Turkey, but paid off. But we not seeing it from the top view. We not seeing it from the aerial view. I don't know what the fuck is this. It look like styrofoam or something like that. I don't know what the hell is this in his head. But shit, man. There, like when you look at this picture, you have to have a little bit of sadness for Tory. You know, whether you think he did it or not, whether you're like still trying to figure out what you personally believe. Yeah, his life is indubitably changed. Like he's now gonna be in a chain gang. He's gonna be doing years of servitude. You know, I've heard so many of these like hopefuls scenarios where they're like, yo, he's only going to do 2 years, 3 years. Apparently, when you're locked up for blah, blah, you get in this program, 1 day counts for 2 days. And, you know, I don't think that's a reality for him right now. And by the way, we won't even know until, from what I heard, he got transferred from California, LA County Jail. He got sent to this holding place, and apparently this is what happens when they're sending people to prison, where they're going to figure out if he's affiliated with any gang. Like, this all matters in where they house you or where they put you in the prison system, right? Like, you know, they're going to rank you. Hey, are you going to go to low security, medium security? Are you a high security prison type of person? You know, obviously, like, low security is almost probably like a fucking camp, right? Like, you know what I mean? Probably not even jail cells. Jail cells just a curtain, right? Medium security, you probably got bars. You know what I mean? They're probably going to figure out, are we giving him protective custody? At least at first. Maybe he could opt out when he get there. Like, how are we going to treat him? How are we going to make sure he's safe? So all these things are happening now. I don't know if he's officially, but I know he was in that holding, like, it's kind of like limbo for prisons. But that's once they get you out of the county jail. And shit, obviously high security would be like if they think you're like some type of serial killer or like El Chapo or something like that, 23-1, where, you know, they probably have some type of watchful eyes on you at all times because they think you're that dangerous, or maybe they don't want you to have any contact with the outside world, right? I think Tory's probably going to get some medium level security type shit, but there's other things to consider. Okay, is he going to be on PC? Is he going to be on the yard? Okay, even if he's on the yard, what type of pod they put him in? Like, or is he going to be in a situation where, you know, he could be around gang members, or he can't be around gang members? If he could be around gang members, is going to be, I don't know, like, where does he feel comfortable being at? Like, around the Bloods? Like, it's probably a lot of things they got to, you know, figure out. I'm pretty sure they're probably, it doesn't take that long, though. They probably either figure that shit out like really quickly, so that they should have already shipped him out. By the way, is Rumble tweaking? It's not me. I don't think it's me, because YouTube look like it's rocking, right? But yeah, Tory is out of LA County. From what I'm hearing, he is actually ecstatic. Tory, in the last few months, remember, he's been locked up since before the New Year, so he's been really locked up like 9 months now, right? Damn, time fucking flies, right? Because the verdict came down before the New Year's. He was taken into custody before the New Year's, right? So 2022. And now we're like 9 months in. Holy shit. So he's been locked up for 9 months. So this is what the experience I've heard he's been enduring. I hear that he does have phone privileges, you know, obviously the jail phone. He's been on the phone trying to handle his business, trying to coordinate things, whether it's dropping music, whether it's making sure money pays for his kids, you know, this, that, and third, make sure the right people are doing the right things. He still has a business and an empire to run. And of course, he's planning for this potentially long bid. Also, he got to talk to his lawyers. So he's doing a lot of all of those things simultaneously. However, what I've heard that he was extremely frustrated with county jail because he was on a protective kind of custody type of thing, and it wasn't up to him. So he couldn't elect not to. Why? He was a high-profile individual. It was a high-profile case. And once he only got taken into custody once he was found guilty. And until he went through the process of being transferred to where he was going to do his time, the LA County jail officials was not going to let him just, roam free or, have rec time with everybody else or whatever the case is. And not because they hate him, it's because they don't want nothing to happen to him under their watch. They were just holding him until he goes to whatever prison was going to go. Obviously filed a bunch of appeals and this and third, so it was taking a while, but they pretty much had him locked down. So if you're wondering what Tory's, situation was since he was incarcerated, from what I hear, he had a single cell. He was only allowed pretty much out like an hour a day. He was allowed to do certain programs, but within reason. It was protective custody, but not by his choice. I hear that he's excited because he could finally choose general population, and that's what I'm hearing he's opting to do. Whenever he gets situated at the prison he's going to be at, he's going to want to be in general population because now he could be among other people. And as much as you might think everybody socialization is a really important thing. So making the best out of a bad situation, at least he's getting put in a permanent housing and it'll allow him to be a little bit more free in the sense of he'll be able to do more, but also he'll be able to have a permanent situation where he could get a little bit comfortable until, maybe one of the appeals fall through for him where he either gets bond or he gets granted a new trial. Who knows? Okay. All right. I think Rumble might be back. People, please show some love to Rumble. I don't know. It probably was a temporary hiccup. Okay. Wow. Man. You know what I've heard, though? I heard Tory's been holding it like a G. Tory, while talking to... I think I could say now. I did talk to Tory. And I'm going to be honest with you. What I could say is that Tory, you probably feel worse for Tory than Tory is actually looking at shit. Like, he still sounds happy. He still sounds very optimistic. He's not there like, yo, like, he's not like, honestly, and even talking to the people on his team, like, when Tory talks to them, like, I heard, and I'm hoping I'm not oversharing information. I heard after the sentencing, when he gets locked up and they call him or whatever, or he called them actually from county jail. Remember, he didn't expect to be there, but it is what it is. I hear the interaction goes like this. He's calling all his guys, and he says to them, he's like, yo, what's up, niggas? Like, yo, everybody's like, everybody's a little down. And he's like, yo, why you act like somebody died? What's up? Like he's still upbeat type shit. You know what I mean? Like, he's not like, oh, all right, like everybody cry with me type shit, which, I think that takes a lot of fucking resilience, my nigga. I kid you not. I would be in there crying like a bitch, like a baby. Like, come on, but, apparently when he called his squad, it was just like, yo, what's up? Yo, what's up with y'all, man? Why y'all sound all down? Like, you act like somebody died, man. Like, yo, listen, yo, we fighting. We gonna make this shit through, man. We just got to make sure everybody's doing what they need to do while I'm in here, and I'm going to hold it down. I got to hold it down. So, shit, salute to Tory for that. By the way, who seems to also be holding it down for Tory a bit. Yo, did y'all see this? Yo, Drizzy. Yo, did y'all see this Drake shit? The Rumble stream is down again? Oh, my God. I don't know. It kind of looked like it's up, but no. All right. Yo, you know who's holding down for Tory, though? Drake. Drake, I believe, supports Tory, but, obviously he's not going to come out and make these statements. And by the way, I think that's the clever thing about Drake. He's never came out and really commented on it, but you could tell by his actions where he kind of lies. Obviously, when he dropped that, the line on Her Laws talking about, she lied about shots, but she's still a stallion. You get what I mean? Like, he was making kind of hints towards, yo, shit, maybe he feels like somebody was lying about some shit. And, obviously Meg called him out and some other people that were associated with her, including Rock Nation, saying there was a lot of popular entertainers, including Drake, that seemingly was taking Tory's back. And you would have imagined that even that type of like negative publicity, by the way, they were going crazy on him on the timeline when the song initially dropped off her loss. And surprisingly, Drake, who's usually a guy who's like pretty clean PR-wise, Drake didn't really like try to clean it up. Like he just kind of like, he didn't say nothing about it, to be honest. So I guess he just let people think what they want to think, whether they want to believe it was that or it wasn't. And I was just like, that's kind of interesting because Drake, I would think that, he would want to be on the good PR side of that and be like, oh, hey, I didn't know. I just seen, what's Shorty name again? I just seen Tinashe do that with Chris Brown. She did songs with Chris Brown like a few years ago. Now, like we're in the super woke era. I don't know why she even answered it. She probably got asked it and she was like, hey, she regrets doing songs with him type shit. You know what I mean? Which was, it was like kind of corny because it was like, yo, bro, like when you did do a song with him, it was after all those things happened. Why are you now regretful? But she just don't want to be canceled probably. Like, she barely has a career as it is. She probably just want to be in everybody's good graces. She don't want to, kind of have an opinion or stand on any point that could get her canceled. Regardless, Drake ain't like that. This is what Drake said at his recent show. And by the way, this was in Houston. Guess who's from Houston? Meg Thee Stallion. But this is what he said. This is hilarious.
I gotta give a shout out to somebody in here that's been with me since the beginning of my career. Her name is Megan.
He said, I gotta give a shout out to somebody in here. Her name is Megan. By the way, somebody right next to, I guess, the person named Megan is screaming, Megan, Megan, right? Listen to what Drake says afterwards, though.
Make something, make love, whatever you know her. She been there with me since day one. Like,
he said, she been rocking with me since day one, blah, blah.
Real shit, built this shit with me. Real H-Style legend.
He said, real H-Style legend.
Shout out to Meg one time.
Shout out to Meg one time.
Not that Meg, this Meg.
He said, not that Meg, this Meg. Which kind of is a little bit shady because even if he wasn't talking about Meg Thee Stallion, he didn't have to be like, not that Meg. He could have been like, I'm talking about Meg, my homegirl. But it just kind of came across like you could tell you don't fuck with her, which I believe you don't fuck with her. Now, here's the thing. Some people are kind of suggesting or wondering, does he not fuck with her because, right? Does he not fuck with her because he fucks with Tory? Or perhaps it's because of the Jay Prince angle. So if you guys don't know, so Carl Crawford, who's the guy who's suing Meg, right? He's a former baseball player. He used to play, I believe, for Tampa Bay Devil Rays, right? Made a shit ton of money, got into music, signed Meg Thee Stallion and a few others. He is in a fight over Meg's career with pretty much Meg, but is backed by Rock Nation. The person who came on to help him in that fight, and if we go to his Instagram, here we go, Carl Crawford, Instagram. It's going to be like 1501 certified. Yeah, right here. If you go to his Instagram, the person you're going to see right next to him on a lot of these ventures, by the way, I guess this is his new artist. This is his new artist right here. The first black star in Greece. Give her a Queens, blah, blah. Oh, that's Kiki. Is that Kiki Palmer? That looks like Kiki. I don't know. Is it? I think it is Kiki Palmer. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, if you go on his Instagram page, though, you don't have to scroll too much, and I'm scrolling in real time, though. You're probably going to see a picture or some association with him and Jay Prince, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be around here somewhere. He always got some female artists he's trying to get on. Who's this now? Salma Slims? Okay. All right. Where's him and Jay Prince at? By the way, Jay Prince obviously is from Houston as well, so that kind of makes like a natural synergy among like partnerships. Where the fuck is this? Maybe he's just posting that much. There's a bunch of pictures with him J Prince. Where is it at? I don't know. Maybe he's just posting that much. Anyway, him and J Prince have a really good relationship, or it seemed like they did, because J Prince actually came to his defense a bunch of times while trying to tell Jay-Z and Rock Nation, y'all are trying to fuck over somebody who I'm cool with by trying to get Meg out of her contract, and that won't fly. Yeah, where the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where the fuck this joint with him and J Prince. Maybe I gotta go on J Prince page, because this nigga posts a lot. J Prince respect. I think they so cool. Gotta be so cool. This picture makes me laugh. J Prince, Youngboy, and Birdman. This shit is hilarious. Yo, Birdman looks like an angry parent that showed up to the PTA meeting, man. And this nigga J Prince looked like the cool uncle, and this nigga looked like he just got suspended for like half the school year, bro. Let me see. Damn. I think they still cool. What the fuck? I can't find a picture. Okay, here it is. J Prince and Carl Crawford, okay? And if you find this picture on J Prince's page, this was August 23, 2022, you'll see this long-ass rant where he was basically talking about where he says MTS, that's Meg Thee Stallion. So any attempt by MTS or RN, so that's Meg Thee Stallion, or RN is Rock Nation. So he was standing up for Carl Crawford. And I guess what I was thinking that's a possibility on the angle for Rock Nation, or the angle for Drake not liking Meg, because we've never seen them really interact with each other, right? I'm thinking Drake is loyal to J Prince. J Prince, who is helping fellow Houstonian Carl Crawford fight against Rock Nation and Meg Thee Stallion. Maybe that's why he's dissing, but I don't know. Like, it kind of seems a little bit more personal than that, right? Don't it feel like that? Feel a little bit more personal between Drake and Meg, more than I don't fuck with her type of shit. It feels like there's a slight shade being thrown, especially by Drake. I can imagine why Meg don't respond. You know, Drake's the biggest rapper in the world. You respond to him, like, he could fucking end you, right? Like, you rather just take it in stride. Like, just like when, you know, Drake dissed Ice Spice, or did he diss Ice Spice? Or seemingly diss Ice Spice. You know, Ice Spice just had to eat that shit and, you know, eventually kind of came back around. This pic is hilarious too. Yo, J Prince with the fucking earphone with the string attached in his ear is hilarious. He did give a good reason later on. He said the AirPods give cancer, so that's why he has a joint with the cord. But still, hilarious nonetheless. So I think that's an angle. That's the only reason why I can see why Drake be dissing her like that. Right? Clearly can't be that. Well, maybe there's another angle too, right? Let's go to Meg Thee Stallion page. Maybe there's another angle. So Meg ain't cool with Nicki. Like, Nicki been calling her an alcoholic, this, that, and third. Like, Nicki been like kind of dissing her. Obviously, Drake and Nicki on the same squad. Maybe that plays a part into it too. You get what I mean? I don't know. Has she ever talked about Drake? Let's see if we can find some shit. Meg Thee Stallion talks Drake. Did she ever talk Drake? Nah, I don't remember. Oh, they say he ripped Drake over his lyrics.
Slobber getting shots, but she's still a stallion. Hey. She don't even get the joke, but she's still smiling.
Hey. Megan Thee Stallion's ripping Drake for that lyric in his new track, Circo Loco. after suggesting she lied about allegedly getting shot by Tory Lanez.
What do you say to people that still don't believe that you were actually shot?
I don't think any of this is for them. Like, it's for me. Like, I know this happened to me.
Drizzy and 21 Savage dropped their joint album Her Loss Friday, which features the song with the controversial lyric.
She lie about getting shots, but she's still a stallion. She don't even get the joke, but she's still smiling.
Yeah, although the rapper doesn't say Megan's full name, he kinda doubles down a few lines later with,
Shorty said she graduated, she ain't learned enough. Play the album track 1, I heard enough.
Some background. Megan graduated from Texas Southern University in 2021.
Okay. All right. So, wait.
And not happen until I came out and said I got shot.
They reached.
And another.
Okay. Yeah, I can't really tell, bro. I honestly can't really tell. Now, I also see y'all talking about, I see Boom just spamming. Boom, what up, bro? I seen Boom just spam, did Offset snitch? I don't know why this is a conversation. Yo, the barbs be reaching like a motherfucker. So there's an old video that came out of Offset body cam. Offset got arrested like a while back, okay?
Man, this Offset, man. I need to call Quavo, man.
Okay, so this was 3 years ago. 3 years ago, and this is how, you know, they're desperate. Like, you know, Offset was laughing to the bank while Big Zoo was getting put on timeout. Like, Big Zoo got grounded by the judge. The barbs were taking an L, but you know they can't take an L. So, like, they're like, oh, my God, we need to figure out something. So they dug up, like, this old 3-year-old video, and they're now saying is Offset snitching, right? Also, they were trying to piggyback off of Big Zoo getting put on timeout by the judge, trying to be like, oh, maybe Offset snitched on him. Like, obviously, we know Offset didn't need to snitch on nobody. The nigga made a fucking public Instagram live video. Nobody needs to cooperate and tell on you, brother. You told on yourself. Nevertheless, you know, niggas, they will never take blame for telling on themselves, even though they reserve the right to tell on themselves. They like to blame other people for telling on them. So anyway, okay, so that I'm gonna go through this video real quick, and I'm gonna show you why they're saying he snitched, and then I'll quickly explain it too. Okay. So this is a video that happened in, I think this was in Georgia somewhere. That looks like an illegal turn, right? But I think they might have put the sirens on already, which, damn, I don't know nobody who cuts across the line when the siren's on, but whatever. He goes into what seems to be like a gas station. The police pull up, you know? All right, bet. Cool. So he's in this, it looks like a Porsche, right? They pull up on him, and this is from two different angles, okay? They're going to ask for his, like, license and shit like that.
You are, and then we'll go from there. You said you're famous. Who are you?
I'm Offset, Migos.
Who's that?
Migos, Offset.
Okay.
I'm not getting
You should told me I'm bigger than the fucking Beetle, nigga.
you my ID.
Oh, that's all right.
By the way, Brian Jackson, thank you for the donation. And by the way, Greg Freshley, thank you for the donations. Was to act, do your homework. Pap new name is Paul Poos, because he gave him the beats. This video is explaining it more though. Okay, we'll try to find those afterwards. And B reacts. He says it's her event act. She owns the league. Oh, so that's Remy Ma's event. Okay, I didn't know. Thank you for that information. All right, bet. Let's get back to this. So Offset gets pulled over, and I guess he's telling them, yo, I'm Offset, man. The fuck?
I need your ID, please.
I'll just call my lawyer.
Okay, that's fine. I need your ID.
I don't have to give you
Sir,
my ID.
yes, you do.
Pulling me over for no reason.
No, sir. I can tell you, I pulled you over for your window tint. So can I get your ID, please?
Not too dark.
Okay, sir. I can't see through the back window. That's too dark. All right, can I get your ID, please?
I bought the car like
Okay. Sir, we can work all that out, but I need your ID, please.
I just seen y'all pick on 5 people and pull them over. That's why I'm acting
Who picked on who?
The 7 cars you with. Hey, if he doesn't tell me why I'm being pulled over, I'll give him my ID.
Are you being pulled over right now?
Yeah, and he wants. And I said, why?
I did tell you, sir. I told.
So I think, by the way, he's on the phone with his attorney. I think this might be one of them high-powered attorneys. I don't know. This might be Sadu. I don't know if this is Gunna's attorney. You're gonna hear something about it. But just think about how, you know, the privilege of a celebrity versus a regular person. You get pulled over, like, this got nothing to do with your attorney, but this nigga calls his attorney like, y'all about to have court on the side of the road. You get what I mean? Like, any attorney for the most part would tell you, hey, listen, you get pulled over by the police, especially if you're a black man, comply. If you're going to get locked up, you're going to get locked up. If you could comply and maybe not get locked up, cool. We'll deal with a ticket, any type of ramifications in court. You're probably not going to argue with the officer, even if you put your mama on the phone, the lawyer on the phone. I mean, unless you put another cop or a judge on the phone, I don't think nothing is going to happen. Regardless, he called his lawyer. For the regular person, you ain't calling your lawyer. You get what I mean? Your lawyer not even answering you. Definitely not on FaceTime, right?
Told you for your window tint. Can I please have your ID?
I just bought this car, bro.
So he's asking the lawyer, yo, do I got to give him my license? I guess he wanted to be like, nah, you got to tell me why you pulled me over. So the probable cause of, which by the way, he's not even searching, right? I think police have the right to like really legally ask for identification, right? But if there was probable cause needed, which maybe it is, the probable cause is you had a window tint, right? Which is very frequent, and most celebrities could always get pulled over because front window tint is usually illegal, right? So that's probable cause.
Change my tint.
Okay. All right. I appreciate it, sir. Thank you. I appreciate your cooperation. I mean, it's an easy traffic stop. We can go.
Pick up 5 people and pull over 5 people. 7 cops.
Tiger tip.
Why y'all so deep around my car, bro?
What's up? Look, man, we ride.
So one cop is here. One cop is here. One cop is here. Especially from my time getting pulled over, it always feels like this is, even if they're pulling you over for a brake light being out or any little stupid shit like, hey, when you made the turn, you went over the yellow line, whatever. When these amount of cops are there, that other cop that's right there, they're talking to the passenger to see if, they could suggest some funny shit. Also, if this is a state, obviously now these days marijuana is like kind of legal in many places, but they're probably also trying to smell some shit because, of course, especially with a car filled with a bunch of Negroes, or especially a expensive car with a nigga driving it, they would love to have probable cause to be like, get the fuck out, we finna search it, because they want to bring somebody to jail. Let's be honest, right?
2-door car, man. I'm sorry.
Y'all look like y'all finna shoot me. So why y'all so deep around my car, bro? I don't like this, bro. I'm not no
look,
criminal,
hey,
bro.
sir.
I don't like
Sir, listen to me. Look, man, look, man. 2-door car.
Bro, it's 5 of y'all, though.
No, sir, that's my supervisor. He just saw us pull you over, so he walked up. All right, look, there's 2 of us, man. There's 2 cars. All right, one, me and my partner, and him and my supervisor.
6
That's
cops,
it. Oh, I don't know what's up with that.
And I'm just an artist, bro. I
okay.
make music, get kids.
All right, look, I work for the Clayton County PD. That's the sheriff's office. They probably just driving by to see what was up. All right. So look, man, calm down for me. We can get through this. It's just a ticket. Okay.
Hey, I've taken a liking to watching a lot of these little body cam footages of people getting pulled over. And you know what I've realized through watching hours, and I'm talking about probably like hundreds of hours of these things, right? Hundreds of hours of people getting pulled over. Number one, the cops are the biggest liars ever, right? They're like, it's just a ticket. Hell nah. Like, they probably have a tip that you might have some like they always got some information they're not telling you. They're just trying to keep you calm. It's just a ticket. Relax. It's just a ticket. Just a ticket. You get what I mean? It's not just a ticket. It's trying to bring your ass to jail.
Okay, well, let me explain something to you. A window tint ticket does not put points on your license. You can ask your lawyer. That is correct. Yeah, see?
I just bought this car.
All right, look, man, I got you. Look, man, look. Look, listen to me. I understand you like a clean record. I understand I'm the police. And you, the way you fit, why you, okay, all right, look, listen to me. Way things go nowadays.
Okay, this is a long video, and obviously, I don't want us to, because we have more videos to watch. Remind me, we're going to watch the Fousey Toop arrest video after this, too. But essentially what happens, and this was probably back in the cheating phase for Offset. His wife, Cardi B, you could tell she was on his body. She calls during the traffic stop, and he even tells the cop, yo, cop, I got to answer this because my wife going to think I'm fucking a bitch. Like literally. I've seen this, by the way, already. By the way, Aramis Jones, thank you for the $20. He says, yo, been a fan for a minute, just donating for the support. Appreciate the content you've done over the years. I appreciate you for supporting. You know, I never really asked for support, but when you guys find it in the kindness of your heart to support, I really appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Cool. You're gonna see he's gonna answer his wife. Actually, because the cop don't know him, he gonna try to be like, you don't know my wife, watch.
Boy or girl?
Girl.
All right, I got you. Hey, I got 2 girls too. I get you, man. I get you. But look, see how this easy now?
It's easy.
That we
It
talk.
just look crazy though. Like,
Look, I tell you.
look at the situation. It
I
look
got
crazy.
you.
Even if a fan looked at it, it'd be like,
Me and him ride to the car, and that's our supervisor. He just pulled out.
It's a bad area too though.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I got you.
Is Clayton County a bad area? Like, well, apparently this is Jonesboro. Okay.
Hotel, you know. All right. Me easy, you easy, you know. Nicely, please. Weapons on you, sir. That's your cigarettes, right?
They eventually asked him to step out of the car.
Please step out the car. All right. Hey, man. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Hey, chat, you'll notice something with cops. Look where that nigga hand goes when he says step out the car. Look. He just said step out the car.
Hey, man. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You see why you can't really play with these. You can't play with these niggas like that. Look where his hand is at. By the way, this cop, you can see his face right here. He's black. He probably recognized, oh, it's Offset in them, right? This cop is on high alert. He got his hand there. By the way, you're going to realize they found guns in the car. I don't know if this cop knew they had guns before, but his hand right here seeming like he don't know if Offset going, like, you know, sometimes you tell a real criminal, step out the car. That nigga might be like, fuck, I ain't going to jail. I'm finna shoot you. So he looks prepared.
Please step out the car, sir.
Oh, you seen that? He reached in the car, took the keys out, and put it on top of the shit. You see, this cop look black. This cop look black. This cop right here, you can tell he don't trust no niggas.
Thank you. Yeah, he has to. You got any weapons on you, sir? No. You step right here for me. You turn around, put your hands up on the car for me. I appreciate it. Nothing on it's gonna stick me, probably me, anything like that. I'm gonna pat you down for weapons, all right? That's your cigarettes right there. What's in here right here? That's money. All right, look, I'm gonna take this off and I'm gonna sit it on the car. All right, I ain't gonna search it, nothing like that. I'm gonna sit it right here. All right. All right, step back here for me.
I got my lighter right there.
No.
Just smoke my cigarette.
Yeah, you.
I'm not doing nothing, bro.
Okay.
Get my lighter right here.
In a minute. Come on.
Just the lighter. I ain't gonna
Okay, the lighter. Come on back here. Turn around for me. No, you good. Turn around for me. Turn around. Sit down. Right now. No, turn around, man. Turn around. No, turn around. Turn around. Talk to me. You still got your lawyer on the phone?
Yeah.
All right, look.
They doing a good cop, bad cop shit. This nigga's trying to make sure this other nigga in the car calm. Yo, cops, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. These motherfucker is on some shit, bro. Yo, I'm telling you, bro, like, yo, I've ran to cops when I was younger, bro, and honestly, it took me so long to realize the play they really hit on my ass. Like, I got my shit illegally searched one time. And, like, I think I've told this story many times, but, like, sometimes you think the cops are just moving random. Bro, they're moving mad coordinated. Him, hey, you know what they saying? Yo, I bet these niggas up to no good. Let's separate the driver from the passenger. You stay up there with the passenger. You asking blah, blah. The passenger automatically gonna be like, yo, why y'all pull us over? Why y'all take him out of the car? You know that nigga gonna be like, I don't know why you take him out of the car. I'm just the backup officer. But where y'all going though? Yo, good cop, bad cop all day. This bad cop right here. Bad cop is, yo, you know, he's keeping it chill though, but that's bad cop. This cop up there probably acting like he don't know what the fuck going on.
Look, I know. We just talked. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. Look, we just talking, man. I just patted you down for weapons, just making sure. All right.
I don't get why this is going on, though. This is crazy.
By the way, there's other cops circling around the thing. They're allowing, he's a primary cop on the joint. They're allowing him to do what he got to do.
I asked you earlier if there's any weapons in the car. All right, the reason I asked you that is because I smelled the odor of marijuana coming out your car.
Oh, so that's one of the reasons. I think in many states now, marijuana cannot be the only reason why they could search a car. So like they need probable cause to search a car. So if they have probable cause, they don't need a warrant to search a car. If the probable cause has to be that it's usually weed smoke, or if they see a gun or something like that, but it has to be more than what the traffic stop is, right? So they have a probable cause to stop you and detain you for the traffic stop, but for them to search the car, they have to have an additional probable cause to go in the car, which usually the easiest thing is the odor of marijuana, especially places where marijuana isn't legal, right? So that's why cops always be like, oh, they smell weed.
You don't.
Sit down.
Oh, my God.
Sit down. Sit down. All right, listen to me. And when I asked, partner right there has got a gun on him.
You got a license, too.
Okay.
Okay, that's another reason he probably took him out of the car. Even though, they're in Georgia, so guns illegal. Once they hear a gun, that's why he probably put his hand on his gun. You'll never know. That nigga got a legal gun, but y'all both armed, right?
She's got a license. But see, that's why I asked, man. I can ask that for my safety and your safety.
But I don't.
So that's why I asked. All right. All right. That's why I'm asking. All right.
Why is he being detained?
I'm standing here talking to you, not over there.
So now his homie got taken out the car, and he's getting put in the cuffs.
You asked me a question, I don't know.
Man. Drew, man, I don't even...
See? And by the way, they're doing a good cop, bad cop. This white cop is saying, he's saying, why my friend being detained? He said, I don't know. He's like, yo, focus over here.
Respect, you telling me to get out of the car, bro. For a fucking tent, bro. You made me get out the car for a tent, Drew.
I smell the odor.
Oh, no, I think this is Drew Finland. It's Drew Finland. You heard he said Drew? So that's his lawyer still on the phone. That's Drew Finland. Very popular lawyer in Atlanta. So this is this guy right here. It's Drew Finland. This boy, I think this dude, what is he known for? What is he known for? He ain't do T.I. shit. He didn't do T.I. Let me see who he did. Right now he's representing Donald Trump. Right? Who else? He's representing some rappers back in the day. Well, obviously the Trump thing is going to be the big thing, but Drew Finland has represented a bunch of people. I don't think he did T.I. I think that was Sado. So in Atlanta, there's like 3 super attorneys. There's Drew Finland, is him. There is Sado, which was Gunna's lawyer, which was also T.I.'s lawyer. And then there is Brian Steele, which is Young Thug's lawyer. I hear those are like the trifecta, which every rapper pretty much has like one of them on retainer. So that's why he has a dude on FaceTime, right?
So
what?
Look, we're not. Tell your lawyer we're not gonna have.
I'm talking to you.
Yeah. Tell your lawyer we're not gonna have court on the side of the road. Okay. Yeah.
So I mean, the cop basically is like, "Yo, nigga, I'm not about to talk to your lawyer when this ain't court, my nigga."
So I smell the odor of marijuana coming from the car after for a legal traffic stop. All right. So we're gonna go from there. So we're not gonna have court on the side of the road. We have court in the courtroom. All right. So. Now, it's your car, correct? All right, I'm going to advise you now that in the state of Georgia, under the law, due to the fact that the officer, all 3 of us, can smell the odor of marijuana coming from your car, I'm going to search it. Okay? Now.
And there's 3 people for a window tint stop?
No, sir.
So you hear the lawyer saying, so wait, y'all have this amount of people for a window tint stop. So like basically you could kind of tell this is probably targeted a little bit, right? They probably had some tip or some call, right, that they're not going to tell Offset. Remember, Offset said there were 6 officers. If someone's getting pulled over for a window tint, which is already like a bullshit charge already, you're probably, and it's 6 officers, come on.
It's me. Okay, look, again.
I understand it's black and everything. We need 3 people for window tint stop.
Okay, again, we're not going to have court. All right, again, I explained to you that me and my partner ride to a car. All right, and that's my supervisor who pulled up when I... Okay.
Window tint stop.
Okay. All right, so that's all it is. All right, there is no... I pulled you over. Again, I'm
going to be honest with you, even though, I don't think his lawyer is going to change the outcome, I do think it was important that he FaceTimed the lawyer because... this cop, even though he's playing the bad cop in this like scenario, he's way more explanatory. Like he's explaining, hey, this is what's going on. Like sometimes these niggas is assholes. They'd be like, yo, I know the law. You don't shut the fuck up. You get what I mean? So even though he's being bad cop, he's still explaining and trying to keep it,
We ride two-door car. There's no single man car. It's two-door car. That is my supervisor. He pulled up when I initiated traffic stop because he's my supervisor. He's making sure I do my job right. All right? So, we're going to search the car. I need you to sit right here for me. All right, not move. Can you do that for me? All right, I appreciate it, sir. Sergeant Smith, can you stay with this gentleman right here?
Bro, you just made me get out the car for no reason, bro. I don't even have...
Okay, by the way, I'm going to go to another video real quick. I'm going to come back to that, but I think they might have not put this on the body footage. Look, wait. Yeah, I don't think it's on that body footage, but Cardi B calls Offset during traffic stop. Look, you're going to see it. It's from the same joint. Rapper Offset FaceTimes his lawyer and Cardi B. Look, he gonna tell me, he's gonna be like, yo, my girl be thinking I be cheating. Watch.
Going over right now.
Yeah, pull it. How you doing, ma'am?
Yeah, hold on, let me go to it.
Okay, I'm not gonna give you my ID till you tell me why I'm pulled over.
Well, sir. Okay. So, man, sir, supervisor. About the car, sir.
Wait, hold on. Let me see. Here we go.
Leather interior and the red. Yeah, I like that red. I like that red. I do. All right. I really like the red. You know what I'm saying?
Going over right now.
Yeah, pull it. How you doing, ma'am? Turn the phone off, man. I turn the phone off. We deal with this, all right?
How you back?
All right. Damn, man.
It's my wife, man.
I got you.
If I don't answer, you think I'm cheating.
Oh, I got you.
You heard him? He said she be actually think I'm cheating. Yo, free Offset, man.
How you doing, ma'am? Turn the phone off, man. I turn the phone off. We deal with this, all right?
How you back?
All right. Damn, man.
Yo, even when you get locked up, your girl call, you gotta still answer her. She gonna think you fucking a bitch. Yo, you could even have arrest records like, yo, I got arrested. Nah, you fucked a bitch right before you got arrested. That's how women think.
Man, I got you. If I don't answer, you think I'm cheating.
If I don't answer, she think I'm cheating. Hilarious.
Look, I'm married to you. How you got any kids?
I just had a baby. You don't know who I am, man?
No, man, I don't know.
Okay. All right, bet. All right, back to this. So now he's outside the car. They're about to search the car.
I have to get out the car.
White cop goes, he finna search the bitch. Okay, he's in that shit. Look. Okay, they just found a revolver. You see this revolver? Now, here's the problem. They found the other guy on the other side of the car got a gun, right? And the way how possession kind of works, first of all, they're not assuming one guy has 10 guns. So yeah, that guy, they're going to associate one gun to. If there's 2 guns and 2 people in the car, they're going to associate 1 gun per person, right? Also, proximity matters. So there's a gun over on Offset's side. So even you're going to hear him later say, nah, it's not my gun, it's his. But they're going to be like, bro, it's on your side. That's where people are saying he snitched. I don't want to give you the spoiler, but he didn't snitch. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm going to show you another video of somebody else doing that. You know what I mean? Here we go. So they found a gun. Bunch of money. Thank God for body cam. Old school cops is taking half of that bitch.
All right, there's some weed in the driver's seat too.
Okay, so they got a little bit of weed over there. Why the fuck this thing got a revolver?
Hey,
I know revolvers don't got no spent shells. There's another gun right here.
One of those new ones.
So with revolvers, like there's a spent shell that they usually find. They can see at the crime scene. A revolver is gonna keep it in the little revolver thingy. Okay. So he kind of signals to this guy, "Yo, I found some shit." Then they're gonna put him in cuffs, pretty much.
Yeah, he's got weed. He had weed and a gun on him.
Okay. Do we know if he's wanted yet?
No, not yet. We're working on it.
I guess at some point we'd like to maybe try and get an interview with him. How much would we get?
Blunt.
Okay. So the 2 guns Remember, it's 2 guns, 2 people in the car. It's a 2-seater car. They're gonna go tell him now. Here we go.
Go ahead.
You don't.
No,
okay. I didn't know if y'all were talking. No, I didn't know if y'all were having a conversation. I was being polite.
You gonna talk to somebody else?
No.
Go ahead. You listen or not?
What's up?
Go ahead.
Okay. Turn around. Place your hands behind your back. You can lay your phone right there for me.
Hey, what's going on?
So you put him in cuffs.
For being arrested, sir. You are a convicted felon and you got 3 guns.
So he says it's his though, right?
Your seat.
He said 1 under your seat. That's what the cop says.
Box.
1 in the glove box and 1 in like I think the center. Shit, at least he's not lacking.
Yeah.
All right, sir. You can explain it to.
He keeps saying his.
He got the license that he claimed. Hey, why y'all locking him up, sir? It's his, bro. He got the license.
Okay,
he's saying it's his.
Spread your feet for me.
You don't hear me, bro?
I appreciate it.
That fake coon shit you doing, bro? Come to Fulton County. Right this shit, nigga.
Okay, so essentially he tells his lawyer, whoever, like, yo, meet me down by where I'm going to get booked at and come bail me out. Now, I know some of y'all be like, yo, he's snitching. It's not snitching, okay? It's not snitching. Offset, like, again, rappers do this all the time. Your favorite rapper is probably a felon, and he probably got a gun. If the police pull up, he's most likely, like, this is why they ride with people. That nigga is supposed to take the charge. That's how it goes. You could tell even his mans want to take the charge because his man is in the back seat. You know, you heard this man say, why he getting locked up? That's his man's. His man already got arrested or got detained. He's in the back of the car. That's why you're hearing his voice so clear. He's saying, why y'all locking him up? Because he's down to take the charge. That's what it is. Now, for the people who are saying that he's snitching, it's because you don't like Offset. This is some Barb shit. I'll show you another situation where this has occurred. Boosie. Video's right here. This video right here, Boosie gets pulled over. Instantly, Boosie says, yo, the guns are theirs. You get what I mean? Eventually, well, he doesn't say the guns are theirs, but it's pretty much like it's already understood. They're going to take, they're going to say it's their guns, right? Is it actually this? No. This ain't the one. This is the one he gets let out. Oh, no, actually, no, I think the guy, and Boosie takes the weed charge, I think. Is it this? Yeah, rapper Boosie offers to take the weed charge. Let me see.
I'ma still do what I do.
Oh, yeah, right here. This is one.
Leave my house. I know you. Huh?
So when he gets pulled up on, you're gonna hear him basically say like, Boosie's riding with guns. Like, I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Boosie's a convicted felon. Boosie cannot have no guns. Boosie's mans is gonna quote unquote have the gun. Duh. Right? Just like Offset, convicted felon. Can't have a gun. It's already known. Yo, police pull up, it's your gun. Bruh, come on, like you're with the fucking famous rapper. Y'all know Boosie ain't no snitch. Look, Boosie's gonna do the same thing. You're gonna see. Watch. Here we go.
Okay.
I'm skipping through it.
And the past.
They're gonna find the gun.
Gummy. Right here. It's just his gun. I'll take the marijuana.
See, it's his gun. So essentially, they find a gun, right? They find a gun, but they find it on the passenger side. Like, I didn't show you that part, but this is how many body cam footage I've watched. I've watched all these. They find a gun in the car, but they find on the passenger side in the glove box. But they find weed too, right? Now, remember, Boosie can't get caught with nothing. Of course, his mans is like, bro, Boosie rolling with real niggas. They know he finna pay the bond. He probably gonna throw him 20 racks when they get out. It's real nigga shit. Like, bro, Boosie taking life chances doing what he doing. Like, so his niggas know what's up. His niggas taking the charge too. His niggas like, yeah, it's my gun, right? So his niggas taking the charge, okay? what happened, and this is where you hear him says, yeah, it's his gun, because Boosie can't catch another gun charge. He says it's his gun, but I'm taking a drug charge. Because they were going to charge this dude with the gun and the marijuana. Now, this is how it works in a lot of places. If you have a weapon in the commission of another crime, the time for what you could serve or the charge gets amplified. You get what I mean? Like if you have if you have a gun while doing another crime already, you get like a bigger charge for it. So that's why you're going to hear Boosie says, I'll take the drugs. You could charge him with the gun. I'm not going to let y'all charge him with the gun and the drugs. Here we go.
All right. So long story short, it's your marijuana, it's your gun.
Yeah. So basically, the guy he said it was his gun. Like he's claiming it too.
Marijuana, okay. Right. So it was on your side and in your bag.
It ain't it's just his gun. I'll take the marijuana.
Nah, Boosie real for that. Boosie real for that. He says his gun. I'm gonna take the marijuana though. Here why?
Yeah. But the other thing,
you finna give him no marijuana and gun charge. I'll take the marijuana.
Yeah, no. I'm not saying charges wise. I'm just saying who's in possession. Okay, because you're looking at this guy, right? He had the marijuana and he had the gun. Okay, you speeding and littering. Okay, so that's what I'm looking at right now. Right now, I'm checking you out to see if you're a felon. I got you. But if you're not, then we can. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
Appreciate it. We can't know.
Yeah. So we're trying to make sure we're trying. Dotting our I's, dotting our T's, okay? So, stand by for me, be patient.
Nah, Boosie said, give me the drug charge, nigga. Okay. I think they might have took this guy. Oh, actually, no. He wasn't a felon. The dude wasn't a felon, so I think they got a ticket for the marijuana or something like that, but they got sent on their way.
Record date, if you want to take it to court, show me this number you can pay for 10. All right? Again, it's up to you. I'm just letting you know about it.
I'm used to this. We do this every day.
Yeah, this nigga Boosie got pulled over mad times. And this other one, he got pulled over. This one, I remember they're looking through the car and they find his fucking they find his diabetes medicine and they thought it was also some type of wild ass drugs and he had to tell him like, nigga, that's my diabetes because it was some injection shit. And then they find like some pills. And the nigga say, yo, that's birth control, nigga. That nigga say, I got 30 bitches at my house I'm fucking. Of course I gotta have, I'm gonna show you. I don't know why I know all these videos by heart. This money right there.
All right, real quick.
Marijuana right here.
Yeah. Okay. Is this, diabetes?
Yeah, that's diabetes shit. They ain't know. Okay. Yeah, Boosie was going to fuck off too. Listen to Boosie.
Spit on every dirt in that. I'm gonna make you charge me. I'm gonna show you how I get down when I get locked up. I'm gonna show you how I get down. I'm gonna make them bitches whoop me. They gonna get a charge. I'm gonna make them whoop me. When these coats come out, I'm gonna punch them in their shit. Then I'm going out like a gangster. You gotta knock my teeth out, buddy. And you gonna get sued like a dog. I'm ready now. I'm all the way ready. Cause I'm tired, bro. I'm tired, bro.
Okay, I think, let me see. Where did they gonna find the birth control shit? That shit's classic when they find it. Yeah, he's going to fuck off too. Yeah, right here. This is the birth control shit. Look. They think it's some other shit. Look. Look. This is hilarious.
Hey.
Look. Did y'all figure out what it is? Y'all could probably pause it and like Google that name. It's probably his birth control. So he calls the other cop over, trying to figure out what it is.
Yeah, hold on. Let me tell you that. Once. What is it? Name on the front of it?
Boosie finna go off.
Is that a scandal? That's a call about it.
Ain't that but birth control pills?
Yo, you hear Boosie? Ain't nothing about birth control pills, nigga. Listen.
Yeah, hold on. Let me tell you that.
Twice. What's it? Does it have a name on the front of it?
Listen to this.
Is that a scanner?
There you go.
That's a call light.
Man, that's a birth control pill or something.
Them other way, don't get my car, man.
Here you go.
Birth control pills or something for my.
For his bitches.
Can't get pregnant for me. Yeah, I got a lot of hoes in my house right now. Yeah. I got like 35 hoes in my house right now.
So he said got 35 hoes at the crib.
If anybody want they let me know.
Anybody want their dick sucked? Let me know. I got 35 bitches at the crib right now. Oh, this nigga Boosie was not having it, nigga. Yo, y'all ever been pulled over by the cops and you just tired, nigga? Like, this is Boosie was tired, bro. You can tell they were pulling him over a lot. This nigga was tired, nigga.
If anybody want they let me know. I'm ready to fight.
I'm ready to
take off the. I could fight. I would throw them in the office. All the niggas do is take off their bag and they gun. And I'm
I'll fight any officers. Take your badge and gun off.
With you in the parking lot. I'm like that, man.
I'm like that, man.
I moved out here for change. I'm finna sell my shit.
Nah, Boosie's hilarious, man. All right. All right, people. All right, one more body cam footage joint. Like, I don't know if y'all noticed, but Fousey 2 body cam arrest footage is actually out. This one is kind of ridiculously crazy. I'm going to have to be honest with you, okay? Let me see if I can find it this week. Fousey Tube. Right here. We got it, chat. This is crazy. So Fousey Tube was staying at the Intercontinental, right, in Miami. My dude was wilding, okay? He essentially, like, you know, I think he was having a manic episode. I mean, you know, I've given my thoughts on him already, but because he had gotten, like, a mysterious call from somebody who probably called his hotel room, but he was doing 24-hour streams. So, like, it's imaginable that people would know where he's staying. Maybe they could find a way to call and get up to his room. So maybe there were trolls, you know what I mean? Like, you're streaming 24 hours, you're streaming you walking into your hotel and everything. Like, eventually people might figure out where you are and people are going to troll you. So some guy called him and trolled him, and they actually called his hotel room. And Fousey Tube just kind of was like, what the fuck? Like, yo, who the hell is this? And he eventually called the cops. He wanted the cops to do something. The cops was like, yo, what the fuck can we do? And he basically made like a subsequent call where he was like just lying, like saying, yo, the guy is here. He's about to come do something to me. Like, he made a false police report. He made a false police call. The police came. They realized it was a false call, and they realized he was kind of out of his mind. They took him into custody. They didn't arrest him. They actually Baker Acted him, which means I think they 5150'd him, which means they brought him to a mental institution for evaluation, and we haven't heard from that nigga since. So this is what happened on August 23rd. In 2 days, will be a month that nigga has been fucking in the mental institution. Here we go. By the way, also, I Stay Hungry, he says, could you speak on Charleston White? He mentioned you on his IG story. I have not actually seen what he said. Let me know what he said. I'll check it afterwards. Ruger Red, thank you for the 5. He says, yo, podcast with Flight reacts ASAP. Yeah, I want to do one with Flight, definitely. But watch this body cam footage, okay? This is the police getting into the Intercontinental.
He's calling you guys like, oh my God, I'm in my head. And he's doing something. I think he's a little off a little bit. You guys want to still talk to him? No, he's by himself. I'm by myself. That's why I came to meet you guys first. So you guys.
Okay. Any weapons in there?
No weapons. I'm the one who. Hello. Yeah, what's it? I'll tell you in a minute. Let me talk to yeah, they're here for
you guys stay down here and direct that officers up. There's more coming.
Yeah, someone called. Someone got the hotel number. One of his fans, and they freaking threatened him. So he's a little shooken up right now. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck they got the.
Eddie, can you stand by?
No, my client, the one who called you guys. No one else is in there.
Who's your client?
His name's Yusuf. He's a big YouTube streamer, big kick streamer. He's like millions of views. So
okay, they get up there.
I'll let him know that you guys are here.
I guess it's like a manager or something like that. I don't know, or somebody who's you know cool with Fousey. They go in. By the way, look at this shit. Yo, them cops, they always ready to take a nigga life, nigga. Look, they got from away from the door. They don't know if niggas got weapons or nothing. They're not standing from this door. I think he had shouted something in there. That's why. Let's listen. Did he shout?
1 second, I'm scared. 1 second.
He said, 1 second, I'm scared. Yeah.
MTN. Alright, you good?
I'm good.
Anybody else in the room with you?
Nobody's in the room. My live stream is on. I'm recording.
Okay.
So, can you guys come
let's
in?
check the room. Yeah, let's.
I want to talk to you. I need to talk to you right now. This guy needs to be arrested.
Alright, do me a favor. Come over here, bro.
Okay. This guy needs to be arrested tonight. I know where he is. He gave me his address.
Relax. Let's clear the room. We just want to make sure nobody else is in here. Stay with him over here. Let's clear the room. I'm over it.
The cops cleared the room, and I guess the hotel manager knew he was a little cuckoo as well.
What hotel are we in?
Wow, maybe he was out of it. Yo, he didn't know what hotel he was in.
He's been getting swatted all week. They called on him in Arizona. As soon as he landed to the thing, they called the bomb threat on him. Brickle on Sunday night.
That's one of the things about like live streaming all the time. Like it's easy to track your location, right?
On Sunday they did it at
So if Kim Kardashian was here, I could just call her hotel and say
Brickle City Center. And then
4330, you could open up the air.
Yeah, you don't call my room. You let the guy call my room. Nobody told us.
Get his information before
But you still let a random dude call my room. That person, I spoke with the person that person. Nicholas, did you like your job? Because you don't have it anymore.
Yo, you got it?
Yeah, it's in the room.
Yeah, Fousey's also power tripping a lot. You're gonna hear him a lot through this video. Basically, tell not only that was supposedly the hotel manager. He's telling him like, "Yo, you don't have your job anymore." Like he had that power and authority to fire him. But you're gonna also hear when he's when he eventually gets taken into custody, he starts telling the cops. He goes crazy. He's like, "Yo, y'all are losing your job for doing this." And then he starts speaking Arabic and all that type of stuff. So just watch. Oh shit, my bad. I skipped past. Here we go.
I didn't tell you everything about this dude.
Alright, gotcha.
This is serious. This is real serious.
So this guy he checked in like at 12:30, right? He's been live streaming ever since, playing music, talking to himself in the room with the. He got a call transfer because basically the person that called already had the room number and his name.
Go ahead, Nadim.
And nobody ever gave an instruction not to contact anybody to this room. And like usually if they already know the room number and the person said that they were the manager. Okay. They knew the name and they knew the room number. So the person connected them.
All right.
And it was this person.
So they're taking them to the mental health.
They had issues before, and they started threatening each other.
By the way, like number one, I definitely agree with the fact that he should have been like taken to the mental health, mental health facility. But the way this manager is describing him, like that's kind of the nature of live streaming, right? Like if I was in a hotel doing what I'm doing now, they might be like, "Yo, Ak is talking loudly to himself." Like, yeah, I'm streaming. I'm talking to a virtual audience, right? Yeah, Fousey is probably playing music and talking to a virtual audience. If you pass by, it probably looks like sounds like he's talking to himself. So not defending him, he definitely needed to, kind of get bigger acted. But, that streamers in general, I guess, it's probably compounded with maybe other weird behavior they've seen of him. But just that description alone, that sounds just like a streamer, honestly.
They're giving each other headshots.
So I'm assuming you guys are going to take him to Baker Acton?
Even the 911 call?
Because he's off his meds.
Yeah, the guy's off his meds.
Ooh, see, this guy really got him there. I'm assuming y'all, like they didn't even say none of that. I'm assuming y'all going to Baker Act him because he's off the meds. And he's going to then fill it in like, hey, that 911 call was kind of fraudulent.
Speak to him, but I don't think so. OG's getting this information.
Like the hotel just wants to kick him out at this point.
Oh, the hotel wanted to kick him out.
This is not a joke.
No, I got you, brother.
This is not a joke. Wallahi, this is not a YouTube prank. It's nothing. My life is real. My life is like a movie. Here. I swear to God. This guy needs to be arrested tonight. Tonight. I know his address. He gave me his address. He's somebody. You know what he said? What? He said that girl, I went on a date yesterday with a girl. I fell in love with her, whatever. Today she broke up with me. He goes, you know that girl?
Did he say, I went on a date with a girl yesterday and I fell in love with her and she broke up with me today? Yeah, this nigga cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, bro.
You got a picture of him?
No. Yeah, I do. He was on live stream. His name is Ganvin. I'll show you right now.
Here you go, brother.
Thank you, brother. He literally goes, that girl that I sent to you last night, I sent her to break your heart.
I'm going to send it to you now.
Dog, he knows my address. He called my room. He called my mother yesterday. He said, I'm going to slit your throat.
If you want to pause it so I can send, because you got to give me your phone number, so it's not streamed. Your number's not streamed.
I'm one of his private guards. We got another private guard downstairs.
Oh, so this is own security was telling them, yo, put this motherfucker in the mental institution. His own. So this is a security guard.
He's a big time YouTuber. He's got like 7 million followers. It's like very important in the streaming world.
You know you on some shit when your own security is tidy, bro.
All right, so just explain to us a little what happened.
Okay, I'm a live streamer.
Okay.
These cameras don't turn off. They're live 24/7. I am the most viral man in the world right now after Andrew Tate.
Okay.
Okay?
And what happened?
I just got yeah. He's supposed to be taking medication. He's off his meds for like 3 days.
How do you know he's off his meds?
My point of contact just told me whoever deals with him, they told me he's off his meds.
Can we get in contact with that point of contact?
Yes.
What is the relationship with your point of contact? Who's that person?
I guess that's either his business partner or someone that deals with him on a daily basis. I guess that's who he works for.
How would they know he's off his meds?
He said it himself on the live stream. And he said it himself on the live stream as well.
I've been getting swatted everywhere. Bomb threats.
Everywhere you go?
Everywhere.
For what reason, do you know?
They're trying to stop my subathon. Listen, they're trying to stop my train. God is leading this ship, okay? I'm spreading a message. I'm powerful.
I got you.
I'm fucking powerful.
He's been live streaming since he got you. But I think he deals with him on a daily basis.
You know what's so crazy? Like, if you ever thought Fousey, this is why like FouseyTube is probably also entertaining, but it's like a train wreck that you're watching to see when it's gonna get off the rails. The dude clearly wasn't putting on an act. Like, yo, he's talking to the cops like he still think he's on stream. Like he's still like it's not even an act what he was saying. He's still in that mode.
But do you think he's a threat to himself or others?
The officers are asking, how do you know he's off his meds?
He's off his meds. His medication's off. I have to call his therapist for his medication.
So you have his therapist.
And what time did this?
So listen, this guy calls my room right now. I'm chilling. I'm getting my room ready. I have a girl coming over.
Oh, okay.
And you guys don't even seem like you're serious about this. Are you guys gonna do anything?
We're recording. That's why I'm recording.
What are you guys doing? Are you gonna arrest him? Why isn't there cars out looking for him right now? I have his address.
What's his address?
Yo, where's the security? Get my security in here, please.
Security's outside talking to somebody.
You guys are just standing there doing nothing with your hands out. This is Miami-Dade police.
Yo, what are you talking about?
I'm being serious. My life's in danger, and you're sitting here staring at me. Why does nobody work hard in this world? Why am I the only? You're out. You're not gonna protect me. You're on camera. You fuck.
What is it? Is somebody called on him?
So you have his therapist information and everything. So you deal with him on a daily basis.
Yes, but we need to send him to his doctors.
No, the officers are asking specific questions. They want to know how do you know he's off his meds? How exactly? How do you know he's off his meds? The officers right here listening to you on my speaker. Can I borrow?
That's why.
Yes, hi.
She's here.
Well, I think this officer had the stream going on the thing. Because she put like the phone up. I don't know.
I'm out. I'm out. He just went out.
Hey, chill out and give me a story. Tell me a story.
Dog, I'm live streaming. I'm the most famous guy on the internet right now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, he's on Kick and all that. He's got like 7 million followers. He's worth like $77 million.
A guy calls my mom yesterday and says I'm gonna slit your throat. He called to my mom. No, my mom's throat. He calls my room today. Hi, it's me again. Remember me? He posted a video. He was on live yesterday calling my mom. I have his face, everything recorded. He goes, remember me? He threatened my life tonight. He said exactly where I am out loud, room, everything. I literally told him, if I see you, I'm sticking a knife 9 inches in your neck and I'm sliding it down your penis. He gave me his address.
And how does he know where you're staying at?
He's a stalker.
Okay, and who is this guy?
I don't fucking know.
So how do you want us to look for him if you don't know where he's
I have his address.
What the hell?
I said grab my security 20 minutes ago.
Nigga throwing a temper tantrum.
You guys are dumb as fuck, man. You guys are literally dumb as fuck.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. If I'm one of them cops, I'd be like, yo, Fousey, who the fuck you talking like that, nigga? Who the fuck are you talking to like that? You wasn't having that energy when Deji was knocking you the fuck out in that ring, nigga. You wasn't having that fucking energy when Deji was giving you the beats, nigga.
Deji,
you wasn't having that energy,
Deji,
nigga.
Looks like a completely revamped fighter.
When you was getting pieced up, nigga.
I've got to give credit to Fousey's. Gonna give him a standing 8. Right between the guards. We got a bloody nose now for Fousey. Oh,
you wasn't having that energy, nigga.
The referee.
That's out of my control whether he leaves Miami or not. So are you guys coming to pick him up? Like, how can we assist?
Yo, this is like 101 how to make a bad situation worse. This is like 101 of how to go from a victim to get locked up.
He's upset because he called and it wasn't like the way the operation was given. But this is like a serious matter. We need to he needs to call it and we need to send it back to
Oh, sir, how can we assist him today?
Can we tell him to calm down? Tell him the upper management said he needs to stop.
Oh, yo, hey, record this. Security, come in here now.
I think they're putting the cuffs on him.
Yo, for my protection, come in here. He can't come in? Y'all are fucked. I'm suing all y'all. My life is in danger and you arrest a Palestinian Muslim who's viral? Are y'all dumb or are you stupid? Do you like your job? You're fucked. Hey!
Yo, relax.
Hey, free Fousey! Hashtag free Fousey!
This nigga think he's on like Project X or some shit, bro.
Sir,
officer.
Okay, I need to. Okay, speak to your security about that. I'm not helping with booking flights and stuff.
Okay, Nadine. Sorry. Listen to me, Nadine. I have all his stuff.
Take a picture, dog.
Yo, you see the nigga took a fake picture? He telling security to take a picture. He ain't know his security snitched on him already. Look.
Sorry.
Yo, Fousey's delusional. This is security right here. Talking about take a picture.
I have all his stuff.
Look at the security. Look. He gonna fake take a picture. Look. I gotta make sure you can see it. This is security. You know he ain't take no fucking picture. Watch this.
Take a picture, dog.
Yo, you see this face? It's like, fuck out of here, nigga. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Yo, I think it's a curse of Tupac. Anybody who ever compared himself to Tupac, man, only bad things happen. Remember McConan say he was the gay Tupac? Like, come the fuck on. Remember he said he created this gay shit? Like, come on. You know he was cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Then this nigga right here, Fousey, you know what he said? He was the Tupac of YouTube. Like, come on. That nigga was doing fake pranks. He said he was the Tupac of YouTube. Like, come the hell on, nigga. This nigga really walking around like he Pac. Wait, Who said they were the gay YouTube? What? Somebody said it was the gay YouTube, the gay Tupac. No, that was Justice Smollett. Oh yeah, he was cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Then you had McCone. He said he created this gay shit. He's just crazy and gay. Then you have this guy. He gay and he crazy. Like, there's two things that keep coming back to all these niggas: gay and crazy.
All fucked up, man. 75,000 people watching. You guys fucked up.
So who is this person that you said?
I'm not talking to you anymore. I need a lawyer. You're fucked.
You're not arrested. You're gonna get Baker Act then.
Yeah, but you guys are fucked. You guys just fucked up in front of 70. I swear to God, on my mother's life. I'm a good person. I'm a civilian. I'm sober. I'm changing the world. I have more eyes on me than the president has on this country. The kids are listening to me. Andrew Tate invited me to Romania. I'm a chosen messenger. Y'all just arrested me. You don't know what you just did.
Like I said,
my life was in danger.
You're going to get Baker Acted.
What?
You're going to get Baker Acted. You're going to mental facility, okay?
Why?
It's going to happen because you're not clearly there.
Bring me up to speed real quick.
Yeah, I left it open.
He did.
He called the police and say what?
He called and he said that you
Just so you know, I left that so that you can.
No, I have a key card. You can close it. Okay. I have a key card. He called the cops because no problem. One of the guys they called him on the room phone. And they were like, "Oh, I have your address and yeah. So how does it feel to get anal raped?" And they were talking so much crap. It was crazy.
Okay.
That comes along with that comes along with the YouTube stuff.
Exactly. So that's what happened at the Airbnb before we came here. It was a lot going on, and they got kicked out of the Airbnb. We had to come here.
He just can't handle the heat or something? Or
I don't know what he's got going on. I don't know.
Does he have any? Is there any weapons in the room?
No.
So something about he had a gun to his head or something.
He was lying.
So he said that.
Yes. Okay. Man, he said that he need help.
Okay, so he needs help.
His partner said he need help, so he does need help.
So as far as you know, he suffers from mental illness?
Yes.
What, bipolar?
He's even got a therapist. The guy who I was talking to, he has the therapist number directly.
Okay.
So they deal with him on a daily some kind of way. I don't know.
Has he been drinking today?
No, he didn't drink today. He hasn't had like 3 days of sleep though.
Okay, so no sleep?
No sleep.
No medication?
No medication for 3 days that they said that they know of, so that's all I know.
Did he threaten to kill himself today?
No.
Did he threaten to hurt anyone else, or he was?
When that guy who called him, he threatened him back. Yeah, he said a bunch of. It's all on live. It's all on that live stream.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all on that live stream. He did threaten him back.
You have any questions for us? No. All right. So he's probably going to be taken to the hospital today.
You used to this?
I'm used to it. Yeah. I did a lot of crazy stuff.
If you like, you can come downstairs so you can see where he's going to be taken to.
Okay, yeah, I'm
the
gonna
address and stuff.
I'm gonna give it to my contact.
It's gonna be a 50.
Mentally, you're going through some episodes.
What about the guy who called me?
People are after you.
Right. You hear the guy on the phone? That you know because viral live right now? You're fucked. You're getting fired.
Yeah, sure.
You're getting fired.
That's what they've been saying for years.
I swear to God, you're getting fired. Wallah, you're on the law, son of Allah, you're getting fired.
Okay. I don't believe it, but you can believe whatever you want.
You don't know what you did.
Yeah, I knew this nigga was nuts when like he announced some shit about July 16th or whatever the fuck date he said. That nigga hit me up. He said, "Yo, Ak, you have to come through for me, brother. I need Drake at the event." And I'm like, nigga, what? It's like, Ak, you have to get Drake for me, brother. Like, he kept calling me, brother. Yeah, you got to get Drake for me, brother. Like, this is going to be the biggest event of all time. I'm going to change the whole world. I'm going to change people's lives. This is like a moment. It's going to be bigger than Christmas. I'm like, yeah, this nigga's nuts.
I'm the most influential man in America. 7.8 million. I signed a $77 million cake brand deal today just from my live stream. You just arrested the most famous man in America. Yes, you fuck. My life's in danger. He said he's gonna slit my mom's throat. You arrested the wrong guy. Wallahi, you're fired. Wallahi, you're fired. Wallahi, you're fired. Hey, can you take a picture and post this on the internet? No, y'all are NPCs. Never mind.
Yo, this is so crazy. Yo, Fousey's addiction to clout. Bro, you're in cuffs, my guy. They tell you they're about to Baker Act you. And you literally are saying, yo, somebody take a picture to post on the internet. This is why I was saying about whether it was Sneeko or Aiden or whoever else that was, yeah, he was getting mad views, but it was people watching a train wreck. All of these other creators, you get what I mean? I ain't hear none of these niggas go check on him. They could go check on him. You know they could, right? They ain't not checking on that nigga, man. That nigga real life crazy. But when he getting put in mental institution, they shoving needles in him for 30 days straight. Everybody else still live streaming, getting their content, getting their money up. They not worried about Fousey. Maybe they call one person like, yo, he all right? But they not over here like really stressing for him. This is what I was saying about all of them niggas that was really using the nigga for content, bro. They were using the nigga for content. There was nobody around him. I don't care who it is. And these niggas are really my homies too. I fuck with Sneak when I fuck with Aiden and all them. But they use that nigga Fousey for content. That boy was not in his right mind. Y'all know damn well he wasn't in his right mind. But y'all seen them views. Y'all know y'all wasn't going to go to jail. Y'all wasn't going to crash out, but you let him crash out. It is what it is. Shit. I mean, he a grown man too, but shit, you know what I mean? Like, if he eventually going to come back out and he going to be on the same path, and if the same niggas get back around him, if I see 8 of them, the same niggas around him, bro, they some blood-sucking leeches. Y'all got to leave that man alone. That man need to heal.
Fine. Hey, he doesn't even fuck his wife right.
What?
That already?
No, yeah. Oh, I did.
I don't know why y'all had to arrest me, dog.
Why is arresting you?
Oh, you're gonna go put medicine needles in me and try to sedate me?
Hospital. They might. Stents, please.
Hey, so
your stents. Appreciate it. Have any drugs on you?
No.
Weapons?
No.
Nothing that can hurt me?
No. I got a big penis. It could hurt you a lot. I'm gay. 9 inches. Is that on body cam? I'll fuck you.
At least he finally said it.
So good till you love me. Is that on body cam? Make that go viral. Y'all fucked up tonight. Y'all fucked up tonight. I'm looking at you in the eye and telling you, you know you did. You know. Your friends don't know. You know.
It's going to be a separate 6 and 14. I'll go with this way. Yeah, I'll go with you to prices.
Yeah, I do it 14. He became unresponsive when we were trying to ask him questions, and he started getting loud and belligerent.
That story doesn't make sense.
Because he wants us to go look for somebody, but he's not telling us who he wants us to go look for. And he started getting loud with us.
Yeah, your security guy did. Right, I didn't get a chance to speak to him. But that's another investigation. We'll get there. And you can be up there up to 72 hours, but I don't know if they can force it. No, we don't call it. We don't use that. And we don't know if they're going to give you medication. That's depending on how you act.
I wouldn't mind sleeping there.
Nope. They'll probably let you sleep there.
Yo, this nigga keeps talking about the same shit.
Are you putting that in the notes? Thinks he's signing a deal for 7 years. One of your cops told me, he said, you're hearing things about the report. Everything is recorded in my camera. You guys are in trouble tomorrow. In trouble. Yeah, next tomorrow. In trouble. I'm sorry for that, but it's all on camera. It's all on camera. I have to do it. No disrespect. Nothing. Yeah, man. Sarah knows for sleeping. No, Trazodone. Trazodone for sleeping. I stopped Sarah. That's it. Why did you laugh when you said I have no mental health thing? What'd you hear? So you're gonna believe it from random people on the internet and not the person in the bag? You're getting fired. How long have you been working here? Am I being recorded? Wallahi, on my mother's life you're getting fired. Wallahi, I believe in God, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Is this being recorded? Is it gonna go on the internet?
Yo, if it's not clear to y'all, I know y'all keep saying bipolar, but there is a severe obsession with him with clout. You could see why he has mental issues when he loses clout or when the internet doesn't pay him attention. I don't think that's just simple bipolarism. You know, again, I don't know too much about bipolar in terms of being an expert in clinically diagnosing it, but it feels like he has a complete obsession with fame and clout. And he gets severely depressed when he don't have it, and when he does have it, he's on a severe high. I don't know if that's only, maybe he's bipolar mixed with some other shit, but I don't know.
الله لا إله إلا هو الحي القيوم لا تأخذه سنة ولا نوم له ما في السماوات وما في الأرض من الذي يشفع عنه.
What else have they told you up there?
Upstairs, he said that he suffers from mental health issues, illness. He says he hasn't
Jay
slept
Breeze,
for 3
thank you,
days.
bro.
He's been awake for 3 days.
He believes people are after him. That a person is on.
What else? Something about a therapist. He speaks to a therapist. I forgot how often the gentleman said he speaks to him.
No Limit Keeks, thank you for the 19 months as well, by the way. Appreciate you. Joyman, thank you for all the subscriptions you donated. Too high for this. Thank you for all the gifted subs as well. Appreciate you. Boom with the 30 months. Chris Bentley with the 27 months. Six got 21. Thank you for the 20 months as well. You said it's been a fan since 2013. You said you need you want better content. No more Blueface drama on Fruits. Okay, all right. Yeah. Actually, we are finna talk about Blueface right now, low key. Okay, cool. We're actually 4 hours into this shit. Like, I thought it was gonna be a 3-hour stream, but it's all good. All right, chat. The next thing did we talk about like the Chrisean Rock and Blueface thing already? No, right? So we didn't talk about it, right? Is Rumble still not up? Let me see. I'm not too sure what's going on with Rumble, honestly. Okay. Yeah, it's like a 5-minute topic. It's nothing like too serious. I think what people are realizing is that now, the clown show that is Blueface and Chrisean Rock, it just never ends. Chrisean Rock, who essentially had a baby, I call the clout baby. She basically named the child after herself, so it's Chrisean Jr. Now, I believe it's a son. So, but she's a junior to her. The reason why she said she named the kid after her is because, she was beefing with Blueface, which already sets amazing precedents for how life will be with this child. If the daddy piss her off, it's completely going to be her decisions, and she's going to raise the kid however the fuck she feels. Anyway, this is what she said now that they're cool, because Blueface went to Baltimore. Obviously, he was shooting some shit. He was shooting a music video for the shit that was dissing Lil Baby, and he showed up to Baltimore, and you're gonna see the baby.
Got the nigga last week and he stabbed me.
Yeah, you're gonna see the baby somewhere in this shit. Which you could tell, like, the look at her face, she just loves Blueface. Like, that's just the reality of it. I think the baby gets a cameo or something. Oh yeah, the baby right here. So finally, Blueface was able to book the baby. Remember the baby got if you haven't seen Chrisean Rock Jr. Instagram, there's a link in the bio, like an email address. You could actually book the baby. Yeah, the baby's getting booked. So you heard Blueface, he booked his own baby for the music video, which he's dissing Lil Baby in, okay? But that's not it. Okay, that's not it. The baby was recently seen apparently in Walmart with Chrisean Rock, and this has been getting a lot of attention because people are saying that Chrisean Rock is still a hooligan and she has no motherly, earthly instincts that will protect this kid. people were talking about how the baby was being held in like this little body holder thingy. Look. Okay, and this is the infamous pic. So the baby looked like it's just slumped over type shit. She don't look like she's giving a fuck about looking at the baby. You know what I mean? And she got her dog on a leash. You know what I mean? Again, the old classic, who gonna watch the baby? Shit. I think we're finding out the answer. Y'all. Like, y'all gonna have to watch the baby. Y'all gonna have to watch the baby on Instagram and tell her, yo, I think the baby hungry. What the fuck? Yo, I think the baby neck is being broken. Yo, the baby's spine is getting snapped in half. Yo, y'all gonna have to watch the baby, okay? Y'all gonna have to tell her when to change the diaper while she's in the club picking up bags. Unfortunately, man, unfortunately, this is the situation. One thing I'm gonna give Blueface and Chrisean Rock a lot of credit for. I do believe they love each other, but I do believe everything they do in life is for a storyline, and I think this baby is more to continue the love toxic drama between them more than they really wanted a child. Because as soon as Chrisean Rock has completed her pregnancy, she seemed disinterested in the child, other than the clout factor, right? You know, obviously people care about the baby because that's where the clout is. But she seems disinterested in anything that has to do with mothering, okay? She don't want to stay home. She don't want the baby to stay home. Basically, this baby going to be in Walmart, Target, Dollar General, okay? Payless, CVS, Rite Aid, Walgreens. You might catch this goddamn baby in Wingstop, Chick-fil-A. You never know, man, okay? You might you might catch him by a hot dog stand at Nathan's, okay? Pause. Anyway, it is what it is. So, I don't know too much about kids, but if a kid's 2-week-old, I don't think the kid should be slumped over like that. But I could be wrong, okay? I could be motherfucking wrong. Regardless, what also ended up happening is that she is reunited with her baby daddy, which is Blueface, right? I think, is this the baby up close? No, it's not. And she apparently signed to Blueface. So she signed. You know, remember I told you she was like, oh, yo, I'm making my own money now. You were controlling the money, this and third. Apparently, she's now signed. Well, I don't know if this is really the paperwork she's signing, but, you know, they did something where she says she's signing back to Blueface. And seemingly, you know, Blueface, you know, like a natural pimp is, you know, getting his hoes back on the roster. And apparently, I'm expecting that he's going to start taking her money again. You know what I mean? You know, I think Chrisean is his favorite, you know, chick on the track. And, you know what I mean? Some of these chicks, they don't even need money, man. All they need is fucking hard dick and bubble gum, all right? I don't know if this means she really signed, but that's what they're saying, okay? And I guess he tweeted out the lyrics, signed both my baby mamas. I guess I'm the problem. And there's other baby mamas mad. Anyway, I just want to mention the fact that the baby was doing the lean back. Now, this was crazy. The 2-week-old baby is doing the lean back. This is ridiculous. Let's look at the baby, bro. Who gonna watch the baby, bro? Nigga, this baby done been to the club, Walmart. I heard the baby at self-checkout just like scanning shit. Now, we also got to keep in mind, Chrisean Rock was smoking weed and smoking cigarettes up to the day she gave birth. So, I'm going to be honest with you, I wouldn't be surprised if the baby hit the blunt. The hit the blunt challenge, you know what I mean? She hit the blunt, the baby hit the blunt, Blue hit the blunt, the dog hit the blunt. Fuck it, you know what I mean? Unfortunately, you know, there's a lot of young, impressionable women. And when I was talking to Chrisean on the phone, I said the same thing to her. I was like, do you know you're a role model? Like, yes, you're a lost woman, but there's a lot of lost women out there, and they look at you as the most visible and famous version of themselves, and they're looking to see how you work it out because they're trying to see what's possible. At a certain point when you have a lot of resources, you should probably think of yourself as a role model and probably try to lead with some type of responsibility. And I could see her kind of thinking about it for a second. And then she assured me, she said, nah, she said, no, well, she said, yes, she kind of does realize that, but she said she's, the only reason why she looks bad is because of the show Baddies, and she's getting her own show, and when she gets her own show, she won't look bad anymore. It's going to be more of a documentary of her life, and you're going to see that she's a sweet girl. But she did answer the phone. This was like 4 days before the baby was born. She did answer the phone smoking. I said, I know you ain't fucking smoking on the phone. She was like, don't say nothing. I'm like, okay, all right, bro, you got it, bro. You got it, bro. Listen, man, this baby, you know how the baby probably sleeping? She probably done blown so much secondhand weed smoke in the baby's face. The baby is fucking high as a kite. The baby knocked out from the weed smoke, nigga. That's what it is. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. All right, let's try to keep it moving. What else did I touch on? Come on. Spam it up, people. We pushing 4:30. I wasn't trying to stay on here that long. Tomorrow, another day. Let me see. What's this right here? Astro World. We'll talk about that tomorrow. Some shit like that. Oh, by the way, this was the video. I think this was the video I meant to play earlier.
Banded this and was a deadbeat. My baby name is Chrisean Jesus Malone Jr. But I'm changing it, y'all. Guess what I'm changing it to? His daddy name. Y'all said, man, no. Y'all need to stop giving y'all heart attacks, huh? Because everything I do don't make sense, but it's makes sense for me, okay? That's all that matters, okay? At least the last name Porter. But I wanted it to be Jonathan Jamal Porter Jr. But, okay, Blue abandoned us and was a deadbeat. Okay. So she said she about to change it to Blueface real name is just call him a junior. Okay, whatever. Whatever, man. Interestingly enough, did I hear that the CEO of Adidas, apparently this is a new CEO, and the CEO was talking about Yeezy and talking about Kanye and talking about losing the business of Kanye. And I'm going to be honest with you, tell me what tone you get of how he's speaking about losing Kanye business.
And then commercialize it. So you need to be very, very close to the markets.
But sometimes the disadvantage of going with the big names is that sometimes they become very dominant, and you kind of had this issue with Kanye West. So what happened there?
Well, this is before my time. I think Kanye West is one of the most creative people in the world, and both in music and what I will call street culture. So he is extremely creative and has, together with Adi, created a Yeezy line, which was very successful. And then as creative people, he did some statements which wasn't that good, and that caused Adi to break the contract and withdraw the product. Very unfortunate, because I don't think he meant what he said, and I don't think he's a bad person. It just came across that way. And that meant we lost that business. One of the most successful collabs in the history. Very sad. But again, when you work with third parties, that could happen, it's part of the game. That can happen with an athlete. It can happen with an entertainer. So trends and then commercialize it. So you need to be very, very close to the markets.
But sometimes
interesting. I'm gonna see how this kind of turns out and pans out, because this CEO looked like he came in after the whole Yeezy controversy. They lost a shit ton of money, and apparently the Yeezy brand was one of the most profitable ventures they had going on. It turned the biggest profit, and it looked like they had to spend the least amount on marketing dollars, so it was really good for them. But obviously Kanye, said some stuff which they wanted to disassociate from. But this guy who basically, he's coming in to say this was before my regime, seems like he's almost saying, maybe he would have done something different in trying to deal with it, but perhaps not lost the business of Kanye, because he's saying he don't think he meant it. So he's kind of giving him outs. Will Adidas really fully partner back with Kanye ever again? I think the reaction to these comments are going to play a big part. the ADL is probably going to respond to this. And if you don't know what the ADL is, that's the Anti-Defamation League. I'm pretty sure they're going to hear these comments and then they're going to be like, hey, listen, no, he didn't make a mistake. What he said was bigoted and filled with hatred and also undermine the progress of millions of Jewish people who have been trying to get over blah, blah, blah with the Holocaust and all that. Also, they're going to have a whole thing about it, right? And if he could find that middle ground of saying, okay, all right, cool, yeah, he made a mistake, but I think he deserves another chance. It's hard for me to see it happening because the stock price is going to take a hit. The ADL these days basically has a gun to everybody, right? Which they could control if people will have these partnerships with these people or these entities that have allowed or said things that they deem as hate speech. Like, for example, we saw like Elon Musk recently, ironically, who's taken on the ADL. Elon Musk suing the ADL because what's happened is that the ADL has deemed that Twitter or the current rules that Twitter the current rules that Twitter has in place allows for anti-Semitic and all the other hate speech to be fueled. And because of that, they have warned advertisers not to spend money. And usually when the ADL talks to advertisers, because advertisers don't want to get in trouble neither, they're like, oh, don't spend no money over there? Bet. We got you. So Elon Musk is like, fuck, we're losing out on our advertisers not wanting to spend money because the ADL is kind of deeming us as like a place that is mongering or facilitating or becoming a home to certain type of hate speech, right? So he fired back. He fired at them. They fired back at him. Let me see if I could get his words. Let me see. He threatens to sue. I don't think I can read this. Okay. So since the acquisition, the ADL has been trying to kill this platform by falsely accusing it and me of being anti-Semitic. To be clear, our platform's name on the matter of anti-Semitism, it looks like we have no choice but to file a defamation lawsuit against the Anti-Defamation League. Oh, the irony. Okay. Yeah. He had a couple more tweets, but pretty much he's saying that they're blocking a lot of advertisers from spending money with them, and looked like the ADL did kind of like lash back out at him with a few things. And they said Elon Musk's crusade to demonize the ADL is showing no signs of ending. The billionaire burned in white hot anger. Damn, CNN hates him. Look how they describe him. The billionaire burned in white-hot anger at the Jewish nonprofit because it had the audacity to point out how hate speech has flourished on its platform. Whoa, you could tell they don't fuck with this nigga Elon over at CNN. Continued on Wednesday to smear the ADL and unleashing a ferocious verbal assault on its chief executive, Jonathan Greenblatt. Jonathan Greenblatt. The unrelenting stream of menacing posts targeting the ADL has not been without consequence. Greenblatt told CNN on Wednesday that the ADL has seen a surge in threats directed at the organization since Musk has been waging a campaign of bullying against his renowned institution. As a result, he says the ADL has been forced to increase its security. So we're always receiving threatening language. I get it personally. It's directed at other staff, but it's intensified in the last week. They have noted that the violent attacks against the ADL coincided with the incidents of anti-Semitism rising across the country. They say that acts of hate in the U.S., such as harassment, vandalism, and violence, have reached an all-time high since the ADL started tracking them more than 4 decades ago. Okay? All right, cool. They said for over 100 years, blah, 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 we have come under pressure from blah, blah. Okay, so really, look like they're trying to stand their ground. While Elon Musk said that advertising revenue at Twitter/X is down 60%. Wow, 60%. Major companies are still promoting their brands on the service, even as the owner escalates his ugly offensive against ADL. The last 48 hours, CNN has spotted advertisement for Apple, McDonald's, Gatorade, Ritz Crackers, Samsung, Wendy's, Red Bull, NFL, MLB, Paramount, State Farm, IBM, 20th, Fox, Century, news outlets such as the Washington Post, Washington Journal. Okay, whatever. Okay. They declined to provide a direct answer when asked ADL whether they believe that companies should be still pausing or abandoning together their advertising on X. But he did suggest that whatever their decision, it will be reflect on how serious they are about upholding the values that they purport to stand for. So basically saying, I ain't telling you not to give that nigga your money, but if you do give me your money, we know that you probably agree with the shit he doing. The brands need to think about their values, blah, 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 da, da, da. Saying that advertisers will make their own decisions. They know that companies often would spend so much time with great care constructing these brands to build them and build value in them, only for their logos to end up on seedy corners of the internet adjacent to abhorrent content. How do you square that? Given the refusal of these companies to answer why they're still sending advertising dollars to Musk, he might be left wondering that question for quite some time. Okay. All right. Okay, people. Okay. What else we got going on? Okay, I'm going to do this because I've dragged this on for too long. This is going to be the last thing I cover today. We'll be back on tomorrow. I appreciate you guys for always rocking with me, but we didn't cover the YNW Melly girlfriend. I'm going to cover her interview. So
you guys haven't seen or heard from me because I'm currently wanted.
Mariah Hamilton, the ex-girlfriend of accused murderer YNW Melly, sits down for an interview with us to talk about the case, her relationship with the rapper, and why she never appeared in court. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. So anybody who follows Sidebar knows that we were pretty heavy in covering the YNW Melly double murder trial out of Broward County, Florida. This was the case of the rapper, real name Jamel Demons, who's accused of shooting to death his two friends and fellow YNW group rappers Christopher Thomas Jr., or YNW Juvie, and Anthony Williams, or YNW Sack Chaser. The two men were found shot to death on October 26, 2018, after Melly's co-defendant, Cortland Henry, or YNW Bortland, pulled up to the hospital with the bodies of Thomas and Williams in the car, claiming that they were all victims of a drive-by shooting. Now, the evidence has suggested that this was a staged drive-by shooting, and that the shots actually came from inside the vehicle. And in their case, the prosecution focused on ballistics, trajectory, potential gang affiliations of YNW Melly, but in the end, it didn't work. The jury didn't find Melly guilty, but they also didn't find him not guilty. They actually couldn't make a decision. They were hung, and a mistrial was ultimately declared. It came after 14 hours of deliberations. Not an easy case. And as we think about the upcoming retrial, we look back at the case and we think, wow, there were a lot of people who testified. But there was one significant absence. Someone who was mentioned but never appeared in court. YNW Melly's former girlfriend, Mariah Hamilton. Now, why is she so important? Well, Mariah Hamilton's mother, Felicia Holmes, told police in December of 2018 about a FaceTime call between Melly and Hamilton, her daughter, right after the shooting, where, according to her, Melly said someone shot the car up, that a car was coming behind him, that presumably the shooter or shooters were hiding there, and then he said he thinks Sack Chaser and Juvie are dead. Then she says she saw Melly at this guy Fredo Bang's house. Apparently, Fredo picked him up after the shooting. And while she offered to Melly to stay with her after all of this happened, she says Melly went to a video shoot after all this happened. Then at some point, Holmes says that her daughter told her that Melly was threatening her, and that she feels Melly had something to do with the murders. Hamilton even talked to law enforcement about a text from Melly where he allegedly says, "I take lives." Hamilton also addressed possible tension that Melly may have had with one of the victims, and follow-up reporting indicates that might have been Sack Chaser. Now, this is important testimony, right? This is important evidence. But the problem was, Miss Holmes' sworn deposition years later in 2022 was not consistent with what she told police in 2018. In fact, when Holmes took the stand in YNW Melly's trial, things got heated, basically accusing the government, from law enforcement to the prosecutor, of threatening her and her daughter, Mariah Hamilton, to testify against Melly.
Did you have an opportunity to read the statement you gave in 2018?
I read the statement.
Okay.
Was it? I don't recall. I don't remember anything from that statement, but I do remember my deposition from December 22.
Were you honest and truthful with law enforcement when you spoke with them?
I would hope so. I mean, it was 2018. I went through a lot during that year, so I'm not sure where my mindset was at that time. I do remember that they kind of bullied me and threatened my daughter to take her to jail for accessory after the fact. I do remember that.
When you first took the stand, you said, "I feel threatened."
Yes, sir, I do.
Who do you feel threatened by?
Objection, Your Honor.
Chrisean Bradley, the prosecutor's office.
This prosecutor.
Yes, I do.
So with that in mind, we here at Law and Crime had the unique opportunity to actually interview Mariah Hamilton herself. Again, she never appeared in court. Now, in our interview, she was accompanied by her attorney, Christopher Barris. This was in his law office. And also her mother, Felicia Holmes, was there as well. And we asked her some questions. And with that, let's play you our interview. Mariah Hamilton, thank you so much for coming on. I think I want to start off by just saying I'm so happy to see you and meet you, because it's been kind of, I think a lot of people wanted to hear from you. I think a lot of people were expecting to see you at the trial. And there's been some issues in terms of what's been happening with the police. If you can explain to people why we haven't seen you or heard from you.
You guys haven't seen or heard from me because I'm currently wanted. I've tried to get the warrant lifted plenty of times, but it's just been like a constant battle with my lawyer and the prosecutor. So I've just been, laying low, trying to get the warrant lifted before I could even come in and, speak my part.
Let's talk about that. So, and by the way, you are in your lawyer's office. Your lawyer, Christopher Barris, is off to the side. He's going to come in a little bit later. Yeah, so I saw that it was only, I think, yesterday or the few days before, you filed a complaint against the lead investigator in YNW Melly's trial, Mark Moretti. And you basically accused him of bullying you and harassing you into providing testimony in this case. What can you tell us about that?
When the situation first happened, me and my mom I was threatened. I was 17, about to turn 18. They came to my house. They were telling me that they were going to arrest me with accessory after the fact. My mom didn't know what to do. I was young. I didn't have a criminal record. I didn't have a background. I was trying to go to the military at the time, so I had to just tell them what they wanted to hear so they could leave me alone, which I thought they would leave me alone, but they didn't. So, yeah.
Why did they think that you were a part of what happened?
Because I was his girlfriend at the time. So they thought that I knew more than what I was telling them that I knew, which I didn't. So they were just harassing me, being that I was his ex-girlfriend or girlfriend at the time. So,
when you say Mark Moretti was harassing you, what was he saying to you? What was he doing?
When he first came to my house, it was so unexpectedly. I had pulled up with my cousin, and they were outside my house, parked. And I'm like, I was confused. I'm like, what's going on or whatever. I'm asking someone what's going on. She was like, they want to talk to you. You have to talk to them. They're threatening, saying that you're going to go to jail. So I'm like, oh my gosh. I end up telling him my story. I told him what I knew. He told me that I was lying. He told me that I knew more than what I was telling, and that he was going to, he could arrest me for accessory after the fact. So we end up he wanted me to get on the tape recording and tell him what he wanted me to tell him, so which I did. After that, he was like, they wouldn't bother me anymore. I thought they wouldn't bother me anymore. They were still calling and texting my mom, asking for me. I refused to talk so many times. And yeah, I haven't really talked to them ever since then, since 2019.
And now you said that there's an arrest warrant, it's still out, it's still outstanding. Why do you feel comfortable coming out now and talking about this?
Because I just want people to know that I'm not running because of like any money or anything like that. It's because I don't want to go to jail for something that I did. I don't want to go to jail for something that I didn't do or something that I'm not a part of. I just feel like people's looking at my side of this. They're looking at me wrong, and that's not what they're showing is not true, basically.
You want to clear the record. So you file this complaint against Mark Moretti.
Yes.
What are you hoping happens there?
I hope the judge can lift the warrant off me, and I don't mind coming in to talk. I never mind coming in to talk. Me and my lawyer tried to go in to talk on so many occasions, but I was always threatened with, if I don't tell them what I want to hear, what they want to hear, I'm gonna go to jail. So it's like I never went to jail before, so that's my main concern right now.
Oh, I get it. Let's talk a little bit about YNW Melly. So first of all, how did you meet him and when did you meet him?
I met him, I was 15. Yeah, I was 15. I met him through mutual friends. It was my homecoming night. He had just got out of a program. He had just got out of a program. We met through mutual friends. He was like, his friend was telling me that he wanted to see me after homecoming. So me and my friends was like, okay, we'll link up with you guys after homecoming or whatever like that. So instead of us going to like, after homecoming, you go to after parties, we end up like hanging out with them. And ever since that night, me and him just been cool. Like we just been close ever since then.
Was it like love at first sight? Like you thought he was attractive or like?
I wouldn't say me, but for him,
He was.
He gave me weird. Like when we first met, I thought he was weird. My friends was like, he just really likes you. I'm like, I don't know, but it was cute, but it was like weird too at the same time.
Well, you were so young, right?
Yeah, I was 15. I was 15 and he was like 17, I think. Yeah, he was like 17. So, yeah,
what's he like? Like, what's his personality like? Because I think there was a lot made during the course of his trial about his demeanor, smiling in the courtroom, praying, kissing up in the sky. What's he like?
He's just he's different. Like, he's a very outspoken person. Like,
fuck all that. Did he kill him or not?
He never showed me that he was a part of a gang. He never told me like, hey, I'm a part of a gang or I'm this, I'm that. Like, the things that they were talking about during the trial, like, I was new to that as well. Like, I didn't know of him being or wanting to be or...
Okay, she's on the right timing.
However they're trying to paint.
I didn't know he was in the gang.
The picture of him being in the gang,
Did you ever hear of any of those people
Dr.
that he was communicating with, that they say he was communicating with?
I heard about them, but I just thought everybody was just all friends, close friends. Like I was never a part of, he kept me out of anything that he ever had going on.
By the way, I think I'm realizing why she ain't take the stand. Obviously, she got to get her lies in order, but here's the thing. It's easier for the mom to tell the lies than her, right? Because if she tells the lies, I never knew they were in no gang. I'm pretty sure half the time that that Melly's texting her, he's saying slime, slat. He's talking gang shit to her. I'm pretty sure her phone, like, there's probably evidence of her knowing that, that he's ganged up. Some type of social media post that kind of gives it away that she knows she's in a gang. And if she says that on the fucking stand, you're perjuring yourself. Because if they could find proof that you're lying, you're perjuring yourself. The mom, there was a degree of separation with the mom. She's the girlfriend. Melly talked to this chick all the time, every day, all day. Sent her Snapchat messages all the time. For her to get up on the stand and say, I never knew you was in a gang, I'm telling you, prosecutors going to come for her neck with perjury charges.
So, they were like,
When you say that he kept you, in other words, was he on his phone talking? People were like taking phone calls away from you, or not making sure he didn't see your phone? Nothing like that.
No. I had his password to his phone, so like, and he would never walk away while he's on the phone to talk to anyone, not in front of me.
So in other words, if he was part of a gang or he was talking to people who were part of a gang, that's something you would have known.
I would have known, yeah, and no, I'd never known that. No.
I want to talk about Sack Chaser and Juvie. What were they like? You know, I really just want to get an understanding. Their lives were lost. It's a tragedy. What were they like? What was your relationship with them?
They were like family to me. They were like my brothers. They always made sure I was straight. Anywhere we go, like his shows, to the studio, anywhere, they made sure I was straight. Like, made sure I had something to eat. Like if I had to go to the bathroom, they would walk me to the bathroom. They were like big brothers to me, honestly. And I never had brothers before, so I really appreciated that a lot. Like even when there was times where, you know, if it was an altercation, they'll make sure like I'm okay. They'll make sure I'm straight. So I really appreciated that a lot.
Did Melly ever have any problems with them? Because there were accusations that, you know, they might have been jealous of him. There might have been financial problems, money problems, anything like that, you see?
No, not at all. Like he loved them. They went, them two out of everybody. It's a whole bunch of people a part of YNW. Them two, they were there everywhere he went. Like anywhere he would go, he would make sure they're in his budget.
Let me grab some water, Chad.
Part of his budget. He'll make sure they got a flight. He was just always helpful to everybody. So, yeah.
Mariah, do you think Melly killed Sack Chaser and Juvie?
No, I do not.
What makes you say that?
Because he treated them like they were his brothers, like they all have the same mom and the same dad, which they didn't. But he never showed a sign that he didn't like them. He didn't want them around or anything in that sort. So that was just odd.
If he didn't do it, do you have a theory about who did do it?
No, I don't.
What have you met Cortland Henry?
Yes, I did. Yes, I have.
What's he like?
He's cool. He's like a brother too. We're both Aquarius, so you know sometimes we have our little differences, but he's like a brother to me too. He's really cool. Yeah, I know him. That's the crazy part. I know him longer than I know Melly. So yeah, we just had, we had a long.
What's Melly's relationship with Cortland Henry?
The same. Like they known each other for a long time. They all went to school together. They were like brothers. They were in a rap group together when they were younger. Yeah, they love the studio. They bond at the studio. Even outside the studio, they always bond.
Would you say that Melly's relationship with Cortland Henry was closer than it was with Sack Chaser and Juvie?
No, I wouldn't say that, no.
Do you think that he is capable of killing Sack Chaser and Juvie, Henry?
I don't think so.
I want to get a little bit into what happened that night. The night that you found out, first let's just start from this. When you found out that they were killed, where were you and what was your reaction?
I was at home in Cocoa, and I was in shock. I was in disbelief. I didn't think it was true. I thought it wasn't true at all until I actually came down there and found out about it.
Who told you, or how'd you find out?
Can you answer that question?
Well, the police are the ones that really told you the story.
Huh?
It was the police who told you about the incident, I think.
Right, yeah.
This is bad, chat. Her lawyer had to stop her from saying on a public interview a different story than what they have coached her to say if she eventually, which she probably has to, later take the stand. You heard the lawyer? Remember, it's the police who told you. First of all, if the lawyer's sitting right there next to you while you're doing an interview, you probably shouldn't do an interview. You probably shouldn't do an interview. If your lawyer got to sit right next to you off camera, don't do an interview. You should be practicing with his team for cross-examination and for direct. Fuck an interview. This interview ain't helping nobody. You can't get Melly free on the court of public opinion. You got to get him out in the real court. This looks bad.
So I found out through the police. Yeah.
They came to you and told you. And what was your reaction? Were you just shocked? Did you break down into tears? Did you say what's happening?
Did she almost slip up kind of limited here?
Actually came down there and found out about it.
Who told you, or how'd you find out?
Here we go.
Can you answer that question?
Well, the police are the ones that really told you the story. I know.
The lawyer even got on camera. Oh nah, this ain't good, Chad.
Yeah,
this is why the mom had to take the stand.
That it was a drive-by. Is that not true?
No. Wait a second. Mariah, Mariah's position, Jesse, is that, she was never told by either Melly or Portland about the incident itself. She did learn about it, but she never had any conversation with either of those two individuals about the actual incident, anything that happened.
Okay. So to try to put certain things in context, and by the way, this poker face right here does not help. She looked like I'm not gonna say the prosecutor was like all the way A1, but that prosecutor actually she was trying to do her thing. That prosecutor would have her shit in bricks, as a fact, because he had the mom really on hots. Anyway, I'll say this. In a early report of what they told the cops, what the mom told the cops, she said she overheard her daughter on the phone with Melly, and her daughter started crying after Melly told her that there was a shooting and he thinks so-and-so is dead. So that's what her mom initially told the cops. You hear what the lawyer's now telling her or saying for her? Oh, Melly never told her nobody got killed. Melly never told her about no shooting. The cops told her that. By the way, why is this important? I'll tell you why. Because if the prosecutor could prove that Melly accurately described what happened, right? When the shooting occurred, or if he's telling about the shooting, it means more than likely he was in the car when the shooting occurred. Do you get what I'm saying? Melly's whole disposition that the defense keeps saying, he switched cars before the drive-by. So he was never in the car when the shooting happened. But now the prosecutors could use her to say, well, if Melly wasn't in the car, how could Melly tell you about the shooting? See? So now that's why the lawyer is coming in to say, yo, she never heard about it from Melly. Now, remember, let me go back to the trial. Let me bring y'all back a little bit. The mom said, hey, I know I said that. I overheard my daughter talking to Melly, but low-key it was late. Maybe I didn't really hear what I really heard. And also, when I talked to the cops, they put pressure on me to say that. So her mom took back her statements. That's why the prosecutor said, is it perhaps that you have taken back your statement because we did run like a warrant on your phone, and according to the warrant on your phone, you were arguing with people talking about Melly's teammate shit because they promised you money and you didn't know if you were going to get it. you got promised a vacation that you wouldn't have to work all year. Is it possible that you're switching your story up now because Melly dropped that payment? Now, Melly's team fought for that to not be admissible, so that wasn't admissible in that first trial. I don't know if they're going to do new motions to try to get it admissible again, but that was struck. So that was not argued in open court that Melly's team promised, like there was some text that showed that, if Melly's team don't send the money, they might have to go to the cops and tell the real truth. That's what was in the message. If Melly's team don't send the bread, they going to have to tell the real truth. You get what I mean? But now you see the lawyer, which you got to imagine this is one of them wink, wink type of thing. The lawyer knows what's up. She needs to tell a particular story. That story has to 100% not perjure herself. And by the way, I think, by the way, remember, she says she's wanted even now. She's sitting next to a lawyer. Who would be better than to get a warrant rescinded and get you to do an interview with the cops than a lawyer? But you're not doing an interview with the cops. You're doing an interview with law and crime. So you know what this tells me? This tells me that they're trying to still posture, and I think that the prosecutor is saying this. If you come up in here and you come with this bogus ass story that you're now adopting, that pretty much your lawyer's about to take over and tell for you, we're charging with perjury. Like you say, they even mentioned it to the mom, but the mom could deny it because it's late. I overheard shit. Oh, well, you told the detectives this. Well, the detectives was actually forcing me. With her, it's a little bit different because there's also messages between them that seem to corroborate that initial statement. You get what I mean? So she could be held liable for perjury. The mom could be like, I don't recall. I don't remember that.
And that night. So the questions you're asking, I know everyone wants to know the answer to those questions, but I think that's what she's going to tell you, and no matter how many times you ask her that.
Well, I only asked her one time, so I'm just curious if she says she didn't know anything about it, she didn't speak to him. I mean, I'm sure Mariah can tell me that, but I'm just curious. Okay. Well, I want her to tell you herself, but I don't want this to turn into an more. If she tells you she doesn't know, she doesn't know, and it's not going to help to try to get into the after conversations or any meetings that you may have had with either. I hope, Mariah, you don't think this is interrogation, but I will tell you, your lawyer did say that we could ask anything about the case. So I hope that this isn't a tension, but I just wanted to ask. If you don't want me to move on, I can definitely move on.
Concerning the night, with what I have going on with the situation, I don't feel comfortable speaking on the situation from that night.
Okay. So let's talk about the trial.
Yo, I'm going to be honest with you. Melly's team, Melly's lawyers, listen to Big Act right here, man. Y'all know me, man. I got a detective badge. Y'all know I solved mad crimes on this bitch. I'm damn near a lawyer, too. Like, we've been litigating this shit for a long time. Y'all know, right? Do not put this woman on the fucking stand. Wherever she been at, hiding from them warrants, put her back. Put her back. Because her lawyer cannot interject in court. They're going to tell that nigga shut the fuck up. And they're also going to force her to speak about certain shit, especially she's not the subject of any crime. And if she tries to plead the fifth, then this lawyer got to come in court and give a grounds of why the fuck she's pleading the fifth. And I guarantee the argument's going to be, well, I'm pleading the fifth because if I say something, I don't want to be potentially facing charges of accessory after a crime. And you know what the prosecutors are going to say? All right, we're giving you immunity. You're not getting charged, but talk right now. You got to talk. You're getting immunity. So once we give you immunity, they're going to say to the judge, now she can't plead the fifth anymore. You can only plead the fifth if something you say may incriminate you, right? And I think her lawyer would say she could be charged with accessory after the crime. If she says something about that night, they're going to give her immunity immediately. They don't want her. They want Melly. Then she's going to have to be forced to talk. She's not getting on that stand. If I'm Melly's team, she goes ghost. Go back to Puerto Rico. Go back to Puerto Rico, Bahamas, Turks and Caicos. Go enjoy yourself. The new Melly trial is going to be starting, I think, January or whenever. Well, I think they're going to start picking in November. It's probably going to start in January. Man, this interview just shows, like, no disrespect to her, but you don't want her to be, you don't want her, somebody said what? So you're just going to fast forward what? Yeah, you don't want her to be on the fucking stand.
Trial. Did you watch it at all?
Yes, I have. Yeah.
What'd you think of it?
It was sometimes where I could watch it, and then sometimes I just cut it off, and yeah, I hated it. Like, I didn't like it at all.
What'd you hate about it?
Just how the picture was painted. Basically, I didn't like that, especially with me and my mom, and how we got like paid off when that never happened. So.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you about that. And by the way, if your mom wants to come in for this question, I would love to ask her about this too, because we covered the trial. Yes, your mom is there too. Hi. I just was curious. Hi. Good to see you. So I wanted to ask you real quick about this.
Did you get the check? Like, come on, let's get straight to the shit, man.
That was a very heated moment in that courtroom between you and the prosecutor. What can you tell us about that?
It just was a lot of anger with me because.
Hold on. And I'm sorry I keep pausing, but I try to add context to everything. I'm going to also, now shit's kind of crystallizing for me. Again, I'm not trying to accuse anybody of anything, but we're just trying to have an open mind thinking about this whole case. If I'm Melly's team and I see this interview done by the mom and the daughter, I don't know if y'all missed the payment, but get that fucking payment over to them. They need to shut the fuck up. They should only be talking to, they should have an attorney, right? But they should only be talking to your attorney prepping for the second trial. That moment that happened with the mom don't happen again, and y'all figure out if y'all could put that daughter on the stand. I say no. They shouldn't be doing no interview, because they trip up in this interview, it's probably going to regurgitate itself in court. And I don't think that daughter going on the stand, but this mom is definitely going back on the stand. That's a fact. She's definitely going back on the stand. So if I'm Melly's team, I'm wondering why the fuck they doing interviews. You know what the first thing I'm going to do? Yo, here another $3,000, man. Y'all get back on that fucking plane. What the fuck is you doing? Fuck is you doing getting on? Y'all chasing clout when I'm over here chasing freedom? Get on the plane.
Of everything me and my daughter have been through, what Christine Bradley's tried to put us through, I felt like we're getting persecuted more than the defendants. I feel like the Cortland has more rights than I do. I'm on a ankle monitor, and I'm supposed to be your witness. And when I'm telling you one thing,
yeah, you're on an ankle monitor because you initially refused to cooperate when they had a subpoena for you, and they basically then turned that to a bench warrant, and then basically you are out on bail. Yeah, that's kind of what it is.
It's like you're not taking that for an answer. Even right before I came into the courtroom, I was in a little room with Christine, and she asked me a question I told her I didn't know, and she was like, "Really, Felicia?" Like telling me you do know the answer. Like anything we tell them, you have to go back and forth with her with it. I'm going to file a complaint against Mrs. Bradley. That's something I'm talking to my lawyer about right now. I have with Dr. Detective Moretti, but we did just go to court. She had court on my birthday to have the ankle monitor off for her to get in front of the judge and say, like, I'm a flight risk. I'm not going to show up for testimony, and she doesn't want me to.
That's why they got the ankle monitor on you. They really think you're about to dip. They ain't catch your daughter. Your daughter would be wearing an ankle monitor too. They're not playing. Y'all think he's gonna show up for that testimony, or else they gonna use their find my. You know have the app Find My iPhone. Yeah, the police got one too. Find My Criminal. They're coming straight to your door and dragging you to the courtroom. You gonna testify again now?
You have it off. So at this point, I don't want to testify, but if I have to, I'm going to go plead the fifth, because at this point, I'm going to get arrested. She's trying to send me to jail. I mean, there's no.
The pleading the fifth ain't gonna work. I'm telling you. Again, I know I'm being like a ghetto lawyer with it, but like, come on, we've seen this enough. You plead the fifth under what grounds? The only thing she could say is that she does feel intimidated. She has a legit point for that. Hey, I've been getting harassed by the police. I feel like they want me to say one version of the story. I feel like if I don't say that version, I'm at risk of getting locked up. That's not a plead the fifth type of situation, though. That's not a plead the fifth type of situation. That's usually a situation where maybe that lawyer should come with you, and they try to do it the first time, say, hey, listen, my client, who is a witness, and now they might be like, my client feels like they're under duress.
No immunity for me and my child.
Can you both make this clear for?
Somebody says you don't need grounds to plead the fifth. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do if you're challenged. In this situation, you're going to absolutely need grounds. Like, for example, Bortland does not need grounds to plead the fifth. He's charged in the fucking case. He doesn't need grounds. Like, it's clear. Like, why would he answer any question if it's at potentially the detriment of his open case? This is a witness that by all metrics has zero to do with the case. They're not even looking at possible charges, especially the mom. You can't just say I plead the fifth.
Anybody who's following and haven't followed the complexity, has there ever been a point when either of you were evading law enforcement, evading the ability to testify, and they were trying to track you down, and you were not?
She can't incriminate herself in this case. That's the main thing I'm trying to tell y'all. She is not involved in this case. The prosecutor is going to say that. Hey, she's not the subject of any investigation. We've never filed charges, whatever. And only the daughter could possibly say the accessory after the fact. You can't just, like, if anybody could just walk in court and say plead the fifth, there would be never a testimony in America. You get what I mean? There would never be a testimony. I plead the fifth. Like, this ain't a Dave Chappelle sketch, nigga.
Cooperative. If you can make it clear about that, what that means is.
Somebody says, I thought she said she didn't remember. Now, that's effective. You could always say when you're on the stand, I don't recall. It's been a long time. My memory's hazy. However, what they're going to probably do is they're going to say, hey, we're going to jog your memory. You told the police this. Your initial statement, your call to 911 said this. Do you remember now? And it don't matter if you say you remember or not. It then puts it in open court. Like, those are evidences that already got admitted. You read in something you said in an interrogation room, whether you say, nah, I don't remember saying it like that, or nah, I don't think that's what happened. You could say that in court, but they could get you to read your statement, right?
Were you ever evading law enforcement or trying to testify?
When you say evade, I'm not going to say I evade.
Somebody says, well, how does she answer, where's her daughter? She answered that. Y'all watch the case with me. She answered it first time by saying, her daughter's, she hasn't had contact with her daughter herself. Now, granted, this is going to be a little bit different because, when they ask her next time, where's your daughter? She can't be like, I ain't talked to her in months. She'll be like, yo, shorty, we literally just saw you sitting next to your daughter on the interview. The fuck is you talking about, right?
Them. What I'm going to say happened was I was a travel nurse in California. She was serving subpoenas in Florida. I'm in California. You're serving subpoenas to my ex-husband's house.
Somebody says the contempt charge is light. Okay, that's a possibility. If you look back at some other criminal proceedings that's happened in the past, or actually some of them weren't even criminal proceedings. Like, for example, like think about the Alex Rodriguez, even maybe there were hearings or something like that. Was it Alex Rodriguez or Barry Bonds? One of his homies that was involved in all the steroid shit, he didn't testify or some shit like that. And they pretty much had him in jail for months. But the whole goal was, okay, I'm going to stay in jail until hopefully this case ends. You know what I mean? And, shit, you don't need me afterwards. So, you know what I mean? You might have to spend some time in jail. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. With this mom and this daughter, I don't think they're down to do jail time for Melly. I'm going to be honest with you. They're on a fucking interview. Like, let's keep it a beat. I don't think they're like, hey, just lock me up till y'all figure this shit out with Melly. First of all, the daughter already told you in this interview, I'm scared to go to jail, right? So where you been at? Oh, I was scared to go to jail. There's a warrant out for my arrest. It's not like they're going like, all right, just take me in.
We don't live there anymore. I have an address. Christine Bradley has not had one sheriff knock on my door in Orlando, Florida, and serve me a subpoena, not once, ever.
Mariah, what did you think of your mom's testimony? As I said, it was heated.
Yeah, it really was heated. Like I said, I didn't like it. I just felt like she was painting a wrong picture for me and my mom, basically making it seem like we were paid off, and that wasn't the case.
And that we were running from her when our lawyer has called her on so.
Thank you for mentioning that. The mom got a chest tattoo. That gotta mean something. The mama got a chest tattoo. Gotta mean something. You're right.
So many times, and we've even set up times to meet with her to get this taken care of. And it's like with her, it's either you go to jail, you say what I want you to say, or you go to jail. And I don't think witnesses shouldn't be treated like that.
And that's the reason why that's the reason why I haven't.
My daughter's
came because you're threatening me with jail if I don't tell you what I want to hear, and it's like that's not fair. I don't.
She's never been to jail. She's had me in Broward County Jail. It's filthy. It's disgusting. I was treated like crap in there. I don't want my daughter to be put to that, do anything like that. So I went to jail for it.
I'm not going to get into the substance of it, but just so we're clear, there's never been a situation where you told one story and then changed your story, because that's their accusation.
Their accusation is I told one story and changed my story, but they're not telling you that the story I initially told was because under duress. We're basically forced to tell the story. Are you going to take my 17-year-old daughter to jail? I mean, I'm not trying to see my child.
Did I tell you?
Go to jail for anybody. So if the stories did change, it changed because of what they set into play. It's on them that stories changed. But if I want to tell the truth, they don't want to hear the truth. They want to hear. Right. They want to hear whatever they can hear to make a case against Melly to convict him for first double homicide and get the death penalty. That's what Christine wants. She wants my story to help her get that.
Let me ask you both this. Were you surprised that they went for the death penalty against YNW Melly?
I was surprised. I was surprised they went death penalty because of the evidence. Because, I didn't even think he did it. The first person who ever told me that he did it was Detective Moretti. It never even crossed my mind. I was a mother-in-law who was thinking that, because I knew he had got.
I see why she on the stand. Yeah, she a talker. She a hustler too, you could tell.
With other rappers, and my daughter actually got into an altercation with him and another rapper in California at a studio, and it happened maybe like 3-4 weeks before that. So I'm thinking that that's what happened. I'm thinking someone's trying to kill him. So that's what I was under the impression. I never once thought this young man, because he's always been happy, he's always been dancing. I've never seen him with a gun, so I never once thought that.
If
You're right. Never seen that nigga with a gun either.
He could actually kill the two guys who I saw him with every time I saw him. It never crossed my mind.
And Mariah, what do you think again about they were going after him for the death penalty?
Yeah, it was crucial. It really hurt my heart for a minute. Even when he first went to jail, because it's like it was just.
I've always seen him. He's always singing. He's always dancing. Yo, he's singing about murder. Yo, he's singing about death. Yo, he's singing about shooting niggas. Yo, I like this mom. Yo, this mom is the type of mom that got a bad kid, but show up to school when they be like, yo, your mom got to come in. Be like, yo, my kid's an angel. Like, it must be something y'all are doing. He don't do nothing wrong.
Especially with somebody he was with every day, 24/7.
Mariah, you said you watched the trial. The prosecution presented evidence about where the bullets came from. They presented text messages about, whether or not he was involved in a gang. They presented evidence about, that he might have "Shh, I did that" on social media. When you were hearing the prosecution's evidence against YNW Melly, what did you think about it?
Honestly, I was just so in disbelief. Like, I would watch it sometime and then I'd turn it off. Like, some parts of it, I'll just turn it off because it was just like, I can't believe this. Like, this is not what it's supposed to be. Like, it's not supposed to be like this at all. So, yeah.
And forgive me, is it Felicia?
Yeah, Felicia.
What did you think of the prosecution's case?
I thought that she did a piss poor job. I don't think she's a good prosecutor. I don't think she's a good person. I don't think she should even have that job. I'm trying to figure out what is Broward County doing with someone like her presenting a case this magnitude. I don't think she should be there. I don't think she knows what she's doing. So that's why I think she's doing all the manipulative stuff, is because she doesn't have her case together. She dropped the ball on so many things. Get your case together and stop making the witnesses pay for your mistakes. And that's what she's doing. She's made so many mistakes, her and Detective Moretti, to now it's falling back on me and my daughter, to making everyone think that our testimony is going to make or break your case. Your case should not be based off of me speaking with him the morning of. I didn't think he did it. I didn't know he did it. So why would my testimony be the smoking gun? I don't understand why she would think that my testimony would help her. I don't understand.
The jury couldn't come to a decision. There was a mistrial. What was your reaction to that, both of you?
I thought that it was. I felt bad for Melly because I felt like if to get this far and now you have a mistrial and have to go through all this again. I just kind of felt bad for him because he's still in jail. Like, everyone's thinking it's a celebration time because it was a mistrial. This man been in jail since 2018 off of evidence that's not even really there. So I felt bad for him. I'm not gonna lie. I felt bad for him.
I felt bad for him
Yo,
too.
W moms, yo, they got this daughter looked like, she looked like she lying. The moms look like she believe it.
Like, what me and him have going on, I wouldn't want to see him in that predicament and in that position at all, especially when I don't believe like what they're saying is true. So, yeah.
Were you shocked, Mariah, that they couldn't come to a decision, or were you saying, I can understand that?
I was shocked, but also it's understandable, but I was shocked. Yes.
I was shocked. I thought it was gonna be for sure not guilty with everything that Detective Moretti and Chrisean.
Nah, yeah, she wishy-washy. She's like, yo, free that innocent man. That innocent man ain't killed nobody.
Bradley have done to.
But the system nowadays is not the same. So.
Yo, Track gotta send her the check expeditiously. Track, if you ain't wire that money over to her, nigga, you might have to Zelle that bitch, Venmo it, or PayPal it to her. Get that shit over to her with Cash App, nigga. She's doing the job. Nigga, I know all them actors is fucking on strike, but motherfucker, like, she could star in a Hollywood movie.
In Florida.
Yeah, so.
Well, if his retrial happens, Mariah, I'll start with you. And they want you to testify. Are you going to testify?
With a lawyer?
I'm just trying to get the warrant lifted. I don't mind going to court as long as the warrant is lifted, which she's giving me a hard time with that. So I honestly don't have an answer to that.
She's wasting taxpayers' money. She has me on a house arrest ban. I'm a nurse. She's just, the lady's crazy. I think this is her career. It's for her career or something. This is personal. And you can see from me in her testimony that it was very.
By the way, if I got a warrant, the last place I want to be is around a motherfucker with an ankle monitor. Like, yo, the police know where you at, and I'm right next to you. The fuck? If I got a warrant and I'm doing everything to avoid the warrant, the last place I want to be is around a motherfucker with a goddamn ankle monitor on.
Personal. Like, she has a personal problem with me. It's nothing professional going on with me and Christine Bradley. This is all like we have the same baby daddy or something. Like, me and her have some beef with each other. That's how you can look at our testimony and see it's something personal going on there. So, you know,
I have to ask. I mean, if you end up on the witness box again and she's questioning you, what's that going to look like?
I'm going to plead the fifth because I'm not. She wants me in jail. She wants to impeach me, and she knows this today. So why would I get on the stand in November?
See, that's what I was trying to tell y'all, chat. The grounds of her pleading the fifth can't be on an impeachment, unless I forgot what the clause is. If they ask her to contradict her previous statement, she could plead the fifth for that. Because if she has to admit she lied, like for example, like what a crime, like again, if you're pleading the fifth, it has to be because of potentially, like, you know, you're going to incriminate yourself for some crime. Lying to investigators, lying to police, or giving a false report, that's a crime. So if they're trying to prod her to be like, hey, well, this is what you told us in the interview, so you're saying you were lying back then, right? She could plead the fifth on that, 100%. She just can't plead the fifth like, nah, I ain't tell you I didn't plead the fifth. But if they're trying to catch her in a lie, which, yes, she's trying to plead the fifth to not impeach herself, which means that she would be saying that a statement from before is not true. Yeah, she can. She could do that.
Remember, when I already know what you intend to try to do to me. So I'm going to go ahead and plead the fifth. So she's going to waste taxpayers' money for me to plead the fifth in November.
Well, by the way, what did you both think of Melly's defense team?
I think they did a pretty good job. I think he had a pretty good defense team. I guess I've never met any of them personally except for that day, but I do think that they kind of did okay.
Yeah, these two right here, they go crazy. I fuck with both of them guys.
Mariah, what'd you think?
Yeah, I feel like they did good as well. They definitely did good. Yeah.
Mariah, I have to ask you, if Melly is acquitted, you kind of gave the hint that maybe there'd be a future. Would you, get in contact with them again? Would you communicate with them? I see what your mom's saying, shaking her head, but
Friends. Probably friends.
Why are you shaking your head?
Because I just want to be done with that family. I don't want anything else to do with those people. Like, my life has changed tremendously. I don't ever want to see him again. Like, I'm just over and done with it. I have no problem with him. I have nothing against them. But what has happened to me and my daughter, they could never understand. They would never understand.
Damn, that's a great answer. By the way, this makes her seem more legit. They're saying, oh yeah, we're not going to be friends with Melly if he get out. I bet if that check hit, they will be.
They don't know.
Felicia, real quick, do you have a theory as to what happened that night?
I think that maybe they pissed somebody off. I mean, these are rappers. They're going back and forth. They have all these beefs. I think someone followed them from the studio. I think maybe he pissed somebody off. I think, I say if he was in the car or not, I don't know. Maybe he was, and he doesn't want to tell them who actually did the shooting. I don't know, but I think that someone got mad because I just don't see him killing Sack and Juvie. I'm not even saying Sack a good person because Sack's not a good person. I don't care why everybody paint this picture about him. He's an awful person. But Juvie, good guy. I don't think anything bad should ever happen to him. But I think that something pissed somebody off. I think Melly would have gotten shot too. I think he maybe was a target as well. And probably still is.
Any reason to think that other than any?
Well, I said my daughter was just in, they just got jumped. They had just gotten jumped in Atlantic Records, I think, in LA. Was it Atlantic Records? By NBA Youngboy and a whole bunch of guys. That just happened. And my daughter has a scar across her back about this long from the scuffle, from the fight.
Damn. Y'all went to, I went to Atlantic Records in New York. I don't know where it's at in LA. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I could see rappers bumping into each other and them getting in over there. I ain't gonna hold you. I could see it.
What was that like, Mariah?
I was terrified. I thought I was gonna lose my life that day, honestly. It happened so quickly. It happened so quickly. Like within a blink of an eye, we had just got to the studio and they all just started arguing and fighting. And next thing you know, we're getting jumped by so many guys. And I'm trying to shield and protect Melly. And and the guys are not trying to hit me, but I'm literally
in the middle,
trying to lay on top of him just to like guard him. And
when was this? How soon before the shooting was this?
I think this was like in August of 2018. August,
about
September.
a month or so before the murders.
Yeah, it was like August.
I ain't gonna lie, man. This is how young boy should have went off when they was fucking up his girl, man. He should went off like this.
I said and be on my and not you talking about my wife inside my house that I paid for. Now her bitch ass daddy, nigga, huh? And now bitch ass daddy.
This how Melly should have went off.
For money in my life. Why? Cause y'all be playing with me, bitch. Like I need a girl for something. Nah, I give her anything she ever asked me for. I ain't never asked.
Oh, man.
This was September of
Someone took his chain or something. They took his chain.
Yeah, his chain fell and they took it.
But they gave it back.
Like what started that?
We were outside and we were pulling up to the studio and his friend Melly's Zach was like, there go NBA Youngboy. So we're like, oh yeah, that is NBA Youngboy. So he's like, I feel like we're gonna get into it with him. So I'm just praying like, God, please don't let us get into it with these people. Like, I hope not. So as we walk into the studio, like he give Melly a look, like he sighs him. So Zach like, what's up? Like, you straight or whatever? And he's like, he was like, yeah, I'm good or whatever. Then he just started saying stuff. And then Zach ended up saying something back to him. And then Melly was like, what's up? And he swung on Melly, they fought. And then the guys started jumping in, everybody just started jumping in. I tried to jump on top of Melly to like guard him. It was just a big scuffle, honestly. Like, it was bad. It was horrible.
Did police ever look into this?
No. No. Wow. It was just like, it happened and that was it. Like, Melly chain fell, they took it and ran out the studio and left, and that was it, honestly. Like, they never,
Wow.
Yeah, she pretty much confirming that YB beat the brakes off Melly, right?
Before I let you go, I have two quick questions. First one was, there was a lot made about YNW Melly's relationship with his mom and the way he spoke to her. Mariah, what can you tell us about that?
Him and his mom relationship, he loved his mom. His mom is a crazy lady, though. She's crazy. But he loves her. She just always tried to come, but like he just wanted her to be a mom. Like she's a mother, so of course she's going to be on you about studio time, going to shows on time. She's going to be on him regardless, and he didn't want her to do that. So they always, bumped heads a little bit when it came to that. But he loved his mom. She really did.
She's a good mom to him.
She wanted to be a manager, and he was like, "No, just be a mom. I don't want you to be a manager. Just be a mom."
I think that clashed with him and her, or that she wants to be more in the limelight, and he wants her behind the limelight. Off. Yeah, he doesn't want. He wants her to be like a mom, a grandma mom, instead of a hip mom kind of thing.
I have to ask you your thoughts on what prosecution says. The biggest piece of evidence, the "shh, I did that" message. Do you think YNW Melly wrote that?
I honestly don't believe so. When they was showing it, like from his Instagram, so many people had his Instagram password. I even had his Instagram password from time to times. Like, everybody shared everything when it came to his phone, to his social media. I used to be on there. I used to respond back to females all the time. So it was like, I don't know if that's what he did or not. But I used to respond to females all the time. So I don't know.
What did you say, Mariah?
Just like, I used to say a few things, but I'm a changed person now. So,
Felicia, what do you think about the message?
I didn't take. I mean, I don't think he would even. I would hope, God forbid, if he did do it, which I hope he didn't. What sane person would text that kind of crap after doing all this so-called cover-up, to cover up a homicide? You're just gonna automatically text out. Shh, I did that to somebody. You know, that's that confession. That's confession 101. I don't think a sane person would do that. I don't think a person who did.
I don't think she realized that's what the prosecutor is saying. That's why they're trying to kill him. This nigga is insane. I don't think she realized. Yeah, that's the prosecutor's whole fucking point. This nigga's a psychopath. He's insane. He did it and is basically bragged about it.
All this she's saying he did to cover up this homicide, no fingerprints and no DNA and stuff, but you're going to just go confess to it later? I just think the state's reaching with that. I think they need
Joy, man, what up?
better evidence. I don't think they're doing a good job.
Mariah, Felicia, thank you both so much for coming on and talking.
Anyway, this is Melly's mom over here. She posted something on her story. She posted this. I guess she was in New York City recently. She posted. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, did she delete it? Oh, yeah, she posted this. She says, some phones drown, some get turned in. Now, the story in question is this story about Travis Scott, who supposedly, I guess they were trying to subpoena his phone that they could see what the fuck was on it, to see like what he was texting during that time around when the Astroworld tragedy happened. And apparently Travis Scott legal team, they said, listen, Travis Scott legal team was speaking out after he was questioned during a civil deposition on Monday in Texas for lawsuits related to the 2021 Astroworld Festival mass casualty. According to Rolling Stone, prior to this deposition, Astroworld plaintiff filed an emergency motion to obtain phone records regarding the festival from Scott. They claimed the rapper and his team failed to provide those documents, although it was required through a court order. Scott attorneys advised his client's phone fell off a boat nearly 2 years ago and is at the bottom of the Gulf of Mexico. In a statement, Scott's rep Ted Blah Blah says Travis Scott and his team have nothing to hide or are cooperating with the ongoing civil legal proceedings. By the way, if it's just phone records, like who he texts, maybe you can't see the messages, but like who he texts or who he called, they can get that from a cell company, I believe. But I'm guessing they want to see something on the phone itself, which they're saying that shit fell off a yacht, man. He says it adds his actions during and after the festival demonstrate that he has done nothing wrong, as does the fact that he and his team were cleared of the following investigation by the Houston Police Department. We'll keep you updated. So, okay, so basically they're trying to, and this is a civil case, they're trying to get his phone records, which the court granted the subpoena, but they're saying the phone's at the bottom of the Gulf of Mexico. Now, here's the reason why the mom of Melly actually, she retweeted this. She says some phones get drowned, some get turned in. Clearly, this might be a shot at Track, which is Melly's manager. Essentially, Melly's phone was turned in by the manager via a subpoena and a search warrant. They knew that Melly gave his phone or was with his manager. And, I think it was kind of controversial. Some people felt like the manager shouldn't have turned it in. Regardless, the police knew that he had it. So he probably would have gotten charged if he didn't turn that phone in. You know what I mean? Like, they know he had possession of it. He would have gotten charged with accessory because they would have said, the reason why you're discarding the phone is because you knew that there was going to be maybe potentially incriminating evidence on the phone that could help us, convict or arrest this guy. So maybe that's a shot towards Track. I don't know. But Melly's phone was turned in, and they did get a bunch of conversations off that phone. Clearly, we know Melly's team has been contesting that that's not his phone, but, there it goes. Okay. I feel like there was one more topic I didn't get to. Oh, okay. I'll touch on this really, really quickly. Shade Room has been posting about this whole Jeezy and Jeannie Mae thing, which is kind of odd. Like, I don't know what's up with them. They haven't really posted anything at all. Like, they've really stayed cold turkey about this whole situation. Let me see. Yeah. I don't know why. Maybe they got some type of business or like maybe Jeezy or what's the name owned part of the shit. I don't know what the fuck. Anyway, I think probably Neighborhood Talk or somebody got it. Anyway, really, yeah, can I find it? Where? Let me see. If I can't find it here, I know where I'll find it. Let me just Google this shit. Okay, so it's Jeannie Mae, who basically she's contesting her divorce that Jeezy actually filed for. So apparently, they say a devastated Jeannie Mae is actually holding out hope that Jeezy would change his mind about divorce. Okay, they're saying Jeannie Mae is actually devastated. Okay, and that her marriage is over and she wants her family unit back. Oh my God, they fucking hit me with this shit. Okay, she wanted her family unit back. Okay, essentially, she's trying to bring it back together. Jeezy had filed that it's pretty much irreconcilable differences. And apparently one of the main reasons was because of different family values and expectations, okay? Let's just keep it a bean here, all right? My boy Jeezy just got tired of the goddamn orange chicken and goddamn fried rice. My boy wants some fried chicken and collard greens. Mac and cheese too, okay? He got tired of the bullshit, man. He's coming back home. That's what's really going on, people. We don't need to really think about this shit going too further. And second of all, I'm reading between the lines here, people. First of all, my first assumption was that she fucked somebody. Because when a nigga filed for divorce, you must have fucked up. Because dudes, trust me, we'll cheat a million times before we leave. But here's the thing. This is one thing I've thought. Maybe she didn't cheat, even though I'm still leaning towards she cheated. But if she didn't cheat, this is what I'm leaning to. Hey, let me tell you this, man. I know a lot of y'all men. Sometimes we get a little frustrated with our sisters, and you think the grass is greener over the other side. You want to go get a little white joint, a little Asian joint, a little Blasian. You know what I mean? A little chick from Spain. You know what I mean? I used to be with this little Bolivian joint. I mean, sometimes you want to go outside of people who look like you or people who share the same traditions with you, and sometimes you find your perfect match. Someone who you can get along with, everything is good. When I see family values, this would fucking happen. She finally brought Jeezy to the fucking reunion, nigga. And he realized, oh, hell to the fucking no. Okay? Probably looked like the motherfucking scene up in there it probably looked like the scene when Chris Tucker walked into that spa and said, "Is that Ricky Tan?" That's a 5 foot. I'm playing. That's a joke, nigga. That's a joke. Stop the Asian hate. Okay? All I'm saying is that Jeezy finally realized on some real shit. Bruh, like, not really trying to make nothing about the Asian people and nothing like that, but, man, they not that welcoming of Negroes, bro. I'm going to just keep it a bean, man. They not that welcoming of Negroes, okay? So all is well. I don't think Jeannie Mae, I think she do like, she said she like dark meat, all good. But trust me, that family, like, he probably went around, you know what I mean? The eyes already slanted. That's a joke, too. That's a fact. That's a joke. They giving him the side eye, okay? They giving him the mean side eye, all type of shit. And he probably just realized, like, yo, listen, sometimes, I told y'all about my story when I was dating this, like, Egyptian chick. She loved niggas. Her family hate niggas. Shit don't work. She gonna tell me I'm dropping her home. She said, "Hey, could you drop me down the block? I want my dad see me getting out of your car." I said, "Man, what the fuck? Yo, I'm punching dick in her gut every night at college. What the fuck is she talking about?" Then I'm like, "Nah, come on." I'm like, "Bro, I'm not dropping." Then she said, "All right, well, then my dad asked, could you tell him, like, you were fixing my computer?" I said, "What the fuck?" I said, "Bitch, I've been fucking rearranging your hard drive." Pause. Pause. Extra pause on that hard drive. What the fuck? I've been rearranging your motherfucking guts for the longest, and you over here saying if your dad see me, I gotta say I'm the guy who fixed your computer? What, I'm like Geek Squad? Fuck out of here. But really, her family just don't like black people. They actually believe in arranged marriages, low key. So, like, I remember it was a shitty feeling for me. As much as I like fucking with her, I almost knew that the shit was never gonna last. I go around her family, like, I didn't even really get around her family. Like, actually, and here's the thing too. Sometimes we don't realize, like, how other races and other, like, people from other places see tradition is way stronger than a lot of times we see tradition. Like, put it like this. If your mama don't like, I don't know how y'all were raised, but if your mama don't like your significant other, whatever, you'd be like, "Mama, you gonna have to deal with it." A lot of times I know, like, shit, even my parents, my mom, she might not be the most fond of maybe a choice that I'm making, but she gonna accept it. I guess this is gonna be my daughter-in-law. Shit, I guess this is gonna be the person who have my grandbabies. Fuck it. But some other people, like, you know, they don't cross their family values and family traditions, and they always gonna pick their family above you, which also might make you feel like you're not even really with them. You know what I mean? Like, again, back to that same girl, I'm telling you, she was always, like, she made it clear. She said, listen, she don't really like that arranged marriage shit, but she would never go against her family. And I said, damn. So, like, really, there's a ceiling on this. She wouldn't even, like, you know, stick up to her parents saying, hey, listen, I'm going to break tradition. I really like this guy, and I'm doing this right now. And no, she made it very clear. No matter what happens with us, she would never be, like, you know, going to be the person that breaks tradition. And I don't know. Maybe that's the same thing with Jeannie Mae and Jeezy. Not that, you know, she's clearly down to break tradition, but maybe Jeezy went around the family, you know what I mean? He start realizing what's good, be like, yo, shit. You know, he go around there, you got Bruce Leroy and Jet Li looking at him all fucking crazy, and he might be like, man, fuck this shit, man. I'm the snowman. I'm out of here, man. Fuck all this gentrified snowman shit, man. You see the type of slippers he was rocking, him chancletas, man. Like, bruh, come on, man. He probably said, man, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. You feel me? I'm out of here. That's what I think it probably was, man. It only take one little family outing, man, before you realize, like, yo, and also sometimes you can tell some kind of condescending shit. Certain families, I'm telling you, certain families, they are condescending. Like, you're like, yeah, you welcome to the family, but, like, you kind of like you on this level right here type shit. You know what I mean? It's all good. All right, my people. Everybody keeps saying I got to go check out this Mobad situation. It's going to be the last topic I covered today, so I appreciate y'all. God damn it, I almost did 6 hours. I wasn't even trying to do 6 hours today. Put me on game. Who's Mobad? Okay, I'm going to put myself on game. I'm going to do some research. Apparently, he is a Nigerian rapper and singer. Apparently, he passed away on the 12th of September, which is over a week ago. Now, I'm trying to figure what the heck happened. Now, I'm hearing, oh my God, look, see, 10 hours ago, it says Mobad's body. Am I saying his name right? Mobad? Am I pronouncing it right? They exhumed his body. Oh my God, that's crazy. They have done they've exhumed his body to have an autopsy. So I'm guessing he died. Maybe they thought it was by natural causes, or I don't know. I'm wondering why they didn't do an autopsy to begin with. Especially if it wasn't some, did he die by he didn't die by violence, like gunshots or something, right? Let me read this. The body of 27-year-old Afrobeat star who died recently in a unclear circumstances has been exhumed for an autopsy. Why the fuck didn't they do that before he got buried? Ilaralu Aloba, I just butchered that, also known as Mobad, died on the 12th of September and he was buried the following day. Whoa, wow. Is it common in Nigerian culture that people get buried that quickly? He passed away and got buried the next day. Whoa. A move that irked many of his fans. Now, I do know in certain religions, in certain places, they do like to put the dead under the ground as quickly as possible. They said Benjamin something, the police spokesperson, gave an update via his X handle. Let me see what he said. He says almost every young person in some is a cultist. What the fuck? I don't know. What the fuck is this? What the hell is this? Huh? What the fuck? Okay, anyway. They posted the wrong thing because this is not what yeah, I don't know what this is. Okay, I don't know what this is. Anyway, I guess they meant to link a tweet that he supposedly posted saying exhumation completed, autopsy to commence. Now, they said the police have set up a 19-member committee to carry out a discreet investigation which covers the exhumation, autopsy, scene visit, and medical report, and records of suspects and witness statements, okay? Yeah. They have invited State Security Service to join the police in unraveling what happened to the musician. I'm wondering, The hashtag Justice for Mobad has been trended on X, formerly known as Twitter. Hundreds of his fans have taken to the street to seek the prosecution of those who could have been involved in this ultimate passage. Many people had particularly fingered his former boss, Naira Marley, and his associate Sam Larry, who he had a misunderstanding with before leaving the Marleyan record label in 2022. But Naira Marley, in a post on his Instagram handle, has called for a thorough investigation into the ex-signee death and pledged to assist with uncovering any foul play or injustice. Sam Larry, a music promoter, came under heavy fire on the internet after a video of him and his men disrupting Mobad's video shoot with blah blah surfaced on social media. It was alleged that the music promoter and his associate subjected Mobad to constant bullying threats after he left the record label. But addressing the allegation in a trending video on social media, he denied having a hand in his death. Mobad's my brother. When he signed to Marley Records, he knew I loved him so much, even his wife and everyone else knew I loved him. Okay, I heard someone had lost mad followers. Like, I didn't know Mobad lost followers. Like, somebody lost like 500,000 followers. Oh, okay. The Naira person. Okay, they say street pop artist Naira Marley continues to lose followers on Instagram 1 week after the mysterious death of Mobad. As of Tuesday, they had 7.5 million followers, and I guess then now they have 6.9. Whoa. However, the number began to drop after videos documented the series of harassment and maltreatment that the deceased suffered at the hands of those of his allies, including Sam Larry. More than 500,000 people have unfollowed them. He said there's no direct evidence linking Naira Marley to the death of Mobad, but clips have been trending on social media since Mobad's death last week. Have done little to spare the singer from the anger, blah, blah, blah. Okay. All right. So cool. I've put myself up on game on this. I'm going to follow this until we figure out what's going on. And if we need to get, we'll solve a crime in a different country too. It's no problem. But apparently Mobad has lost his life. He's a Nigerian singer, 27 years of age, relatively young. They're saying they don't know why. He was buried rather quickly, so we probably got to have some questions for the parents. Why wasn't the autopsy done? What was pretty much said to the cops, or what was said to any authorities that was going to print up a death certificate? What was the cause of death? Did he have an ongoing medical condition? Was there any signs of bruising or some type of, violence, organ damage, poisoning? Shit. How did he die? Did he die from asphyxiation? Did he choke? Did he look like he overdosed? Did he go to sleep and wake up? Like, how did this happen? So there's a lot of questions to be answered. Obviously, a autopsy is going to help. But here's the funny thing about how that happens. Like, again, I know at times I come across like I'm like a cop, detective, lawyer, everything. I'm not everything, but, I try to be educated on as much as I can be. Well, usually if there's a deceased and people think that, the method of how the person died isn't clear, they usually go towards a autopsy before they get prepared for burial. Now, when someone usually gets prepared for burial, their organs is like either taken out and the blood is all blah, blah, blah. There's a whole preparation process for the body. When they're normally, at least in America, when they're burying the dead, it seems really quickly that if they just fucking prepare the body for burial immediately, I'm wondering if that may have lost anything that could have been found in terms of evidence in a autopsy. I believe the autopsy usually comes before that preparation. Usually the last step is to send that to the morgue. The morgue is then going to prepare that body. They'll put fluids in. They put fluids in the body. Like, they do all type of stuff to kind of like get that body ready for burial. So I'm wondering if that's going to fuck up the autopsy process. But I still have hope that hopefully they have some real good pathologists and medical examiners over there that could kind of figure out what the hell happened. Was it sickness? Was it foul play? Somebody said embalming. Yes, they embalm the body and do a few things. And yeah, they even at times, like, I've kind of watched a few videos and like read a few things on it. The process looks fucking scary. I kid you not. Somebody said his dad buried him in a child coffin. His dad is in on it. What the fuck? You believe his former label poisoned him? Why was he buried in a child coffin? Somebody said it said that he was poisoned? Oh my God. That is crazy. Hey, chat. Did somebody just donate straight to Twitch and it just popped up in the chat like this? It popped up like a super chat. That's kind of crazy. How do you do this? Oh, I don't know. I didn't know you could do that. Just donate straight to Twitch. But thank you for that donation. That's crazy. This whole thing kind of sounds a little odd. I see why y'all been wanting me to kind of like look into it. I'm gonna keep like, you know, wait, somebody else just donated. What the fuck? Lord Nicki says, yo, chat nigga world to his dying days. I didn't even know you could just donate to Twitch directly like this and it pops up like a super chat. That's crazy. He said if he was found dead, he said something before, like he said if he was found dead, his label did it. They rushed the funeral because he had poison in his system. It was rushed. It was so rushed that they squeezed his body in a casket that was too small for him. That's kind of odd. If they put his body in a casket that was small for him, not only was his body probably, you know, definitely drained of fluids, they probably also maybe even broke bones or limbs to make sure he could fit. Like I've heard that that's kind of common for funeral homes. This was done by a funeral home, right? I'm hearing it's kind of common for funeral homes or morgues to kind of like they'll do what it necessarily needs to do to get the body in a state it needs to get to in terms of getting it to be buried, right? Which means sometimes breaking a limb, sometimes whatever, which is, you know, shit. We're gonna keep. Oh, Boom said this is a new feature they got. Or they're trying to jack YouTube. Okay. Somebody said, does poison grow on trees in Nigeria? Let me tell you this, and you know, one of the reasons I do like Nigeria, even though I do think that Nigeria, in certain parts of it at least, reminds me a lot of the United States. Like for example, Lagos, in you know, in its prime and like in its notoriety. But other parts of Nigeria kind of reminds me of Jamaica. And, you know, like, for example, in Jamaica, like, I lived in the countryside. Poison is a very common way of trying to kill somebody. Poison. You know, that's why they usually, like, one of the good old Jamaican sayings is that, shit, anytime you're beefing with your girl, anytime you whatever, you got to stop eating from people. Like people have poisoned people a lot. That's crazy. Somebody said his dad tried to bury him at midnight the same day. That's what? There's videos of him saying that they gave him poisoned water. Somebody said, not anymore, Act. They just shoot niggas these days. Oh my God. All right, chat. You know what? I'm gonna keep my ear to this story. This process of the autopsy should probably take a couple days, but they might not report what it has to do with, because if they're police and it looks like it says they're SSS, which is state security, whatever, police, they're gonna also. So it looks like it's gonna be a joint effort to kind of investigate this. After the autopsy, which apparently is going to happen on Monday, they're probably going to find out some of the results like throughout the week, maybe even the week after. But here's the thing. They might not actually publish those results because they're probably going to do a criminal investigation, okay? And if they find something out of the ordinary, they're probably going to go look into it before they just put it out in the air and somebody starts to hit the dash and run or some shit. You know what I mean? But I would love to see what the hell really happened here, because the sudden death is kind of odd. Okay. They broke his neck to fit him in the casket. Oh my God, that's crazy. Wow. We're not doing 8 hours today, man, but I gave y'all 6. Yo, chat, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for tuning in to another one of the streams. I'm very lucky and very happy to entertain you guys for hours at a time. I'm really happy, and I enjoy you guys for even sticking around with me for hours at a time. Like, I think we probably do some of the longest live streams on here, on YouTube, period. By the way, thank you for the $5. Frank Edwin says, talk about Boosie not keeping it real and calling QCP a rat, even when Vlad asked him in the interview, he's beating around the bush. Remind me about that tomorrow. We'll bring up that Vlad interview, okay? Remind me about that tomorrow. But chat, just thank you guys for always rocking me when it comes to the live streaming. Again, I'm starting to put up like some quick YouTube videos about certain topics, but obviously we're still gonna have our stream. Off the record is we dropped an episode today It's on Spotify right now. By the way, next week, Off the Record is going to be on platforms, but it's going to debut tomorrow on YouTube with Duty Low. Salute to Duty Low. He actually flew out directly to me for that conversation. By the way, also, I'm coming to London in November, and I'm trying to figure out where we're going to do our next show. I've kind of narrowed it down to about 3 or 4 different places. Either Miami, Atlanta. I don't know if LA is gonna be on that list just because we're gonna do a collab in LA. But so Miami or Atlanta. So I'm probably gonna have y'all vote. Whatever y'all vote, I'll have somebody set up the event, and we just keep going. You know, I want to be on the road at least once every 4 months, doing a show for y'all, giving y'all much more of what the stream is. Also, I'm trying my hand at comedy. You get what I mean? I want to try it. I got to try it with sympathetic ears first. Y'all used to my humor. Y'all used to my jokes. So I'll try it with y'all first. If I can't make y'all laugh, I'm screwed. All right? Okay. Thank all you guys who subscribed. If you sent in any Rumble rants, any super chats, or any whatever the Twitch is calling it. And salute to all the people who are watching on Facebook. I'm pretty sure that Rumble will be a little bit better for next stream. So I apologize if you had problems watching on there. Okay. Salute to the CEO of Rumble, by the way. There was a topic I had to deal with Rumble, but I didn't get to it today. I'll probably get to it tomorrow. All right? Chat. Love y'all. Talk to y'all later. Have a good night. All right? Peace.